are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It's me. It's stream time. I hope you guys are ready. Hope you guys are ready for a very fun time. Welcome in, Flom, and hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's time. We're gonna be doing. Okay, so I was playing a little bit of Total War on my own time. I do actually occasionally get to play games on my own time. Funnily enough. And I was looking at the Lizardmen, and I was like, huh. I haven't played Lizardmen in a while. Let me see what everyone's abilities are, because I really like playing Lizardmen. I think they are definitely my favorite faction. The big, well, not problem, it's just I haven't really played them since I first started playing the game, right? I haven't really played them since I first got into the game. I've played them here and there. We did the Kai run a little bit ago. We did an Oxyotl. I think Oxyotl is actually our first legendary run. Which was very fun. But, you know, it's compared to all the other factions we play, I haven't done Lizardmen in a hot minute. So I was looking just kind of at, the Lords, thinking, what do I want to do? And then I looked at Krokgar. Yeah, see, Krokgar. And I saw this funny little thing here. Welcome in as well, Silver. Hope you're having a good day. Which is weapon strength plus 1% per character rank for Saurus Scar Veterans and Saurus Old Bloods. And that got me thinking, what if I just made an army that was entirely Saurus Scar Veterans and Old Bloods? Because if I did that, and then I got them all up to level 50, I would just have a stack of supercharged lizard monsters that were just gonna eviscerate everything. Because down the Saurus Scar Veteran bloodline and Old Bloods, they get leadership bonuses. They just get really good. They just get really, really good. So that's gonna be the goal. We're gonna try and basically make it so that we can get an entire stack of Saurus Scar Veterans and Saurus Old Bloods, and I don't think we're gonna be able to get them all to level 50 because that would be a lot. We do get a 30% XP gain bonus, which is pretty cool, but we are just gonna try and get the full 20 stack and see how it goes. I think it'll be a really fun little challenge. I think it's kind of fun to do it as not just oh, we're just playing a game, but to have this challenge of I want to get these Saurus units here. I will say I did end up doing this on my own time a little bit just to kind of test out the run and see how it goes. And there's a big problem, and we'll see them right as we get in here. So we'll hit start campaign. But tell me, what are you guys up to? Hope you guys are having a good day. How are y'all doing? How are you guys doing on this wonderful day? Hope you're having a good one. I'm having a very good day. Having a very good day, very relaxed day. Actually, no, not relaxed. I have a lot of work, and I have even more work tomorrow. I have even more work tomorrow because of course the client at 4:45 messaged me, is like, hey, can you do this thing? And I closed teams. And I closed my teams. I am not doing shit at 4. I'm not starting a 2-hour-long project at 4:45. I messaged you at 9 a.m. and I messaged you again at noon and I messaged you again at 3, and you did not respond until 4:45. So you're not getting yours thing until tomorrow. Welcome in, Prepper. Hope you're having a good day. Same, you're just continuing to exist. See, that's good though. It's always nice to exist and be vibing. Look, if they had messaged me maybe not 15 minutes before I was, supposed to go, then yeah, I would have helped him out. That's why I messaged him earlier. I'm a bit grumpy. No, I'm not grumpy. I'm actually having a really good day. It's a good feeling when you can tell someone when you have a, I mean, I didn't tell them to pound sand. I just ignored them. It was a pretty nice feeling, not gonna lie. Hope y'all are doing good though. We are gonna go and do, where is it? I mean, I do like tablet of spawning, but I want to get to, I think it's sequence of projected present. Yeah, hero recruit rank +2. That's gonna help us out a lot. I'm gonna eat the client. I'm not gonna eat the client. I would never eat something so garbage, you know? I have a refined palate, thank you very much. Got a mullet for football? I wish you the best. A mullet is certainly a choice. I'm being mean. I had kind of a mullet back in the day. After owning 20. Okay, so we do need to get 20 units ASAP because Rite of Awakening is really, really nice for us early game. Basically, Rite of Awakening makes it so that we can field just a ton of armies. Or, sorry, a ton of armies full of the Blessed Troops because it gives us 250 free spawning sequences whenever we do it, which is really, really nice. But right here, you may notice a little symbol here, a funny little triangle. That's called the Skaven. So the reason this run is kind of a pain is because our starting enemy is the Skaven. They are both to our north up here and our south down here. And the reason that's a problem is because the rats, unsurprisingly, breed like rats. So normally, you know, when you fight the starter faction, they have like 1 or 2 armies. You go, you kill them, you secure your province, you move on to like an actual faction. But these guys, you can't do that because I take Teokia, I go up here, and then I fight, and then basically I'm stuck. Because if I go right, then the 3 Skaven armies up here will come down and take Teokia. If I go up here, the 3 Skaven armies go over here, and then get around me. So who's Skyer? No, they're not even major clans. They're literally just like minor NPC clans that are like your starter factions. I wish it was like an actual lord, because at least then I could get a legendary defeat trait. It's literally just a random guy spamming 60 stacks of Skaven slaves, and I can only be in so many places at once. So we're actually going to do something I don't normally do here, which is instead of having one really big army to start, I'm going to get this guy up to like maybe 15 or so troops, and then I'm going to get a second guy and put him at like maybe like 7 or 8 and just dump them on my places to defend here. So that way I at least have a place to defend. The other thing as well is the Golden Tower is really nice because we get this really, really nice building here for extra income. I need to make sure I don't lose the Golden Tower, because if I lose the Golden Tower, then I lose my income. Crazy how that works. So let's go kill some Skaven. And they do have walls. I've done this battle a few times. Honestly, Otter, I hate this. I hate doing the settlement battle. But I do better than auto resolve. I do better than auto resolve, so I have to just do it. Lose customers because someone is eating the clientele. It's not me. All right, hey, I'm all the way down on the lower level of the dungeon. All right, if someone's eating the clientele, it's those guys above me. I think it's the ghouls. They have no self-control, are always hungry, and I'm just saying, whenever clients go to visit them, they suspiciously don't come out. I think you need to be looking at the ghouls more, actually. Thank you for the streak as well, Silver. I appreciate it. Who's the head of HR so you can report the problem? Yeah, that would be, I believe it's, what's his name? I believe Vlad the Vampire is. I know Vlad Vampire, there's alliteration, and then there's Vlad Dracula, completely unrelated. It's actually just a family name. He's Vlad Jr., Vlad Sr., again, unrelated to the big one. He just continues the family name. His father was not actually a vampire. He is the second Vlad first vampire. It's very confusing, I know, but yeah, just go tell him about it. He'll write up a report and he should send someone to investigate. Yeah, Vlad Vampire is a great guy. I mean, he really does put in. He gives his all. He sometimes even works overtime. He can't. It's hard because once it hits daytime, even if he's not in the sunlight, he still gets kind of sluggish. But he trucks through it. He's drinking down caffeine. Like he's having like. I mean, the great thing about him is that he's undead, right? So his heart doesn't beat. So he can just keep chugging those Panera lemonades, and it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to worry about a heart attack. So he is like their best customer. I'm pretty sure he's the only reason they're keeping it around still. Of course, you blame the ghouls. You're taking this up with the Hexcaster resources. You keep discriminating against the undead. It's not my fault the undead can't control their appetites. Maybe if they could, maybe we wouldn't have this discussion. I'm not trying. I don't always blame the undead. I always blame the person who's causing the problem. And if it just so happens to be the undead, then maybe the undead are the problem. I'm just saying, I was against inviting them to the dungeon. I'll say it. I'll be brave. I was against fighting them to the dungeon. We have to pay massive upkeep to their necromancer, who does nothing. He makes all of his summons do it, but because he's a terrible necromancer, might I add, he's like level 3. He's like a level 3 necromancer. He cannot control his summons with fine control, so he'll tell them, oh, clear up, clean up the dungeon, and they just kind of flop around doing whatever. It's I swear, they're making my life so much. I don't even manage. That's Vlad's problem. They're making life hard for Vlad, and I just feel bad for the guy. All right, so what I will say is we actually do have Siege Attacker on Krokdar. So how this is going to go, I'm going to charge as many of my people to this left gate as possible, and we're just going to break it down as quick as possible, pretty much. Meanwhile, I'm just going to have my Skink Priest Ratak here. They are just going to be casting Harmonic Convergence on people fighting on top of the walls, and then they'll do their best. So I make up only 30% of the dungeon population. Undead commit more than half of the necrotic damage, huh? I didn't say that. Okay. I'm actually not, I don't want to make that joke, because that is kind of a low-key, not chill joke. So I'm not gonna make that one. I'm not gonna make that joke. Look, I'm not trying to be rude to the undead. I get it. It's not their fault it's not their fault they were ripped from their from their slumber back into this mortal coil. I feel for them, I really do. But when they make my life harder, I only have so much patience, you know? We're gonna keep the riders back here. I'm gonna actually move the riders like right here, because oddly enough, this is like, wait. Just kind of out of range of the tower. We're just going to push up here. We do have to just go through tower fire, which kind of sucks. They are luckily shooting the Stegodon, which I don't really care about because it's a Stegodon. The cold one... These guys had the poor luck of running into the cold one spear riders. So they, yeah, that's not good for them. They are not going to feel happy about that. Meanwhile, harmonic convergence... I'm gonna probably throw it on the Blessed Saurus warrior shields, just because once they start getting on the wall, just because they are gonna be my main fighters up here. And then I'm gonna have, yeah, once the gatehouse gets broken down, that's when we're gonna start having a good time. That's when we're gonna start having a good time. They are doing from belows right here. Again, I just kind of send in the what do you call it, Cold Riders, and they're good. Let's buff these guys. And then they're just gonna have to, I mean, they're fighting Skaven slaves, so they should be able to break through. This gatehouse getting injured, go to Krokgar. This gate, is it, oh, it's already open. Okay, go kill. Actually, if they're just not on the wall here, you guys just go right here. Oh no, they closed the gate, okay. Get on the wall up here. Krokgar, go attack the gate. I guess they opened the gate for a little bit for some reason, very odd. And since you're the janitor, could you notice this mainly the elves disappear, but sometimes you see baby elves running around and can't be seducing other customers either. Most of them are chaos bodies who are dead. Look, what the customers get up to, the customers get up to, all right? If they want to be little freaks, we posted a very clear sign saying, do not mate with elves. I get it. Some people are into the knife ears. That's their prerogative. But we very clearly told them, don't do that. You're going to be cut. You got to pay for child support. It's part of the rules of the dungeon. If they're not going to abide by the rules, then, well, you know, that's their problem. Oh, these guys aren't climbing for some reason. Climb, my pretties, climb. Condone the ghouls and egg killing chaos man. Does every nurgle stink? Well, I mean, look, they kind of have. It's kind of their whole deal. Like again, it's part of their charm. It's part of why we hired them for the dungeon. Did they open the gate? I don't understand. Sometimes they'll just like open the gate, and I don't know why. But I want these guys going in here and chasing these guys down. My priest Heavens is gonna go over this way, and then to Krokgar. Krokgar is almost broken down the gate, which is good. And then the Cold One Riders are kind of just gonna go for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna send these guys around and just start wailing on them in the back. These guys, I want these guys pushing. Krokgar's taking a while. Okay, you're actually gonna go through this way, guys. Elves enter, saw marriage between the necromancer and the elves. I mean, there's nothing against that in the HR. They're not like, neither of them is a direct report to the other. So again, it's not against HR, so that's fine. I have no problem with that. As long as it doesn't get in the way of their work. Again, no problem with that. Okay, are you gonna break down this gate anytime soon? All right, I think Krokgar actually, I need him to break down that gate though. All right, you guys run around this way. Actually, you guys take this point right here. Because I don't like that they have towers behind me. They do have like 8 million clan rats. Those clan rats are gonna have to just chill. And I have you guys go into the clan rats, and then you'll just wail on that guy. I mean, we're winning. It's just, I mean, it's Skaven, right? It's just a grind to get through all of them. You'd rather have the undead than the Slaneshi demon. Like, how many times do you need to tell Vlad before to stop trying to seduce you? You know, you make some killer beastman soup. Yeah, no, that is an HR violation. Make sure to get Vlad on that. They're very much not allowed to do that. I get it's like part of their what do you call it? You know, they're a Slanesh demon. They kind of have to do that, but like they can't be seducing the customers. All right, they can't be doing that. They can offer them drugs. That is allowed. That is allowed under subsection C. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna take subsection C away from them. I'm not a monster, mind you. But excess can mean many things. Okay, it just doesn't have to be mean and, you know, boinking. right? Especially because we pride ourselves on being a very, very creative dungeon, right? We want to see creativity. We want to see it pushing the limits of how to torture an adventure. And then, you know, that's just basic. That's just, you can get that from any succubus, right? And it's like, if I'm going through the trouble of getting an entire Slanesh demon, I don't want them just being a standard succubus. If I wanted that, then I'd just hire a succubus and pay half the price. I need creativity in my debauchery and bringing someone to ruin, you know what I mean? Welcome in, Rocket. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? They seduce you and not the customer. I'm not privy to relations between coworkers. Personally, I'm not a gossip, so let's move away from that. Let's move away from that. That is me trying to tell you in lore I don't... because of who you are, I don't think that's a bit I'm necessarily comfortable going down, Silver, so let's move on from that. Okay. So, we're gonna kill these Skaven Slave Slingers. We've been doing pretty alright. Can I reach the Stegodon? I can, hell yeah. Okay, Stegodon should hold this for a while. They are gonna retake this, but it's fine. I already destroyed the tower, so I don't really care. Hrothgar, damn, you're just taking forever to break down this gate. I really thought you would have broken it down by now. I'm a little disappointed. The Cold One Riders, okay, they're gonna keep harassing the Slingers, that's fine. Stegodon is gonna go... Okay, Stegodon I actually want moving into these guys right here as well. Hrothgar, finally go through the gate. Hrothgar, just go kill these guys. Hrothgar, go kill. Necromancer seducing the elf who is a customer. Okay, well, yeah, no, again, that's not allowed. That's the Necromancer raises the undead. That's like their whole deal. If they're not doing that, then we're not paying them to goof off, all right? They may have infinite time in the world because they've unlocked the secret of undeath, but our customers surely don't. Unfortunately, the next corrupts covered by Article G, subsection 13 of Dungeon Religious Freedom Edict. It's protected religious act and we can't legally stop them. Okay. Of mods, I need you to go back into the VOD and get rid of that part of the VOD. They are actually being fired because they are... Actually, sorry, they're not being fired. We're just going to reduce their shifts until they're working below the amount to where they can no longer receive, they no longer have to receive insurance. We're gonna just keep reducing their shifts until they decide to quit. If they still don't decide to quit, then we're gonna wait till they slip up and come in late one day, because everyone's gonna come in late eventually, and then we'll fire them for tardiness. So yeah, give Vlad on that. Yeah, I give Vlad on that. Don't get me wrong, Vlad's a good guy, but he's real corporate first, and I do love that about him. He'll abide by that rule. All right, go this way. I like how Hrothgar's just chasing like 4 units of Slingers away. It's just like, yeah, Hrothgar does that. Praise be to Sigmar. How dare you praise Sigmar? We're here to praise the old ones. What do you mean Sigmar? This is an old one stream. You have no mods? I do have no mods, that's correct. We are playing vanilla right now. I haven't really done mods with this game. I mean, I know they're good. I don't know. I really like the vanilla experience. I enjoy the vanilla experience, and I feel like I haven't done enough of unmodded to want to move off of vanilla, if that makes sense. There's no mods in your general vicinity. Oh wait, you meant mod? That's right. That's right. I thought you meant mods to like Total War. I'm like, yeah, I do like this game, and I know there are good mods, but I haven't really looked into playing them. Yeah, that is true. We don't actually. No, that's untrue. We do have a mod. I just don't think he's here right now. We do have a mod. He's just not on stream at the moment. All right. Can you not? Oh, that's all in range. Okay, do that and then do that. Affects the unit if Lizardman. I'm trying to have you stop your rampage. I don't get it. I don't get. Okay, I think it worked. I'm not entirely sure how that rampage stoppage worked. Summon the Swedish. Actually, Komu is not a mod. I could make him a mod, but Komu is not our only mod. Our only mod is the only Josephat one. Probably the funniest. Yeah, I think I gotta say the funniest person I know. He is a funny individual, a real haha hooter. No, the Swedes, while fun and integral to the stream, are not mods. Welcome in, hope you're having a good day. How's the Chicken Detective game? I was watching a little bit. It looks fun. Let me get that shout out there. Let me get that shout out. Those of you who don't know Yuna, you should, because she is absolutely fantastic. She does a ton of fun and super cool games. We also play Baldur's Gate with her on every Friday. which is a very good time. She plays a druid and is very helpful, as well as Sheikah. I will give you a shout out as well in a second. Who the fuck is Yuna? Well, boy, oh boy, well, I can tell you about her. She is a lunar bunny who does actually... When was the last time you did a RimWorld war crime? I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've seen you do RimWorld. I was gonna say, she does a lot of RimWorld war crimes, so it's been a hot minute. Really funny as always. Hell yeah. Do they want to buy fentanyl? I don't think they want to. Actually, I can't speak for Yuna. Yuna, do you want to buy fentanyl? If you do, I still probably wouldn't say yes. I don't trust this. I don't trust Flamen's fentanyl. Truth be told, I think you got bad fent. You saw, yeah, that's right, you did. Rocket when he says summon the Swedish and you summon the Central Europeans instead. How easily can you overdose on it? I think fentanyl like is literally the most deadly drug out there. Welcome in, Krieg, as well. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in, Worcester, as well. Let me give that shout out as well. Hope you're doing good, though. Hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? Total War Crime 3. It's not a war crime because as Lizardmen, we do not see other sentient life people as, well, you know, people. All right, I have to wait a little bit to give you the shout out there, but I'll also give you that. Worcester, hope you're doing good. Worcester, also very fun and super cool, awesome streamer. We're actually going to be doing some Kerbal Space Program on Saturday, so that'll be a very fun time. You realize your leaderboard is empty? I don't know what that means, but welcome in, Froggy. Hope you're having a good day. How is Kerbal? How is Kerbal? I was watching a bit earlier as well, because RP1, it looks difficult. It looks difficult, but I guess that's like part of the fun, right? I guess that's also part of the fun there. But yeah, for a lot of people coming, thank you for the gifted sub, Froggy. That's very kind. For those of you just coming in, though, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now, we're doing Total War Warhammer 3, which is a very fun strategy game. We're playing as Krokgar, who is this very cool lizard guy. And our goal, essentially, I don't know. I will say I don't know why we have a cod piece, because we don't have, you know, lizardmen lizardmen are basically just like ants, but bigger and more murdery. So we don't exactly have the parts down there to need it. But he is very cool, and he has a unit or faction ability where essentially, for every level we gain, we increase our weapon strength by 1%. So, since the level cap is 50, I thought it'd be funny if I try to get a army that's just entirely full of Krokgars, they're not all going to be exactly Krokgar, but we can get a hero unit that's the same type as him, and just try to see what happens with that. Krokgar, you hardly know where exactly. Will it be born like a mammal or they lay an egg? Actually, neither. We literally just spawn in. Like literally, we have pools in lagoons, just like underwater caves, and we just walk out of the water fully formed. It's actually really, really cool. I'll read the one above. It's not a war crime because you're not the same creature, kind of. Yeah, pretty much. For Chicken Cop, he got busted with the news that Marty the White Rooster made his wife pregnant, which was a cougar. I mean, yeah, just because she's older doesn't mean that, you know, she still can't have children. Good for her, unless she didn't want it, in which case, I'm not gonna make any jokes because that's a sensitive real life topic. All right, I'm getting you the shout out now, Worcester, because it's been a few minutes as well, and Shake, I will also get you yours as well. What? Go big lizard indeed. Go massive lizard. A chicken and a wild cat. No, I know, Yuna. I was making a joke. Actually, does that work in German as well? Because okay, so in the US over here, an older woman is referred to as a cougar. So like an older woman dating a younger man would be considered before there was hags, there were cougars. So I was okay. So when you said he dated a cougar, I was making a joke. Not that I got, I got that he was like the literal animal, but I thought it'd be funny to make a joke saying, oh, he's just dating an older woman. Use horses. Really? Huh. It's kind of fun. I guess because it's like, I don't know why it would be called like, anyone over your head. Yeah. No, it took me, when I said that, I was like, oh wait, I don't think it's called that over there. Umahag, give me Murozensky or take my life. You're saying you learned riding on old horses. Damn, German's kind of spitting fire on that one. That's okay. Hell yeah. I do actually, I don't know why it's called Cougar, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I can, okay, I see in German there's like the saying there, and I can put those together. But I'm trying, how does, you know, etymology of cougar, I'm sure someone has it somewhere. But I'm glad it was good. And also, let me read about RP1. Trouble is fine. You're bullied by the Mars being a bitch because it's been too long, so smashed into it violently. Been bullied by the rocket equation. You started not actually, but definitely crying. Yeah, that's the thing. RP1, it's like, I know people joke, it's like, oh, you play Kerbal, you play Kerbal, you're able to be a rocket scientist. I feel like if you can beat RP1, you could low-key get through like the undergraduate course of like an astrophysics degree. And thank you for the bits as well, Froggy. That's very kind. Younger likes older. I've never heard Panther. The only time I've heard of Panthers is for the football team, and they suck. Wait, it is Panthers, right? South Carolina Panthers. Am I misremembering? All I know is I think they got Cam Newton at one point, and I was really sad because I'm like, damn, I thought he was really cool when he was at Auburn, and then getting signed to the Panthers is basically getting your career killed. I've heard women referred to as fillies before. Interesting. I've never heard that. I have to. No, that's all good. That's all good. I appreciate you rating in. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. Why those animals? What's the story behind that? That's what I'm not sure about, right? Isn't cougar that kind of type the underwater, that kind of type the underwear the stereotype has? If I think cougar, I think just Dolly Parton, and I mean that with the utmost respect. We do respect Dolly Parton in this stream, and I will ban anyone who says otherwise. But that is kind of what I think of in my mind. Again, with the utmost respect, I will kill any Dolly slanderers. Panthers, yeah, they're pink. They are pink and unfortunately French as well. You know, so it is what it is. Okay, so here's where the problems begin. Here's where the problems are gonna begin. It's called it's called when I get Cursed Jungle. I guess I could just wait for them to re-attack the Cursed Jungle, wipe them out, and then push forward. I'm not sure how I want to do this. Not really sure, but get some good rest, you know, get some good rest. But yeah. No, that's it. I guess. Yeah, I guess I never thought about why people refer to people certain ways. You know, actually thinking about it, what do you call it? My parents saw a dog growing up. It's a dog. Okay, my dog. We had a dog growing up. What do you think? What do you think they refer to the dog as? I will let you know it was an animal. It was another animal. It wasn't her name. It wasn't her name, but they would like as a nickname refer to her as like a specific animal. And I do want to know if you guys can guess which one it is, because I don't think you're gonna get it. Also, let me give you that shout out now as well, Shaco, because Shaco also streams and does a bunch of really fun and cool stuff. But no, I'm glad that RP1. It sounds like it was fun, even if it was a lot of smashing your head into the ground. And we're also recruit a Saurus Scar Veteran. Shit ass Jane Animal. Nope. This was let's see. She died 3 years ago and she was 19. So it's 22 years ago. So this would have been 2004. 2000? No, it had to be 2000. 2006? I'm trying to remember, because I don't think... I'm not doxing myself here, but I'm trying to put together life events, and that doesn't sound right. You call your dog shit ass? Fat fuck? No, it was like a cute little nickname, okay? It was a cute one. We were trying to figure out for RP1 something of like lower Jupiter, somehow shoot 7 tons Jupiter using 45 tons on a rocket that can only lift 35. Is it... What do you... Don't they... I don't know. I just know they did it in The Martian, where they like flung it around the sun. What if you do like that? Possum? Okay, that's roughly the same size, I would say. Same-ish size as a possum, but so that's close prepper, but not quite. For cougar already, but panther. Panther, I'm not sure about. Little shit ass? Not little shit ass. Okay, disciplined. I wonder. Actually, hold on. Does discipline stack with other hero units? Let me check. Total War Warhammer 3. Does discipline trait work on other heroes? Because if so, if that's the case, if I just get a bunch of guys who have disciplined, then that essentially means all of my guys will get like a plus 20 attack if I just keep getting them and they keep buffing each other, right? You're too stupid for gravity assist? Nonsense. Nonsense. Okay, it looks like it does stack. What the hell? Wait. Oh, this is so weird. This is just a random forum post on Steam, and I'm like IRL friends with the guy who commented on it. Like I know that's his Steam account from 4. Okay, that's so small world. Anyways, raccoon badger. Okay, so say right size, not a what do you call it? Not the right creature type. Not the right creature. It is. Yeah, they're mammals. They're mammals, but they're not rodents? They're not a rodent or a marsupial. They take away too much. They take a lot of timing. Ooh, Perry. Perry is cute, but no. Even if autism, patience, large up brain, you could do Earth to Venus to Earth to Venus to Mars to Jupiter. So you're basically just running it like in a big old slingshot. That is actually kind of cool. Poison, humble, rabble rouse. What is this? Immune to psychology. I don't really need immune to psychology for what we're going to try to do. I do like hero recruit rank. I think we're going to go disciplined, and I believe this should stack. So we're going to try getting a bunch of heroes with disciplined on them. Because if this works, then essentially I can get a massive buff on all my dudes. Granted, I would have to like cycle heroes essentially. And I'm not entirely sure how to do that. That with too many patch connects is a bitch to line them up. Okay. So it's also like, it's not just the timing, it's also like making it because they're moving as you're moving as well. And I imagine it wouldn't just be like, oh, it's a couple hours. It's like you're having a plan for like multiple days worth of them moving around. We're gonna do alignment of crafting for growth because what we need specifically for this kind of little challenge we're doing, we need to get this building right here, Sacred Spawning Caverns. It gives us what do you call it? 1 hero capacity +1 for Saurus Scar Veterans, which we need because we need 20 of them. But what's also nice is it gives recruit rank +1. So if we build enough of these guys, when we recruit our Saurus Scar Veterans, they just instantly come in at super high level. And then the tier above it just increases the recruit rank by 2. So we do want to get that because it'll just, again, when we get more heroes, it'll make them come in at a higher level, which is nice. But really, we're going for the hero capacity. Fucking skunk, you have no idea what's even happening or where you're naming. All right, I'll tell you. It was Goose. It was Goose. I don't know why my mother nicknamed our dog Goose. But it was not chinchilla. Although one of my what do you call it? One of my neighbors, they had like a little like Chihuahua mix. I don't know what the non-Chihuahua part was. Neither raccoons, badgers, or rodents or marsupials. To be fair, there's a lot of the animal kingdom left at that size. Wait, gooses are about the size of... I mean, they're like taller, I guess, because they got the neck. But if you take away the neck, I think they're about the same size, right? I mean, I've seen geese and I've seen... Well, have I seen a possum in real life? I want to say yes. Subaru. Not a duck. Because Subaru's a duck. Wait, Subaru a duck or a goose? I'm behind on my HoloLive lore. What we are actually gonna do, we're gonna go in camp stance. Reason being, I can't reach it I have to take 2 turns to reach it anyways. So we're gonna go in camp stance. So this way I'm able to at least, recruit. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, that's right. I'd have to do global recruit, which I don't care about. All right, we're actually gonna switch to channeling then, just get me more magic. You think geese are mammals? Are they not? What the fuck else are they? Wait, because they're warm-blooded. Oh, but they don't lactate. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking animal, not man. Yeah, okay. That's my bad. I'm just a little guy. Come on, guys, isn't it funny? I'm just joking around. I'm just having a good time, and it's just a funny little. I know geese aren't mammals. I know that. Hey, mammals don't lay eggs. Yeah. All right, we're moving on. We're moving wrong. Mods, delete that part of the VOD. Confused indeed. I'm actually trying to use so much brain power right now to figure out how I can beat these little Skaven here, because they're gonna be a pain in my butt. I just know it. I know it. Because I've played this game before. I did this run last night and I did very poorly. I did very poorly. What I need to do is I need to hit 20 units. I need to hit 20 units ASAP. Because once I hit 20 units, I can get, we are just gonna auto-resolve this one actually. And the reason is we're gonna wait here till we build up our entire army. And unfortunately for me, well, I do like Saurus units because they're very good. For now, we're just gonna do a bunch of skinks. We're gonna do a bunch of skinks because I just need to hit the cap here. They all taste the same. Exactly. They all taste the same. So why shouldn't I just see them as basically the same thing? I'm glad you guys understand. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing actually. But yeah, sorry, I did not want to fight a settlement battle there. We are going to do none a blue line. I just want to get Route Marcher because it's very nice. I am going to get Inspiring Presence, and then I'm going to go down Proud Warriors for the bonus to Saurus units because it is quite not. It's plus 6 armor. Creative Assembly. What are you doing, Creative Assembly? It's garbage. I think able to find out was that Manther seems to be the direct derivative to Cougar, Man Panther, but never mind. Huh. It's kind of fun. It's actually interesting that I'll have to look into that someday. It is kind of fun how slang developed. We move vanilla case speed on rails, which simplifies it. Well, if you were to use Principle, a mod that adds an body physics, everything pulls on everything. You get very funky maneuvers. You can see into the future way more easily. Okay, so basically it's more difficult to plan, but it's more predictable, it sounds like. Reduce the LTV need with gravity assist to go from like 6.4 to 3.5. Oh, that sounds actually way better. Okay. Sounds way better to do then, actually. We are gonna get Wind Blast. Wind Blast is gonna be fine for the first 5 to 10 turns because we're just gonna be killing other Skaven. We're just gonna be killing like Clan Rats and Skaven slaves, which have like zero. What do you call it? Which have like literally 0 armor. I think you're able to just go rocket up towards where you want to go. It's that simple. Literally, it actually so true. Just go up. It's right there. Up came with your sense of cardinal directions. We do RL most of the time by slingshotting for Mars. I guess is that what we do for like satellites? Wait, we don't have satellites and stuff past Mars though. Like I know we have like Voyager, I guess, and then Voyager. There's 2 Voyagers, right? I think so. There's the other one. Did we send other stuff farther than that? All right, Cursed Jungle. I guess we had to because we have like other pictures of like Pluto and stuff. Maybe they're just not famous for whatever reason. They might just not be as famous. We're gonna grab. What am I gonna grab here? Let's grab some ranged fellas. Grab some ranged fellas actually. Okay, again, it's kind of unfortunate because like Saurus are our best units, so getting a lot of them is really, really helpful because we get really good buffs for them as Krokgar. But right now, I just need to fill an army, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a second guy with the Slan Priest here, and I'm just gonna have him be a Skink Lord, and then I'll kind of have him recruit some Saurus units, and we'll sort of swap with Krokgar here. Juice and other missions are on their way to Jupiter at the moment. Oh, that's so cool! Like rovers and stuff. I thought we only had rovers on Mars, though. I guess we did send that one to Venus, but then I'm pretty sure it, like, got melted, because, you know, Venus kind of melts. Venus kind of melts things. That's sort of its whole deal, if I remember correctly. We're gonna get, I mean, problem is I need to recruit now. So we're gonna do Rite of Awakening here, because Rite of Awakening is fun. Why is the game lagging? That's not good. All right, we're just gonna do this whenever we can, because it just gives us free priests. Venus is just literally hell. Yeah, it's literally just like everything is on fire and melting and the worst ever. I'm gonna give Beast, actually. Reason for Beast is that it has really good buffs for buffing your guys, which is nice because that means I can give him 8 million skinks and he'll probably be like at least semi-decent. So this guy's a ton. Ooh, spell intensity is what? Yeah, okay, 2nd gen is actually a really nice pull here. Very happy with that. They should have just went at night. You know, it might, I think Venus, because it's smaller, it turns faster, so they probably landed at night, but it just turned around so fast it was back to day again before they could finish the landing. That'd be my guess. That'd be my guess. All right, we're gonna build these guys up. This guy is gonna get Route Marcher. Gonna max out Weisson's Wild Form because that's what we're gonna be spamming. And then I'm gonna get Inspiring Presence, and we're gonna go down. Is it Skirmisher? Not Skirmisher. Proud Warrior, Swift Rider, Sacred Guardian. Do I not have a? Wait, can I not get buffs for just like regular skinks? For Skirmisher, I can get like the Skirmisher unit. Damn. Okay, regular skinks. You kind of. Oh no, they're in the Skirmisher here. Okay, they're just like right there. They're like right there. Average summer in Nevada. Average summer in Nevada. Okay, I'm gonna say, as someone who has been in the average Nevadan summer, it's not bad. It's literally not bad. I will take Nevada summer anytime over the summer in the South, because you know what Nevada is? Nevada is just really, really hot. That is fine. You know what's not fine? Hot and wet. Hot and wet is pain. Do you go, actually on that Venus statement? No, go for it. I mean, I was making a joke. I knew that was probably not why. I think it's more that the clouds are acid is the problem with Venus. But tell me Venus facts. Hell yeah. 93 atmosphere pressure, 500 Celsius surface tension, clouds of acid. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. All right, guys. I am going to ask. I will leave it up to the chat here. Is it all right if I auto-resolve this ambush? I will very obviously win this. The problem is that if I don't auto-resolve it, his army is gonna get away, and then I'm gonna have to waste a turn chasing him down. And I kind of want. I don't. Yeah, it's like a manner. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to waste like 2 turns chasing this guy down, and I don't have the. I just want him dead. I want him dead. I want him gone. Okay. Hopefully that's gonna keep their ass off me so I can get... I don't know, do I go for... I think we beeline Temple of Skulls. I think that's the better way to go. We all know things are cold and dark at night, so they need to do is be at night, problem solved. What if nighttime is like really, really short though? Nighttime can be really, really short sometimes. Like in Sweden, when it's like what do you call it? When they have like permanent day and then permanent night. Although I guess they could just wait till they have permanent night, huh? All right, Sacred Spawning of Zoddles actually sucked a cracked ability. Getting it like this early is very, very fun. Getting Proud Warrior, stand proud. You can cook, as we say to our very Saurus warriors. I'm gonna get maybe a Minor Blessing. Dan Venus takes 200. Wait, really? Why does it spin so slow out of curiosity? Is it just like that? I guess it just spins slowly. Spell resist could be interesting. Minor Blessing Hawaddle. I don't really care about that. Solotl. I do like Control, Itzel. I think we just go Minor Blessing of Chotek. I like getting flaming attacks. If this works like I hope it will, we'll be fighting Tomb Kings after this, so flaming attacks will be very helpful. That was like the worst Indiana Jones movie. Don't go there. Yeah, it wasn't one of the better ones. That's true. I'll get Enforcer of Order for a little bit of extra damage here, specifically when fighting Skaven, because we hate them. Who hates Skaven? I hate Skaven. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go and bring the Saurus Veteran out of the team here. I want him to scout ahead for me. Okay, they only have... Yeah, they have nobody in Temple of Skulls right now, so we are going to rush Temple of Skulls. I'm gonna rush Temple of Skulls, and I'm gonna have you go down to Serpent Coast. I want to see if you can scout Serpent Coast for me. Okay, so they have 2 armies forming. Temple of Skulls is going to be the one I want to take, though, because that's like an actual... That's the capital province settlement. So we want to get this, because they probably have like a tier 2 or 3 building in here now, so they can... I don't think they're going to be able to get Storm Vermin yet, but they might... maybe if they rush it. I know AI plays pretty fast and loose with rules and having to abide by an economy. You remember the college, just know it's very slow when it comes to rotating. You're going to eat something. No, it's all good. I appreciate you raiding in. Go get some good food. You have to tell me what you eat after you're done. You are gonna get... Okay, we actually can't... Because I'm gonna swap out the Saurus Warriors I have here with Krokgar, and then I'll just give the Skinks to Ralishen. Also, does anyone want to name some of our... We have a lot of people. We have three people up for naming if you guys want to name one. Also, I found out what last Total War stream. We can also just name the regular regiments if you guys want to. So, like... Go nuts with it. Go, please spend your points, guys. I need you guys to spend points. I need you guys to spend points here. You have too many points. Unless okay, I could do the no. No, why would I do that? Okay, where did you come from? Excuse me? Excuse me? So you know what I said about the Skaven cheat? You know what I said? You know I said the Skaven just do that? So they just had a whole other army here. So I'm gonna send my guy to go assault them. I'm gonna take Temple of Skulls. I will deal with you later. I will deal with this loser later. For now, just go take Temple of Skulls, please. You need your 220k. You may think you need it. You don't actually. Okay, I'm auto-resolving because I do not like settlement battles. We're gonna lose a couple of guys. I don't really care though. I don't really care. So it's fine. We got spawning sequence, which is great because I can actually go, and instead of getting regular units, I can get blessed spawns. And I'm gonna grab, I'm gonna grab one of each of these guys. So now we have some nice blessed units. And we also got the Blessed Temple Guard, which is very cool. We also have Rite of Primeval Glory, which is an interesting one because we basically just get a ton of really fun abilities. The problem is it's super expensive and basically is only once a game thing. You need Deep. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good rest on. Get some good rest. Hope you have a good day. Cheap army. Yeah, I'm trying to not go like too crazy with my army costs. I'm gonna honestly merge the skink cohorts. Because I don't really care about the skinks. I can just get more of them like right now. I am gonna go and send... What does the Cursed Jungle look like? Okay, I don't care about Cursed Jungle. I want to keep Teotika. So I'm gonna keep Ralishen here, and I'm just gonna give him a bunch of skink cohorts. I'm just gonna get him a bunch of skinks. And then that way... We'll probably lose Cursed Jungle. That's fine. I don't really care. Losing Cursed Jungle is okay because I can go back and take it. If I can take Temple of Skulls, if I can take Serpent Coast, and then they take Cursed Jungle, but I keep Teokita with Ralishen here, then they're basically boxed in from two sides, and then I just sandwich them, right? So it's a little, so that should be fine. Maybe it's gonna suck not being able, it's gonna suck losing something I just took, but it is what it is. Oh wait, actually no, I literally just said I was gonna go to Ralishen and use him to recruit Saurus so that I could give them a Krokgar, didn't I? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit less, and we're gonna have a smaller support army, but that's okay. And then we're just gonna go fight Khemri up here. Because Khalida is... I don't think I've ever actually fought Khalida, but Tomb Kings I feel pretty confident against. She's also fighting two other people, so like... She's kind of gonna get stomped on. So us being able to just steal the Bitter Sea would be sick. That's the goal at any rate. That's gonna be the goal. She might hit us with Desert Attrition, which would kind of suck, but it is what it is. Desert Attrition. I don't think I get... Unfortunately, I do not get to use my bonus on Enforcer of Order. It's just regular 5% weapon strength instead of the 10% because they... I guess Tomb Kings are an Order faction, aren't they? It feels weird because they're undead, but they are an Order faction. They're not a Chaos faction. So I do need to worry about that. So these guys, they might attack... If they attack it here this turn, that kind of sucks. If they attack here and then I take Serpent Coast and then they come back up here, it's like just... We're playing whack-a-mole, which I don't like. But as long as I... Are they gonna beeline for... I'm gonna use my hero here to just keep eyes on them. If they need to just beeline for like the Golden Tower, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. It'd be a little annoyed if they're just like, actually, I'm just gonna go straight for the Golden Tower and just see what we can do. Like, what? Why would he do that? Okay, well, I don't know where he is right now, and that makes me worried. I'm actually going to get rid of both of these buildings right here and replace them with the Saurus building. For now, I'm going to have you just walk over right here. And we are going to take Serpent Coast next turn. That will get rid of their settlements, so they're going to make a beeline after that. So as long as... okay, Teotihuacan. Problem is I don't have walls on Teotihuacan yet, so I don't think we can hold it without it. If they show up and take Golden Tower, I am going to crash out, though. I don't know why the AI, they just love beelining for Golden Tower for some reason. Like, instead of fighting, like, on my settlements, they're like, no, we're going to go for, like, their capital. But it kind of works. It kind of works every time. And I really can't lose Golden Tower because it is most of my econ. It's like a plus 600, which is really, really good given my current lack of an economy. One thing I'm also going to do, I'm going to build money buildings. I don't normally do that. And we have Beastmen. Okay. That is a problem. But it's not a problem to worry about right now. All right. I'm pretty sure he's beelining Golden Tower, so I'm just going to go back. Oh, it looks like he'd have to walk by Teotihuacan here, so I don't think he'd be able to avoid me, but I'm just going to send my boy back here and be on the safe side. And you're going to go, and you're going to yoink the Serpent Coast. Yeah, we're going to... Ooh, okay, that's a lot of guys dead. Wow, okay, that's a lot of them. All right, I kind of don't want to auto... We actually lose a lot of good units in this auto-resolve, so we're gonna fight this one out. We're gonna fight this one out. Is it a settlement battle? Is it? It's actually not a settlement battle. Okay, we're fine. The only thing I'm like... I mean, they just have so many numbers. They just have so many numbers, but we will just grind through them. I'll, what do you call it? I'll keep my guys with shields in the front to guard the, against the slingers. I mean, they're slingers. They don't really do all that well. They're kind of bad. Ooh, never mind. It's game over for these guys. Their reinforcements are coming in on me, basically. So I kind of get to just jump their reinforcements. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, sorry, not sorry, pal. Sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna grab pretty much all of these guys, except for these guys, and they're gonna hold the line right here and kill. The rest are gonna fight over here and just kind of put up a little bit of a defense, and then same with these guys right here. I'll give them proper positioning once we can go into this zone over here. All right, let's do this. So I want all of these fellas. Okay, actually I want these guys like right here. I want my skink javelins like right here. Temple guard, I want just kind of right there in the center. And then I want croc guard right there. And I'm gonna put the stegodon right there. I think that's most of them. Okay, cool. And then that's gonna leave these guys to sort of watch our back. So they're just gonna watch our back like this basic. Oh, actually, okay. I have a few more units than I initially thought. Gonna have them watch our back kind of like right here, essentially. And then, okay, well, this guy's going crazy. That's fine. They're just gonna watch our back because these guys are probably gonna charge. No, they're not. Why are they not charging? I don't know why they're not trying to charge. I guess they do have a good position and I am attacking, but normally they try to regroup with their reinforcements. I guess this time they decided not to. I mean, getting these guys out of the, in that case, I'll have these guys just move down here as well. Especially you, actually, get down here, because you are going to just wind blast them immediately. The fun thing about Skaven slaves, they have no armor, so something like wind blast does really, really good against them. Wind blast is really good for, well, blasting someone with wind. Who could have seen that coming? They are, yeah, they're just staying back there. Weird. All right, get in here. Oh, are they gonna only come? Oh. No, they're coming in. Okay, I was about to say, they might only come in with like 1 or 2 armies at a time, like 1 or 2 units, because there might be so many already other units that exist. Okay, Crocker, kill that guy. They might have so many other units already on the map that they only bring in like 2 or 3 units at a time. I think that might, yeah, that's the problem. They already have so many units up here that they can only bring in 2 or 3 right down here at a time. I mean, that's fine as they route, as they spawn and just physically move away. We already got, let's see, 6,000 damage with a singular wind blast. So we're gonna kind of do that again. Just sort of just keep doing that, because again, they are Skaven slaves. They have no defense against the wind. They sort of just perish, and it's wonderful to see. And the great thing is, as their reinforcements run away, they just make more space for more Skaven slaves to enter the field for me to wind blast. It's a self-sustaining system of I blast them with wind, they retreat. Actually, I probably should maybe move it a little bit. I should do like right here, doing wind blast, and that'll give me more damage. Wind blast, yeah, it's also like super cheap. It's like a cost of 4. I mean, the counter to wind blast is, okay, well, they're gonna use range attacks against you. Yeah, they're not charging me. I don't know. Okay. All right. Or sorry, not range. Armor. If they have like heavily armored units, then you don't really do all that well because Wind Blast does no armor damage. But Skaven slaves don't get to have armor. It's kind of their whole thing is they don't have any. So that makes this part quite easy here. Makes this part quite enjoyable, one might even say. How many do they have left? Okay, they have 2 units of slingers left. I think I use 1 more Wind Blast to try to break these guys. Try to break these guys and get them to run. Once this army's taken care of, then I could just approach the other big main army. That should be... It's a lot easier when there's less guys. Okay, you guys get in there. You guys get in there. Same with this guy. Just go kill. Okay, Krokar is finally actually attacking their lord. I don't think he's really taken damage yet. I think most of the damage... I think the damage he had was what he had coming into this. Alright, you guys just go in there. Alright, fine. We can do 1 more Wind Blast. We do 1 more Wind Blast for the road. Also, this should cause them to just completely break. Hey, good. You know what? Good for the Skaven slaves. They may have just had their entire... No, and they're gone. And they're gone. I say, they may have had their entire regiment decimated, but they didn't run. They were in the process of running, actually. I do want to kill this guy, Ickbolt the Infectious, but it looks like he's going to get away. All right, that's fine. Let's form, like, a proper line now. All right. Let's go like over here. We're gonna form these guys up here. I want my Saurus shields on these sides. Looks like most of my javelins already threw their javelins. That's fine. I want these guys in the back with the Saurus warriors so that they can take advantage of the shield units in front of them. Blessed Temple Guard gonna be tip of the spear here because they're very good. And then put these guys up here. Stegodon, I'll put the Stegodon like right here. It's probably gonna rampage, but it is what it is. We're gonna go through the forest right here because I want to avoid the slingers if possible. How are you doing, Tano? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? What are you up to right now? We're just doing some total warring. I do want to. I think we're at 30k damage. Oh, I underestimated. We're at 40k damage. And we still have a lot of power reserve to go. We still have about, if we get all of our power reserve, I think we get like another 28 plus 28 is 56. That's another 19 wind blasts. I don't know if you guys noticed, the wind blast was pretty good in the fight we just did. So I'm very much looking forward to getting to use that. All right, we are going to be getting pretty tired here with our guys, I imagine. Actually, we're still fresh. I guess we've mostly just been running around. We are going to pause because we are in ads right now, and I don't want you guys to miss my glorious victory. I mean, any of the fun action here. So we're going to pause real quick and just kind of wait on that to go by. But no, honestly, I should have been probably doing these battles. Seeing how good the, what do you call it? The Wind Blast is doing, I should have been doing these manually. I should. Well, I mean, what did we do? What did we auto-resolve? We auto-resolved the ambush, but that's because I didn't want to have to chase down the army. And then I guess we auto-resolved a settlement battle. So actually, no, we're fine. We're fine. I'm fine with auto-resolving those two. I do want to, because it's also like, I mean, the fun of the game is you get to play the game, right? So I do want to make sure that we're doing that. One thing we do need to do is I need to get all these settlements up to tier 3. I need them to get the tier 3 barracks. And then I also need to probably get them a growth and honestly, maybe a money building. Maybe a money and control. Normally I just go for like a straight growth building, but I'm thinking control might be a little bit better for us just because with control, because the big thing is that we always have really bad growth because we have no control, but that also gives us a bunch of other debuffs. So I'm thinking maybe if we go for control instead of growth, we'll kind of get we'll be in roughly the same spot growth wise, because normally we just have a growth building. We have low growth because of the control debuff, and then our growth building built up kind of offsets that. But if we just don't get that debuff in the first place, we'll be in roughly the same spot, but then we also won't have the other downsides of the control debuff, basically. So I think actually we try maybe doing control buildings. Control income. If they don't, I do need to make sure I get the bear, because again, our goal is we want to get as many Saurus Scar Veterans as possible. Old Bloods would be cool too. I don't actually know how to get the old ones though, or Old Bloods, because they're not from like a building line. So I think we get them from what do you call it? I think we probably get them from like events. I'm sure there's maybe like an event or like a legendary hero that's an Old Blood, not a Scar Veteran. And then that's kind of how we get them, which is, you know, fair, because I think they're just a better version of the Scar Veteran. Because I think Krokgar is an Old Blood, and then the Scar Veterans are like less cool Krokgar, which is, you know, that, to be fair, Krokgar, a very cool fella, kind of hard to beat. So I'm not surprised by that one. But yeah, what have you been up to, Tano? Hope you're having a good day. Not surprised by that one in the slightest. But no, I'm thinking we go. I think we can get. Because it's like, essentially, we essentially need 20 settlements. We need 20 settlements in order to, 19, sorry. We need 19 settlements to kind of do the thing we want to do. I think that's pretty doable. I just need to play a lot more aggressive than I normally do. I normally play very defensively. I think I need to play more aggressively, and I just need to have more fodder armies, because I normally just have one really good army. I need to have like a bunch of kind of worse fodder armies that I just have on like my frontiers or whatever front I'm not pushing in on, just so that I don't get pushed in. Welcome back, Romands, guys. Welcome back. You did not miss anything because I paused when the ads start playing. So we were just over here waiting for our guys to get into position. I do wish there was like a setting. Is there like a... not group, toggle guard mode, set formation, kind of like a move as group, so like they like match the speed of like the slowest member of the group, if that makes sense. That, okay, what are you? Okay, hold on. Okay, go like right here, because it is kind of annoying when it's like, oh, you know, I want to have my guys move as this big group, and then like the skinks get really far ahead because the skinks have like way more speed than the Saurus, right? And it's like, no, I want you to maintain the formation here, but I don't think they have. I don't think they have something like that. Like grouping, what do you call it? It just lets you order to like a group, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Not really what we're looking for here. And then once these guys are up here, I'll kind of rotate them a little bit, and we're just going to approach through the woods here. I'm not like super worried about slingers, but anything I can do to sort of minimize any source of damage is always nice. Because again, we got to be aggressive. We got to go from this, we got to kill the other guy, and then we got to go straight for Khalida. Okay, so let's go like right here. We're gonna do, I think it's control shift left alt. Yeah, that's to rotate. So we're gonna kind of rotate like that. And then we're gonna go up through the woods right here. And then they should be in range of our spells, so I can just cast spells till they charge me. I'll just cast spells till they charge me and then fight them in the woods with my shields. All right, and then that's looking pretty good. The Stegodon won't do great in the woods, which is a little bit of a bummer. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Gonna run up here. I probably have to turn again, but that's okay. Because the range on Wind Blast it's not a very long range. It's not very long range. I might have to have my guy step out a little bit to go a little farther. I'm actually gonna keep the Stegodon. I'm gonna have the Stegodon just get out of here. He's low on health. I don't want to risk losing him. He's gonna be pretty debuffed because we're gonna be fighting in the woods anyways. Okay. Actually, we're gonna change our formation a little bit here. Change our formation a little bit. Kind of like this. And then I want these guys kind of on the side, and I'm gonna have them flank, is what I'm gonna have them do. I'm gonna have them flank. I'm gonna have these guys kind of in the back line, but still sort of in there, ready to push. These guys, same deal. You guys are already in position. I'm gonna have you move up. Temple Guard, I'm gonna keep kind of back here. I'm gonna have them flank as well. And you're gonna get close. I want you just casting Wind Blast, like, I don't know, on the Skaven Slaves. Just hit as many Skaven slaves as you can. However many Skaven slaves you think you want to attack, I want you to attack even more. They are kind of charging on the right side here. That's fine. I'll leave them be for now. I'm mostly worried about the left side. Mostly worried about the left side, because like these guys can handle 1 unit of Skaven slave spears. Alright, it wasn't the best wind blast. They're a little spread out down the line, so we can't quite get as close as I'd like to. But they're not quite pushing yet, so we might have to do that again. Ooh, good wind blaster right here. Could hit a lot of them. Try getting it like right there. Try to hit a few of them. Okay, got a few units there. Got a few. We're gonna back up with this guy. Yeah, they're kind of poking me, but like when it comes to poking, I win, right? They have slingers, I have wind. I have the wind, mother truckers. I am gonna crush you. Actually, sorry, we also just switched to combat. Ooh, speaking of the wind, we're just gonna do that real quick and just kind of hit all of these guys. All right, you guys, I want flanking kind of like around the sides here. I guess they are throwing some clan rats over there. Krogar, go up here and rescue our boy. I want you falling back. I'm gonna get another wind blast right here. Man, I cannot wait till we get chain lightning and Comet of Cassador. It'll be when we get actual like damaging spells. I mean, again, we're doing good. I mean, we're doing fine right now because it's wind blast against Skaven slaves. Like we're crushing it. I'm gonna try. All right, you guys kind of do like this. Kind of go like this. Temple Guard, I really want to try push on this right side here. I really want you guys pushing like this. They are slinging it. I don't really care if they're slinging it. We'll be fine. Wind Blast right here. Just get all these Skaven slaves. There we go. I mean, we're up to 73,000 damage with Wind Blast. You do love to see it. You do love to see it. I'm going to try to get... Yeah, because these are clan rats over here. So these are, like, actually semi-decent troops. So I'm going to send... Well, not... They're better than Skaven slaves. So I'm going to do an upcast Wind Blast. Thank you very much. I'm upcasting it. That's how you know I'm serious. So that way we can damage the clan rat spears. Oh, I didn't realize the cooldown was so much longer on the upcast. Ooh, okay, that kind of wasn't a good idea. They are getting around. Are you're Skaven slaves? You don't even have a bonus. All right, I'm gonna send these guys right here. It is, damn, they are, what do you call it? They just have so many units. They have so many units. It's like everywhere I look, I'm like, oh, I should try to push. And there's just 8 million Skaven there. There's just 8 million Skaven preventing me from pushing. They are breaking on the right side, which is good. They got like one more Unite Clan Rats. It looks like the Blessed Temple Guard are coming in, so they should break that right there. Just more Clan Rats. Actually, we did pretty okay against the Clan Rats there still. Did pretty all right. We're just sort of grinding through them here. Krogar, throw this down just to get your vigor fix. I'm actually going to send these guys down here to help out the Blessed Saurus Warriors. You guys, I want pushing up over this way. I want you guys pushing around like this. Flank around that way, please. You, Wind Blast time. So, actually, where else can I Wind Blast? I Wind Blasted the Slingers, maybe? They're kind of spread out a bit more. No, actually, I don't want to. I already got it off. All right. I mean, damage is damage. Yeah, they're a little bit more spread out, so it's not as potent. AoEs don't do so great when they're, you know, very spread out. Oh, but I can send these guys straight into the Skaven Slave Slingers, and that's going to be very, very nice. Krogar is still just tearing through them. He's actually done a lot of damage on his own. I mean, he's Krogar. That's his whole thing, but still very good. And then hit these guys. These are more Clan Rats. These guys are pushing in. These guys, the Blessed Saurus Warrior Shield. I'm gonna actually move the, what do you call it? Stegodon up this way. He should be able to take them on. Skaven Slay's broken. Very good. Just keep pushing into them. Just keep pushing in. That's basically just our strategy. Like, numbers are cool and all. Don't get, you know, numbers are great. But it doesn't, you know. You gotta have at least some stats. Gotta have at least a little bit. Also, granted, are we over 100? We're, yeah, nearly 100k damage from Wind Blast is aiding me a lot. I cannot overstate how much that is helping me. Ooh, help out the skinks here. Get these guys out of here. You guys, yeah, these guys should break. Skaven Slave confident. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I don't think I've ever seen such a thing as a confident Skaven Slave. That seems to be a bit of an oxymoron, if you ask me. All right, wind blast that guy. Are we over 100? We are over 100k, just barely, and that's a victory. That's a victory. So Ratak is, I think, gonna gain a ton of levels. Yeah, number of kills this unit's made in battle. Kills will count towards you. Oh, no. Okay, I was thinking it's damage dealt, but it's actually kills done that, I guess, count towards XP. That's a little bit of a bummer. I mean, we're still going to get plenty of kills. Still going to get plenty of kills because we did really well with AoEs. But it is a little bit of a bummer. It's not just pure damage, because if it's pure damage, I get so much more. Get so much more XP. All right, no, that was good. That was good. Well, I mean, it's a settlement defense, so we'll just kill them. End it and kill them. Yeah, so they still had, like, you know, a little over, you know, probably close to 3.5k troops. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, actually. They're done. They said, you know what? I don't think I actually want to fight this anymore. I don't think I want to fight this. Yeah, you can just see the numbers. We did. The Temple Guard actually did very little there because I kind of forgot to put them in the battle. So the Temple Guard are fresh, at least. The Temple Guard are chilling. We might... How many spawning sequences are we going to get, I wonder? Gonna occupy... All right. Did we occupy? We did. Oh, but his army... I didn't realize his army would get away. That's a little bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem because that means I'm gonna have to chase him down. He is gonna take constant attrition though, and same with I don't know where I don't know where that other final army is. I'm very scared he's gonna just beeline the Golden Tower and then I'm gonna die. I really hope he doesn't. Really hope he doesn't, but I have a feeling he is. In which case I might be a little bit of trouble. We are gonna build grazing pastures here. I am gonna build the, yeah, I'm gonna build the trade. Am I gonna build the trade? No, we're gonna build control here. Old One's monuments. Eventually I do want to get pyramid vaults because that's pretty nice, but for these like lower ones, we're just gonna get the control booster. Just try to prevent our provinces from like exploding. This guy's leveling up, which is great. And yeah, I think that's about all we can do for this turn. If they take Cursed Jungle, it is what it is. I mostly just want to keep Teokia and Temple of Skulls. I don't think they came all the way back up. I think Temple of Skulls is safe. I think and I hope. Those actually think and hope are two different things, aren't they? We're gonna leave. We're gonna get one more unit of Saurus to recruit that I'll give to Krokgar. Blessed spawning. I could get some skinks that are blessed spawnings, but we're gonna hold off on those for now. Krokgar as well, got some nice levels. We're gonna finish out Proud Warrior, just give the Saurus better stats because that's what our army's gonna mostly be. Really, only one level for all that? Okay. Let's get Roiling Scott. No, because the people we're fighting do not have any flying units, so we're gonna get Curse of the Midnight Wind actually, if we want to, so we can debuff them. Gonna go this for grow. Actually, is there anything for control? Control +2. I do kind of like that. I do kind of like that actually. We're gonna go for control +2, also to help get rid of the Skaven corruption because I'm sure there's plenty of Skaven still here. The Skaven, their whole thing is that they don't go away. They don't go away, so we're gonna try to maybe root them out this way. Especially because, again, control is just gonna be a persistent problem thanks to the difficulty we're on, since I think we are doing... Actually, I should throw on. Should throw that on. Okay, oops, there we go, because we're a legendary very hard. And Legendary Hard is very good for that. Okay, I'm going to auto-resolve because I don't want to risk this army retreating again. So we're going to do that. Okay, so that army's gone. I'm really hoping that... I'm actually going to take Replenishment. Even though I need money, I'm going to take Replenishment here. I'm really hoping that he was the last one and that there's not another guy still alive somewhere. Winds of Pain. No, there's still a guy somewhere. Again, I'm pretty sure... Revered Spear of Tlongsa. I mean, that'd be pretty cool to have. That'd be pretty nice. Especially causing Discourage is actually super good. Ooh, I do kind of need that, but that is a quest battle, and I do not think we are ready for that yet. We are gonna get Obedience brings victory, Agility of the Lizard, Protection of the Old Ones. I mean, all these are really, really good. We're gonna go down. Let's get Predatory Fighter, and let's see if I can get maybe get Enforcer of Order, Blade Master, Blade Shield, Woundmaker, and Swiftness of Each Soul. So that's like what, 10 levels? I think once we get that, I think we'll be pretty solid. We're actually gonna get Evasion. I normally like to finish out as a spell line, but I want to get the Comet. The Comet's very funny. The Comet is very funny. Okay, we killed enemy. Oh no, we did kill that faction. All right, sick. Okay, no, that's actually really, really, really good. Cool. So, we're gonna go fight Tomb Kings because to my south is Morskaven, and I don't want to fight Morskaven. Oh wait. Temple Avenue of Gold. No, but they have this golden item. No, we're gonna go fight Skaven, actually. We're gonna go fight Skaven, actually. Again. It's fine. It's fine. Kalita, she's probably gonna be fine for a minute. Yeah, because Skaven are probably, these guys are probably gonna declare war on me anyways. Because Skaven do not like me, while she is likely, well, hopefully Kalita will be a little bit more chill, a little bit more not total murder, kill. At least for the moments. I'll preemptively declare on Metas. I'm gonna preemptively declare on you, pal. Just because if I don't, the AI is gonna have someone else declare war on me instead, and I don't like that because we might end up having to fight orcs when we're not ready. Oh, I didn't realize this was like a whole ass army right here. Okay, my bad. You're gonna join this army right here. I wonder, with the garrison, can I kill you? Apparently, because he ran. Okay, that's actually really, really good for us because he's gonna have super reduced movement this turn, which I might need. We're gonna go into a little bit of a deficit here. I can afford it for at least a few turns because I thought this was just a hero. I didn't realize this was a whole ass army. Not a good army, mind you, but still an army. Which means it could fight and just overwhelm me with sheer numbers. I really need golden. I might actually think I go to Golden Tower. I think I drop. We're keeping the big building, but that's giving me all my money. I think we drop the other building though and replace it with walls because I just need. Golden Tower is a very nice settlement, and I need to not lose it. Yeah, he's going for Golden Tower. Crap! Don't do that. And you're going for the okay. Well, that's not good. We're gonna go. I'm gonna have you go. Can you assault units? You're gonna need to move over this way. Oh, don't take Golden Tower, you jerks. Oh, he's gonna take it. Welcome in, Fabro. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Time for lizards. I'm so upset. This guy's gonna take the Golden Tower from me, and I'm like barely short on the movement. I'm barely short on it. All right, I'm actually gonna go back to Serpent Coast with Kroggar. I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna go for Serpent Coast, and if not, then we can kill him. But what are you up to, Fabro? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, this pains me. This pains me to see. We're gonna get Old One Monument. We're gonna get an Old One Monument. I'm gonna upgrade the insect breeding farm here. Oh, I do not really have the econ to support 2 armies, so I'm gonna have to kill these guys for money. He's taking Golden Tower. It's happening all over again. I guess I really just need that. It's so weird how they're like, I guess they're being smart. They're not going for my hard. Oh no, he's attacking me. Ooh, Auto Resolve gives me this. I'll fight it out. For sure, because I will just spam spells. We should do a sacrifice Golden Tower and come back and people them up. The problem is that Golden Tower is producing like, I think in total like 800 of my gold right now. So I cannot lose it or else I will be in like massive debt. If I lose it, I'm just in super, super debt, which is bad. Luckily, we've got our very cool Wizard Lord here. So our plan is just to sit in the trees. Sit in the trees with the Saurus warriors. And just grind through them. Just grind through them. I have, what do you call it? I've got plenty of winds of magic. I got maxed out Weiss. Oh, I do have level 1 Flock of Doom. That's actually going to be nice. Okay, that's actually going to be... I can live with that. I can work with that. We're going to corner camp a little bit. Like, just a little bit. Just a little bit of corner camping. Just enough to not get flanked. Go right here. Go right here. Oh, beat him up? Oh, yeah, we are going to beat the crap out of these guys. I mean, I've got... Oh! No! I forgot to move my Lord before he... Oh, no, 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 no! I forgot to have my Lord move before he... Crap. Okay, buff yourself and get out of there. Buff yourself and get out of there. Just keep on moving. Just keep on moving. Oh, I'm throwing. I forgot to deploy him up here. I can't really move him out now, though. He's just gonna have to run for it. Come on, Rally Shed. You can do it. You can do it, man. I believe. I believe. I'm gonna give you this leadership buff so you don't break. Oh, I'm really just throwing. At least they did their from below. Like, oh no, these are wolf rats. Okay, good. They're getting like obliterated. No, 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 no. Don't fight. Just keep going this way. Keep going this way. All right. Do you have Weisson's wild form on you? Oh, that's right. He has. Oh, that's right. He has spell intensity because he's a second generation Slan. So we have 40% spell intensity, which is really, really nice. On Beast, actually like what? Yeah, plus 42 armor for just like existing. Very, very cool. Or you can make it. I wish I had the other. What do you call it? There's another spell he can get in this line. There's another spell that increases your speed quite a bit, which helps. I'll drop a Flock of Doom like right here. I will drop that on them because that is a good spot for it. I do hate that I'm having to spend Winds of Magic on just keeping my guy alive. He's almost made it, though. He's almost made it. These wolf rats are just running into him. Oh, not the clan rats, not the clan rats. Who the hell are you guys? Who the hell are you guys? Oh, why are you guys up here? No, go back, go back. Give this guy leadership bonus. Stop fighting. Just go. Go hide. Go hide. You don't need to be here. If you just make it to the tree line, you'll be safe. If you make it to the tree line, you'll be okay. He's almost to the tree line. All right, keep going, keep going, keep going. How are we doing over here? Okay, they're starting to come in. They're starting to come in. That's okay, that's okay. Some of us are getting a little injured. I'm gonna drop this on these guys right here. Gonna drop that on those guys. I mean, we have plenty of reserve. It's just you know, getting it in time, right? It's just like getting to use it in time. Oh, why are these guys so far up? Okay, I don't know why some of these guys are out of position here. You're gonna go right up here. I'm gonna drop a Flock of Doom like right here. That should hit a lot of them. That should do quite a bit. Because yeah, it's a spell, so it doesn't get like negated by the trees. Okay, I'm seeing some damage. I saw that was like 3k damage. That's good. I think I'd rather have buffs though for my boys. I think I'd rather get buffs for my guys. Okay, so I'm gonna move these guys up here. Move these guys. I don't really think they're trying to flank around. I think they're just gonna try to brawl. So upcast and just get everyone buffed here with Weisson's wild form. Use a ton of weapon damage, ton of armor, and armor piercing, which I don't think we need like massive armor piercing, but it never hurts, right? It never hurts. So you try to kill their leader as well. Plain rat spears. I mean, tit for tat. Ooh, actually 20, 26, 28, 19, 30. Okay, no, we do a fair bit better than them. We do a fair bit better than them, which is good. All right, we are now all in the woods, which is nice. So they aren't really able to hurt us anymore. Flock of Doom. It's a good spell. I mean, my main problem is just like I want to make sure I always have enough for the wild form because that's our biggest boon here is being able to use wild form. You try go and kill those guys. You give leadership buffs to these guys. You give leadership buff to this guy. Just try to keep him alive. Wild form time. Wild form him. There we go. And just meat grinder him. Alright, this is just basically a meat grinder now of just who can my guys, while buffed with spells, outlast just the horde of clan rats. I don't know if they can. I hope they can. I think they might be able to, actually. If we can kill their leader, I can have you actually kill Mutant here. If you can just focus on killing him. Kinda hard to see it all. If we could kill him, we should be good. Alright, keep upcasting, keep eating these guys good. Well, actually, these guys are kind of starting to flank, sort of. They can get through the slingers and start pushing in on the side. That would actually be a really big morality buff to them. Okay, you get out of there. I guess my guy is just not... I guess my Saurus here is not up to the task of killing Mutant here. Which is unfortunate, because I really need him to be. I'll have you go down this. You go, like, try flanking around this way and just let him get gummed up by the other dudes. Some of my guys are still, like, basically full health. We have quite a few units that are basically full health still, which is good to see. Balance of power-wise, I don't know how we're doing. I want to say we're doing okay-ish. Like, this guy's probably gonna break in a sec. So I can fix that by doing this. I give him a leadership. Give him a leadership buff. Yeah, some of these guys are wavering. Oh, this is a hero that's breaking. I'll actually have... No, I want you to go in from the side. Go to the wild form. Pop that buff again. Okay, and then this unit down here, just keep pushing in from the side. Keep pushing in from the side here and putting that pressure on them. Same with you guys. Push up this way. Are you fighting somebody? You shouldn't be. No, I think he's just getting shot at. He's fine. I mean, he's got barrier. He's got barrier, and they're trying to shoot him with like slingers. I think our Salani boy is fine. I think our Salon friend is okay. Actually, very glad. I'm very glad that they attacked. They attacked me and not the tower. Granted, they're gonna get away for the most part. Yeah, these guys are gonna break. They've just taken too many losses, unfortunately. Taking too many losses. There's not really much I can do about that. You are gonna buff yourself because you're actually kind of starting to waver yourself. Just not good. They are. I mean, yeah, they are getting ground down though by us, which is really good to see. So we're gonna go buff these guys, have these guys keep pushing in, because they're pushing into the slingers, right here, here, and here, as long as these clan rats. So I think we're down to mostly just pushing into clan rats. I think most of the Skaven slaves, aside from the slingers, are gone, which makes sense, because they have the lower leadership. And you can kind of see they are losing leadership, which is good to see. My guy right here, I think he might be wavering. I'll probably use cold-blooded on him just to... I want to keep him in the fight, because he's good, and also if he breaks, that's gonna make some of these other guys break as well. Okay, that's a lot of... Yep, there we go. Victory. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Alright, kill their lord. Do not let their lord escape. Do not let their lord escape. I know he's only level 1, but I want him dead. Go, go, Ralishen. Run him over with your giant chair. I don't think he's gonna be able to. Just imagine you're in the woods running from a giant floating menacing frog with lightning in his eyes. That is kind of horrifying. Yeah, we are a lot slower than these guys. Okay, Pyrrhic victory. I mean, pretty good. Pretty good. We, surprisingly about equal KD, I would say. I'd say roughly equal KD. We lost about a little... I think they lost more than half. I lost a little... I lost maybe like 35%. Actually, no, so we did actually a lot better than them there. All right, I'll take it. We are going to do casualty replenishment because I'm going to chase after this guy immediately next round. Sounds like a Rick and Morty or Futurama episode. It really does, actually. It actually... kind of surprised it's not. That does really seem like one. Oh, don't tell me he sailed back down this way. Don't tell me he sailed back down to Teokia. Oh, Metastone, you bastard. Metastone, you bastard. I hate you. Okay. Fine. I'll chase you down, man. I'll chase you down. I'm after him. No, that is actually a very Rick and Morty episode type adventure, though, when you put it that way. Okay. Why? Oh, because I don't have enough money. I can fix... I think I just gotta, I just gotta kill this guy. Oh wait, first. Victory, high casualties. I really don't want this guy to run away, so I am gonna auto-resolve it because I need this army just gone. I know that's kind of lame and I apologize, but I need his army physically gone, and if I just fight him in another battle, he's just gonna retreat and I'm gonna have to chase him again for another turn. So we're gonna try to avoid having to do that. Unfathomable Presence is really nice. Reserves, I mean, all of this is great. We're gonna get, though, Block of Doom isn't bad. I think we're gonna get Pan's Impenetrable Pelt here, though. Get Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. You are gonna get... kind of want to get him spread control. We're on a lot of defense, but for now, we're gonna go Blade Master. Blade Master is also very nice. I don't think they can actually reach Teokita this turn, so it should be fine. And even if they could... I don't know. I don't know if they could actually defend that or not. We're gonna go recruit some Saurus Warriors. I can recruit a Saurus Warrior. Okay, we'll recruit a Saurus Warrior, and we'll give him back to Krokgar here in a minute. Welcome back, Worcester. What do you have for dinner? Out of curiosity, anything good? I hope it was something tasty. It's like I definitely am playing catch up with their armies. The good news is if I can take Teokia, if I can kill Metastone here, and then they don't take Teokia. I kill Metastone, they don't take Teokia, and then I move down to Sotek's Trail. I'll have pushed them out of my territory and my borders will be secure. I am going to do that with just Krokgar. I'm actually going to keep Ralishen up here by the Golden Tower because the orcs might declare war on me. The orcs are like right next to me and they have a tendency to do that. That is kind of their whole thing. The sequence of the global plan because that gives me a nice bonus to, what do you call it? Gives me a very nice bonus to my recovery for... I don't think I'm close enough. I don't think I'm close enough. I have to hope that he doesn't take Teokia. I have a sinking suspicion he will, though, and that makes me very sad. Kind of failure. Tried to make some rice with roasted salmon. Tastes like kind of fishy. You hate fish? Out of curiosity, why did you have salmon if you hate fish? That does seem like maybe not the best strategy. All right, I'm just gonna beeline down to Teokia here. I don't think either of us are close enough. Okay, I might... No, actually I can't, because what Metastone might do... He might try jumping Ralishen on his own, and I don't want to lose Ralishen. Also, yeah, 2 more turns, we can get another Slon Mage Priest. They say it for him, it was a very odd choice for you to eat fish when you didn't like it. You love fish, but you hate cooking with fish. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, that's fair, that makes sense. You like the food, you like the taste, but the preparation of it's just kind of a pain in the butt. I see. I mean, I imagine it's just like the ratio, right? Why? Huh? Why did you like me? Why are you declaring... What? That's really bad. Okay, that's new. Bad at cooking fish or probably using, it's not experienced enough. I don't know what kind of fish you guys have. I mean, it sounds like salmon for one, but I think at least tilapia is supposed to be pretty good and not super hard to cook off rip. We love AI eating paint. I genuinely, it's like they must have the most leaded of paint ever for them to do whatever the hell that tactical decision was right there, because that astounded me. I have never seen such tactical genius on display. All right, you're just gonna go sit in the Golden Tower then. Welcome back, Rocket. Hope you're having a good day. What were you up to? It was fake love, I guess. Can I just ask to make peace?
First we drink, then we talk.
Like, he doesn't hate. It's like I'm at war with him. Mother, you declared war on me. What do you mean? You can... Okay. But they're dwarves, so they're going to be a pain to fight because they're going to have armor piercing, and regular swords don't have armor piercing, do they? They do not. Temple Guard do, but I do not have... I am nowhere near getting Temple Guard. Being the last stronghold TC Division 2. Ooh, how would you enjoy it? How do you like it? I'm going to try being a little cheeky here. I'm going to try ambushing him, because I think right now he's looking and he's like, okay, I want to take Teokia, but Krokgar's too close. So I think I'm going to try to bait him into trying to go to Teokia. Golden Tower, boy, you're just going to have to stay up here for the moment. If I kill Metastone, I might try to make peace with him.
Demand warp stone.
He really doesn't want to make peace. Damn, okay. What you do is just take their base and they crumble. Yeah, the problem is that I have to fight that. I mean, if I have golden, basically my goal now, I'm just going to stay in Golden Tower. If I see them get close, I'll just crap out a bunch of spawnlings real fast to build up this army. And then we'll just hold. I don't think they're going to go for, I think they're going to go for Golden Tower. They might be, I think they can use underways to get right here. I don't even, okay, so I technically share a border with them through right here, yeah. So I think they're going to go around and try attacking the Golden Tower here. This pains me, but I think I have to get rid of my Saurus production in order to get walls up. Then the fourth faction appears, right? They took all the strongholds and your outposts. They're just making my life miserable is what they're doing right now. Yeah, this gives us defenses to the settle. Okay, yeah, this gives us defenses for unwalled settlement. Okay, yeah, no, I hate to get rid of this because I do really need Saurus. I do need Saurus, but right now I need to have defenses. Right now what I need more are defenses. So let's hope that Metastone walks into our little ambush here and we can kill him. If we can kill him, that'd be good. I mean, if Krokar pushes south, if Krokar is able to push south, which I think he can, then we should be okay. And then we kill Metastone, we get the province down there, then we'll have 3 provinces. And then, because again, I don't think because they'd have to go all the way through Kalita to get to me from the north. So I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to take, okay, nice, underway interception. I am going to auto-resolve this because I really can't afford to let this army escape, and they are going to escape otherwise. So I'm afraid, I know it's a little lame and I do apologize, but I need to auto-resolve that so that way I can just kill them. I need them dead, I need them gone, so I can push into, because I think that is their only army right now since we just killed their other one the previous turn. We are going to go right here and do Rite of Awakening. We're going to get a Priest of Life, because Life is quite fun. I wish there was like a perk to make it so that if you had an easier time, what do you call it? Like maybe there's like a chance to not let the enemy escape after the end of a battle or something in your stat line, even if they like retreat. Because man, it feels like punishing to like play out the actual fight. You say underwear interception? I did not. I definitely did not. Maybe on accident. Nope, definitely did not. Definitely did not, I tell ya. Division 2 writing is bad, main faction bad guys have their story only in tapes, so the gameplay content itself is really good for the Ubisoft game. That's good, hell yeah. How are the enemies? I heard that back in the day they were really bullet spongy. Also, thank you for the follow, Obra. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. What are you up to? Oh, I said underway. I probably did say underwear on accident, but I meant to say underway. Underway interception, since they were going through their little tunnels in the ground. All right, well, if they try that again, I don't care if we're underground. I'm summoning a rock to kill you. I'm going to crush your skull with a rock. I'll have you know. It's that simple. Are you telling me a rock crushed this skull? No, you're good. You're good. I also speak kind of fast, so you're not the first person to say that. Or will hear me say something. I am actually gonna go to Gorok. I'm gonna take off his mount. I don't like his mounts. I feel like the attack animations get weird. I feel like his attack animations get kind of weird with his mounts, and then they make him like not attack. Kinky, indeed. What do you mean by that, huh? What do you mean by that? All right, I'm switching off the toggle. I'm switching back to the normal toggle here. It depends on how low level you are. Your build genius sniper, Vector, and 50 cal and burning through enemy one mage at a time with the SMG mag. Okay, that's good. I'm glad they fixed, because that was kind of, I did back in the day think Division looked pretty cool, but I was like, I don't know if I wanna. I don't know if it's because it seems really bullet spongy, but it's nice that it seems like they fixed that. Golden Tower. I am in pain and suffering that I had to get rid of my Saurus production, but I need to get walls, and I can't afford to get rid of the Golden Tower of the Gods because this is like the large part of my income. We're gonna wait on Krokgar. I want to recruit another temple guard. I really do. We're gonna wait. We're gonna keep most of these guys in the spawning recruiting, because I might need, depending on how Gormand Whitebeard moves up here, I might need to just dump a bunch of blessed spawnings into Ralishen's army right here. So we're gonna hold off for now. Again, Ralishen, your job is to stay here. I am gonna get rid of the Saurus veteran though, because I do want that in Krokar's army. So we're actually gonna have him move. I'll give you enjoy some skinks as recompense, because 2 units of skinks is definitely worth a Saurus Scar veteran. I know, you know, we're doing great on our journey to get us full 20 stack of Saurus Scar veterans. It's really going great right now, I assure you. It's all part of the plan, all part of the great plan. Which you created, just sit there, my god. Literally, it's like, what is your purpose? You're to sit here and wait for the dwarves to attack you. Oh my god. It's never gonna happen. I'm low-key tempted to build another... Just get another Slon, and just dump them up here. I might do that, just give them like 5 skinks, just so that we have a little bit extra. I don't like that they're getting another army. I don't like that they're getting another army. The AI is being really weird. I think what happened is that because we share a border, the dwarves declared on me, but they can't actually get to me without having to trespass someone else, and for whatever reason, they don't want to trespass. It's probably because is this Cetra? This is Cetra, yeah. They probably don't want to fight Cetra, because I wouldn't want to fight Cetra. And then they probably, I don't think they want, do they want to fight Khalida? They might want to fight, they already are fighting Khalida. So I was going to fight her, but I think I'm actually going to not, because I need her to hold off the dwarves up here long enough for me to go and take out the Skaven down here. I need to take out the Skaven down here and get them off my tail, because man, are they, well, a real pain. All right, we're just gonna, settlement battle with a basic garrison. We're just gonna kill it and then recover the health just as we wait here. Gonna throw you in here. They'll get training up, because I do want that. Yeah, so we should be good to go. We also got Sequence of Global Plan, which is good. We're gonna get Tablet of Order. I want to make sure I get anything that gives me order as well, because order is always very helpful not order, control. Because we are on legendary, so we get really nasty. I think it's like a minus. Yeah, we just get a -8 just for our difficulty level. So if we want to maintain decent control, we're gonna have to build control buildings and do research that supports that. We're gonna upgrade Temple of Skulls, and I'm gonna get wall built up there. Normally, I wouldn't necessarily do that so soon, but again, Khalida is the only thing between me and the dwarves. I don't necessarily trust the Tomb Kings to beat the dwarves, because dwarves have a lot of armor, and I don't think Tomb Kings have any early game armor piercing, if I remember correctly. So they are... Unfortunately, Khalida's gonna get her shit rocked by just, like, random dwarf NPC faction, pardon my French here. I could try pushing in on my own from the Golden Tower, but again, until I defeat the Skaven, what I could do, I could beat the Skaven, come up, try, and with the money I get from beating the Skaven, I should be able to make Ralishen have like a legitimate army, get him an actual army, and then have him attack from here, and then my other lord go up through Khalida and attack here. I could even maybe ally Khalida if I have enough left over. War faction appears to kill the rest of the other enemy faction. They took all the outpost settlements and strongholds. Oh, so do you just have to like redo everything you just did? That is more than a little unfortunate, actually. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, are they because it's all your income? Yeah, no, I agree. I think... Yeah, I'm trying to think who we could fight, because Warzag's right here. Warzag, he's a spellcaster, but so am I. In terms of spellcasting, I think I might be better. Actually, well, no, he just has like all of Gork and Mork, doesn't he? So he's actually kind of scary. It kind of depends on what level he is. He is fighting another Lizardman faction. If we could, I'm just wondering if I could bum rush him or not. I do think the dwarves, I don't think they can reach me using the tunnels. I think this area is actually too thick, so I don't think they can attack me from the south unless they go through Cetra. They might decide just to run through Cetra and trespass though. So which is why I'm being very careful down there. Why we're being very careful down there for the moment. It really sucks to have these Saurus warriors right here, because this would be really good for Cetra's army to have, but I kind of need my guy to have some staying power, because the Saurus warriors are pretty all right. They're starting infantry unit. They're pretty good. Well, actually, I guess they're not starting infantry. Actually, that'd be the Skinks. They're like our middle of the line infantry. They don't have I just got to get Temple Guard ASAP though, because Temple Guard will get me armor piercing, and that's what I need. Shields would help a lot, especially if we're fighting dwarves. I don't actually know if satchel charges get negated by shields. I don't know if they count as a projectile or like an explosive projectile. I'm not sure how that works out. I thought I killed you. Oh no, that's right. You're down here. No. I'm killing you and I'm taking your things. Sorry, pal. Actually, not sorry. I'm going to greatly enjoy it. Going to greatly enjoy it. Because yeah, he's got like nothing left. We're gonna go kill this random dude right here. Skaven revealed. Oh no. Ooh, okay, this one. Oh wow, okay. No, he did have a lot of guys. Where are the reinforcements coming in? What do you have anything that scares me? It's kind of a lot of guys. I mean, I think I can win this though. I think I can win this. Gonna give this to Krokgar. I got plenty of winds of magic. I have the Comet now. The problem is now they have clan rats, so they do have a little bit of armor on them. I am gonna hope. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hope that their reinforcements spawn in a spot that lets me just jump them as they enter the map. That's what I'm gonna hope for. We're gonna see if it works out that way. Where are the reinforcements? If they get reinforcements, they're right behind them. Oh, that's so lame. And I don't have any lightning strike points, so they're gonna get in before I could potentially rush. All right, we're just gonna hide in the woods. We're just gonna hide in the woods. They have a few ranged. I'll hide in the woods on the hills, like right here. They have a few ranged units, so we'll just stay up here. We're gonna stay pretty. Actually, no, I don't really need to stay super close together because I have harmonic convergence, which is a good buff. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad buff. It's not a bad buff or anything, but it's not really like a big AoE that I could work with. Javelins go right here. You guys all go right here. I am glad we got the Saurus Veteran in. He's going to be very helpful. Yeah, I really need him to be very helpful. I do think the otter. There's just going to be so many damn rats. So many damn rats. Although I think we can do this because auto resolve doesn't normally do that great of a job of accounting for, what do you call it? Actually, I'm going to do you guys a little bit farther back. What are you? I'm going to do these five. These guys are going to be farther back. I'm going to keep them a solid bit back, and I'm going to have them get like a really big flank. So I want you guys like right here. So let's move you guys like right up to like right here. And then I want the rest of these guys back like all the way back here. I want these guys all the way back here, and I want them to get a like flank, because that is going to be the big thing here. Is they're going to have wave after wave after wave of damn rats. But if I can get a flank on them, that'll really tank their morale, and then they just need to break. Clan rats, yeah. Dropping clan rats into a temple guard is certainly one of the decisions of all time. I've taken like basically 0 damage. We also get predatory fire because they are running. Oh, I didn't think of how many. They're gonna have a crap load of menace belows, aren't they? They are. Oh well, it's part of the game. Part of the game we play. Now, here's the thing. The Comet, I don't have very well upgraded, so it is very expensive. I have a lot of magic. The problem is that I need time to get it because I don't have any, what do you call it? I don't have any things to boost my recharge rate. So we're going to do... Actually, what is Curse of Midnight Wind? That's actually pretty good. Forgot how good that was. That might be That might be helpful for the storm vermin wherever they pop. Actually, no, what I'm gonna do, wherever the storm vermin are is where I'm gonna drop the comet. I'm gonna save up to drop the comet on that because that's like the only unit that's kind of a problem. Like everything else I can everything else I vastly outclass. Everything else we vastly outclass, but the storm vermin are roughly equal with like my Saurus warriors. So I do actually, we're at 52. Dang. Oh, I guess because we have other bonuses, don't we? Kind of forgot about those. So we're gonna, where are they? Clan rats. I don't really care about clan rats. Again, the longer they take to get to me, the more winds of magic I get to store. So I am fine with that. They just want to keep wasting menace belows behind me. I should have paid attention to how many they had prior to the fight, though. That's kind of on me. Are the cohorts skin cohorts? I mean, they're fine. Javelins or whatever. They're not going to do great just because we aren't. I don't know. I am glad they're spawning the menace belows in this group right here. I don't know why they are, but they're spawning it in a place where I can very easily just instantly kill them and they kind of waste it. Do they have spellcasters? I didn't even think. You are a wizard lord. What do you know? You know pestilent breath and bless with filth. I was not paying attention to their winds of magic. That might be kind of bad. They do also have catapults. Not worried about those because, again, we're in the forest. Night runners. A lot of night again, most of their range units I'm not worried about because we're in the forest, so we should negate those pretty handily. I'm trying to find the storm vermin. Scam slaves. Maybe they might be back here. Clan rats. This is one of those times it's a bummer. Okay, storm vermin halberds are here. What do you call it? It's unfortunate I don't really wear my glasses when I stream because I can't see jack right now for their little symbols. It's also a little rough because we're on legendary, so I can't. Actually, I can move pretty. Yeah, this is about as far as I can move my camera. Because legendary is like, yeah, you have to be, you know, you have like a limited range, kind of quote unquote, from your camera view. So there's a storm vermin, or somewhere around there. That's fine. We'll wait. Regular clan rats, they don't take a whole lot from the wind, but they take enough. So we're just gonna kind of let them run into me. Let them get real on top of us. Let them really start getting stuck in, and then once they're really, really stuck in, we're gonna, that's when I'm gonna go and when I'm gonna start my flanking maneuver. So I want them to really come in right here. Those poor clan rats dropping. Okay, I think that's the 5th menace below. I think they can have max 9. Ooh, I think they can have max 9, but I think you have to have a tier 5 settlement for that. There's no way they have a tier 5 settlement already. So I think they're probably closer. I think that might have been their last or second to last. Okay, a lot of their units are here. I'm gonna wait. Oh wait, those are warfire throwers. Ah, that's not good. I was not paying attention. Okay. I do not like that at all. I do not like that one bit. I'm gonna do that and just try to cause them to break. I forgot they had warp fire throwers. That is scary. Again, trees, so they won't do that much, but, you know, still scary. Krokar, okay, Krokar, you go after their lord here. I'm seeing a lot here. I'm gonna do just a regular Curse of the Midnight Wind. I kind of want to see how we do against the clan rats. From what I remember, it's not fantastic because it base default is no armor damage. I guess if it's cost 6 though, it's like, would I rather one comet or 2 midnight winds? I'm not sure, truth be told. Skaven slaves, warp fire throwers. Yeah, I don't like how those are shaping up. All right, one just regular midnight wind right here. Let's see how we do. We do. Okay, that actually did pretty okay. I am gonna drop a comet though because I think it's funny and it is a actually really good spot for a comet. Ooh, good idea. Actually, good idea, Orange. I completely forgot about that. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, Curse of Midnight Wind would go hard right here, right now. Okay, so that's a comet. That's gonna kill those guys. Okay, I think they're pretty coming in now. Let's grab these guys and flank around this way. Have these guys begin their flank now. Same with over here. Try getting it to the warp fire throwers over here. I'm gonna have these guys just engage the warp fires in melee since they're kind of just able to, and I don't want to let them escape if they can. You did help. What are you up to though? If you're having a good day, I keep forgetting because it's a really good debuff. I keep forgetting to use it. I do keep forgetting to use it. You were gonna go... Wish it wasn't so expensive. Alright, we're gonna do Midnight Wind right here. Or sorry, just regular wind. Sorry, Wind Blast right here. That's gonna mess him up. If I do a Comet, the problem with it, ooh, you need to, where the hell are, I don't know where you are. Oh, one of their lords is here. You go fight their lord right here. You buff yourself too. You let your suit start looking at spells for debuffs when you play Nakari. They are really, really good. Debuff spells are fantastic in this game, and I need to use them more often. I need to use them more often because they are really helpful, such as right now when I'm getting my butt kicked by this random guy. When this random guy is showing up and ruining my day, and I'm retreating. How are you liking Nakari out of curiosity? I enjoy this campaign, but I struggled against Akala. Like everywhere, every time I was like, let me try to push somewhere, bam, Dakala is there and she is ready to ruin my day. You got 8 burning books of Khorne. I got 100% spell intensity. Oh, that's awesome. I've only gotten 8 books of Khorne once, and it was on a Grom the Paunch campaign, but it's so fun. It's so fun. Venice Slanesh gave the enemy minus 32 leadership and minus 60 defense. Really? Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Okay. It's kind of expensive to waste a comment on them. Kind of expensive. Krokar, you just get in there and kill them. Oh no, not you, sorry. I accidentally told my spellcaster to go charge the flamethrowers, which I very much do not want him to do. Minus 60 defense. That does sound pretty helpful for Riding Dakala. I mean, she's good. She's got crazy stats. I think it's, from how I understand her mechanics, she gets like, it's kind of randomized. It's kind of like the masked dances where it sort of changes depending on what the AI decides to do with her. So it could, I know she has one that gives her apparently just a ton of ward save, that's the scary one to me. Dylan says easily most busted stat in the game with how game-changing spells can be. Oh, 100%. Oh, we basically missed there. It does kind of hurt to miss with a comet. I don't know how you miss shooting with attacking with a literal comet. But no, I agree. Especially, what do you call it? We actually have a Slann mage, Slann. You kind of got your butt kicked by that guy. That's not good. You go out of the way over here. It's kind of a waste as well. I think we do have this. I do think we have the win here. It's just gonna be a bit closer than I would like. They call essentially just Mother Astankia. Instead of stealing your unit, she can put debuffs on them and buffs on hers for dirt cheap. Oh, okay. I did not realize that. I need to play her more because I played a Mother Astankia and Mother Astankia was fun. Mother Astankia was a good time. Okay, you got... Actually, the Stegodon is putting in some... I didn't even realize the Stegodon was over there. I kind of forgot about him, but he's putting in... Stegodon has somehow managed to put themselves in a really good position and is doing the Lord's work right there. The Lord being Lord Mazdamundi as he obliterates every non-frog. Okay, okay, we're rallying, we're doing really good. We're gonna, I mean, after this, we're just gonna kill the, I didn't realize he had an entire extra army here, because I thought this was like a random one lord army I'd kill, and then it was much larger. But we are gonna attack the next one as well. No, but Dakala is, I did actually pick up her DLC, because when Bashiva came out, they put all the other DLC on sale, so I did get hers. So we're gonna be doing that, pretty soon, because I do want to try her out, because she seems very fun. She seems very fun. Okay, I need these guys killing the Plague Claw catapults. That is not a unit I want. Oh, I was wondering where my front line went. My front line ended up just chasing these guys off screen. Oh, we'll pause as well. I know battle's almost over. We will pause because I don't want you guys to miss any of the fun. Oh yeah. So how did you like your Nakari, bro? Like, I guess you're stuck in ads right now. I apologize. But no, Nakari was fun. I like hordes. My big thing is that I'm not the best at using monstrous infantry, so I kind of struggled a bit. The call is Thrall economy grows. You can get more upgraded buffs and debuffs, eventually reaching a flat 25% ward save at the cost of some attack and strength. That's a pretty good trade-off though. Just 25% damage resistance to everything? Like, yeah, I would, yeah, sure, I attack a little bit less, but I can just tank everything. Heck yeah, I'm doing that. That sounds like I am good. That's a deal I would take. I think, actually, I want to say it's been a while. I did Krokgar, what do you call it? I did Krokgar a while ago, and then I did him yesterday for a bit to test out the run here, and we're already doing much better than the test run. But I think I can get him up to like decently high ward save if I use like the ward talisman and stuff. I think I can get him up to like the high 20s. Plus all of his physical resistances makes him pretty tanky. She gets buildings in her palaces. They give her flat ward save no matter where she is. Oh, okay. I think that's what people were telling me about then, because that sounds really good. Be able to say like, you know what? Actually, ward save. It's just, I have that. The weird thing is though, is that like, because whenever I fought her, she like steamrolled, right? I basically, it was rough. But looking on the map, I never see her like do very good. Because like I played, we did Bathsheba when Bathsheba came out a little bit ago. And like, that's not exactly her area, but it's like kind of close. And like, for how good she is, I thought she would just steamroll through Cathay, but she seems pretty stuck in her area. Love her when she first released because the champions are still an Ashen omnidirectional 90% missile block. Yeah, that's kind of insane. I can see why they would nerf. Even 55 is still really, really good. And still, that's the snake person unit, right? The one, but the one that looks like her. That's still really good missile resist. Especially omnidirectional. Like if it was just one direction, it'd still be really good. But omnidirectional makes it you can just kind of put them anywhere and they'll be all right. Yeah, they look like they're pretty. I haven't played them yet, but are they also pretty fast? Because if they're also fast, then I imagine you just go have them run through trees and then just try to flank around. Because Slanesh seems to be pretty charge heavy. Well, at least Demonettes are, but I guess they're like, I don't know if they went that for the rest of their units. And then you just have like the regular Marauders, but the regular Marauders are fun. All right, welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You did not miss anything because I like to pause during the ads so you guys, well, you know, don't miss anything. Yeah, geez, our Saurus veteran here. He actually, wow, he nearly died. That would have been a bit of a bummer for a loss. I'm glad he ran. If he didn't, that would have been bad. Right now, I just want to make sure. I think the catapults are like fully shattered, so I just want to make sure they fully die. Because it doesn't really go past Balthazar Gelt because the auto resolve really highly values a starting Hellstorm. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because Gelt is right there. I didn't have too much trouble fighting him, but yes, it would just be auto resolve, especially if he gets any Pistoliers or Grenadiers. When we did Elspeth, I think I got like 2 units of the Grenadiers, and the game was like, all right, you just never lose an auto resolve now. We'd be going up against fights we had no business winning, and auto resolve would be like, no, I think you take this actually. I think you take this. Goat Nakai the Wanderer and his turn 3 death. Yeah, Nakai is fun, but he really just does immediately die on his own. He really does just immediately die on his own. It's quite sad. My boy deserves better. My boy deserves better. Your doom is coming, man. Things anonymous. That I'm guessing that's a Skaven at least. No, Nakai, I think part of it is that I don't know if a Horde faction really works for Lizardmen, just because I feel like they're so... I don't know, the idea of a Lizardman Horde, they feel a little conflicting, but I'd say the same thing about Dwarves and Malachi is also really, really good, so I think it's just kind of up to how you play them. All right, how do we want to... Yeah, Skaven revealed, Red Crested Skinks. Can I be a little cheesy? I'm gonna be a little cheesy here, because Temple Avenue of Gold. Okay,
Think me, fool!
Okay, I mean, I could just kill him. It's even funnier the second time. No, okay, so I have to fight at the temple now. I'm gonna be a little cringe here. And I'm just gonna use Blessed Spawnings to instantly get more guys. Use Blessed Spawnings to instantly get more guys, along with just a Regiment of Renown, just to replace some of those losses we took. Why Selena Nolan is the easiest campaign to you? Because very hard does not stop Amethyst Outriders and auto resolve. It doesn't. Also, even if you decide to go manually, Elspeth gets like, she gets to cast Purple Sun of Xeres for I think like at upcast for like cost 6 Winds of Magic, and she already has really good Winds of Magic generation. Like she genuinely is just an absolute monster with her magic. There would be entire fights I wouldn't need to use. We're gonna get Overcast, Curse of the Midnight Wind. Okay, so it actually just increases effect duration. I'm not. Well, if we get to level 3, that decreases the cost. We'll get it to level 3. The Comet's fun, but I think debuff curses are better for us right now. They're the funniest thing when they work out. They really are. It's just like, hey, you want like a slightly better guy? It's like, sure, I guess. But then it's like, you want him on demand, and it's like, why, thank you, I would. Okay, auto-resolve does unfortunately kill my boy here, and I refuse to have that happen. So we're gonna build some siege towers. I do not like settlement battles. I'm gonna be very upfront about that. I do not like settlement battles. So we're gonna build some siege towers and see if I can cheese the game into letting me auto-resolve without having him die. I am gonna be if this guy gets to recruit, I am going to be a little bit annoyed because I can't get to him unless I go through Temple Avenue of Gold. So if he just ends up recruiting for like 2 turns and spawning a bunch of Skaven behind me, that is a problem. Out of curiosity, who's been your favorite campaign so far, Orange Moon? Who's been your favorite that you've been playing? I mean, we're just looking at each other. I've got like one more turn. I think we can wait one more turn before we need to potentially start merging some units. A PvP campaign is Gorok versus Marathi. Ended up saving around 6k plus spawning. He siege you down for 5 turns in multiple areas. Just managed to raid 4 DC armies to push him back. Heck yeah. Wait, how did you... Because Marathi is so far away. Non-aggression. Oh, that's not good. Okay, they broke through up there. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, that's a problem, because now I have a border in the north with the dwarves. Okay, I'm gonna move Ralishen north. I don't think they're gonna come through here. I think the AI isn't gonna want to go trespass like that through 2 factions to get to me, so I need to move Ralishen north to try to stay up there. I'm gonna employ the ritual, even if it's a little vampire corruption, it's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to save Temple of Skulls in time. You enjoy Tamaracon the most, but you play the Festus campaign most easily. Marathi's on the edge of Lustray North. You start fighting on turn 46. Oh, I was confusing Krokar and Gorath again. Gorok again. I know they're different and they play very differently, but in my mind, I'm like, they're kind of the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna take this auto resolve because I kind of need to lock in. We're gonna even occupy. I don't like looting and occupying, but I need the extra health. I need the extra health, and I need to kill. I need to take Caverns of Sotek ASAP, and I need to then beeline back up north. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, guys. I do not like settlement battles, so I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna auto resolve. I'll fight the rest of the battles, but auto resolve. I'm fighting through that. We're also gonna get killed the dwarves actually, because we're about to fight a lot of dwarves. I've had a lot of dwarves here, and I'm gonna need all of them, all the buffs I can get. They're power swap in the best way. Gorok literally had his melee stats reversed with Krokars. Oh, do they actually? It's kind of funny. I never noticed that. They do just feel like a palette swap, but it doesn't feel like one I dislike. Like they do feel unique in their own way, which is good. All right, we're gonna upgrade. We'll upgrade to a Holy Ziggurat here, which I know is kind of a... Ooh, no. I'm gonna do it here. As much as I want the Golden Tower to be upgraded, I think the Golden Tower is safe for now. I need to upgrade Teokita so I can get, like, actual good buildings there. Need to get actual good buildings there. I'm gonna let this repair over time, and I'm gonna drop the growth building here, and I'm gonna build a trade for golden idols. Okay. What's special about Saurus's? So the special thing about specifically Krokar is Last Defender, which is a trait all of our Saurus heroes get. Weapon strength plus 1% for each character rank. So essentially each level we go up, we do 1% more damage. So with a level cap of 50, that means we get 50% more damage. But this applies to everyone. This applies to all of our guys. So we can get, the goal is to get just a stack of 20 of these guys plus Krokgar in an army and just kind of see what they can do with high levels. Because I think it'd be really funny. Welcome in, Booster. Hope you're doing good though. Is it an armored melee? Oh, just that in general? Yeah, I'd say they're just heavily armored melee. They're just good. Bless Saurus, they're just a really good armor, really good stats. Skinks are a bit well, I guess I've been putting bonuses to make them decent. But yeah, like heavy armor, heavy skirmish, I'd say. Especially chameleons chameleons can throw down if need be. If need be, they can throw down, but they also get some they do really well at skirmishing. While also being big beefy boys. Yeah, they have a really good variety. They have a really good variety of being able to swap between skirmish and fighting. Techless. He's in the book I'm reading right now. He's in the book. It's kind of funny seeing him there. I like doing chameleons for skirmishing, especially if you've done Oxyotl. Krokgar from his mount beats every other lizardman lord except the Oxyotl, who loses to Gorok. Really? To be fair, his mount is a Transformers reference. That is pretty hard to beat. Book about what? Godric and Felix. It's a book set in the Warhammer fantasy, the setting the game is in, and Teclis, one of the characters in the game, is also in the book. And I just thought it's kind of funny seeing him there. He's the most lore important character, and you cannot change your mind. I don't know enough about him, unfortunately, so I can't say. I like him in the book so far, and I know based off of, what do you call it? Just based off of him, I'm gonna I don't want to deal with a rebellion army. I know we're doing a lot of auto resolves. I do apologize. It basically comes down to Skaven have absurd movement and retreat at the drop of a dime. So if I don't auto resolve them, they kind of just run away, and then I'm not able to actually ever finish them off, which is a little bit of a problem. Okay, we're gonna move over here. We're gonna lose our replenishment, which sucks, but it's fine. And we just take Caverns of Sotek, and then we go north. He brought magic to the old world, accidentally started end times, and domesticated the first phoenixes. Wait, really? Oh, that's kind of cool. It sucks he accidentally started the end times. So I'm guessing well, actually, I don't know if that was I don't know if that's a spoiler for the book I'm in right now or not, because it sounds like he's doing something that leads to semi-end timey stuff. But I'm not sure if the end times have just already started for the Godric and Felix books. It is funny. I do like that he accidentally starts it as like, ooh, my bad, guys. Didn't mean to do that one there. But no, I'm liking him. He's like, it's interesting because he'll be saying something, and then he'll catch himself and be like, wait, that was kind of a pompous thing for me to say. I'm not really doing anything to help the reputation of elves. Anyways, I'm gonna keep being kind of a dick. It's really funny. He'll recognize, wait, I think I get why these people hate me, and then do nothing to fix it. Tries to cast a mouse spell with Balthazar to stop the end times. He gives Manfred enough power to start the end times. Oh, okay. So probably not in the book I'm reading right now then. Good to know. Good to know. Do not let Teclis cast spells, which is ironic, given he's, Teclis. Okay, Temple of Skulls. Temple of Skulls gets upgraded. I can get them some walls as well. Get Temple of Souls some walls. Get Rala Shen up there. Get them some skulls, get them some walls. Rala Shen up there should be able to defend Temple of Skulls against a dwarf incursion, as it were. You, meanwhile, I am gonna build the gold mining pit, because that is gonna get me money, and I need money. He kidnapped his niece and made her sacrifice a sacrifice for Nagash. That's quite bad. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Nieces probably shouldn't just be sacrificed. Then Manfred casts a spell to eviscerate Teclis. Teclis tanks an evisceration spell, so Manfred had to keep casting until he was reduced to literal dust just until he actually died. Damn. I guess he's not one of the most powerful sorcerers for nothing, it sounds like. Where would I start for end times books, out of curiosity? Because I know there's like the Archaon books. But you said now you're saying Manfred started the end times. So where's a good place for that? Because I do want to get more. I do probably want to read the end time. I know people say they're bad, but I kind of want to read them. I want to see for myself how I feel about them. Heckless is the sorcerer. It sounds like he is him. He is that guy. All right. I don't want to do settlement vital die. We're gonna occupy because I'm trying not to accidentally cause another rebellion to spawn. Okay, very good. Province down here. This guy's probably gonna attack me and then fail. Who the hell are you? Lizardman. There's another lizardman. Be my friend. Okay, thank you. People say the end times are bad because of ironically how they end. I imagine it's one of those things where it's like it's so big, there's probably a lot of good on maybe some things that people don't like. Elves are just main characters, the end times, that people don't like it. Oh, I'm a little sad about it. I did kind of want to see. I was hoping my lizard boys. I know there's some stuff with Mazdamundi in the end times. I don't know how much, but I know he at least makes an appearance. I want to see the lizards in the end times. Oh, I can't get this till level 3. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, we're actually gonna build control buildings because again, I am suffering in control right now. They have a very funny ending in the end times. Please don't spoil it because I don't know how they end. I'm gonna read it one day. I'm gonna read it one day if that's all right. One day I'll get there. But I do know that they at least do some stuff. So I do want to do that at some point. And then, ooh, what a sun alignment. That's actually quite good. I'll take all of these. Hero, I don't really care about hero action. Conduit eyes, pretty nice. Resilient scales, it's okay. I should just get arcane conduit already so I can actually get stuff fast. No, all good. I appreciate it. I've been getting into what do you call it, fantasy lore for like the past, I don't know, month and a half through the Gotrek and Felix books, and I do really like them. But I think I'm gonna go from there to maybe. I don't know, because Gotrek and Felix books are nice because they kind of interact with so far they're just interacting with kind of every other faction out there because they just kind of go globetrotting. So it's cool getting to see some of them. I'm thinking maybe going into the Grace Here Thankful books. Part of the problem though is that I don't have a lot of time, so I do audiobooks on my commute because I have a long commute. So audiobooks work out really well there. I do kind of want the satisfaction of killing this guy. Actually, yeah, I don't want to lose a blessed Saurus warrior, so we're gonna go fight. Introduce Sail the Faithless. Oh really? Okay, cool. I like that. There have been a lot of characters in the books where I'm seeing that, and I'm like, I'm surprised you're not you sound like you would be like a legendary lord in Warhammer. I'm surprised you're not. Honestly, I'm surprised that they put like what do you call it? They put like Ulrika in, but they didn't put the vampire Krieger in, because I feel like he would be like a fun. I feel like he would be if you're playing as vampire accounts, he would be a fun hero because he's like, at least like in the Gotrek and Felix, but he's like a bit more. He's like one of the little bit more up there vampires, and he's actually kind of terrifying. I mean, I get it. He was only in 1 book. She was in 3, so it makes sense. But I don't know. There's so many characters. You're right that there's just so many characters and so many stories. I'm like, how is more of this not in? How is more of this not in? What do you call it? Just in the game. Harold Hammerstone came from a book. We don't think it was Gotrek and Felix. I'm not sure. There was a. Actually, I think it might have been. Actually. I think he might be the Chaos guy in charge of the war, in charge of them in what do you call it, in Beast Slayer. If I remember, I'm trying to remember what his name was, because I think it was Harold. I think it might have been actually. And it was hammer something. He had a hammer. And then Malachi's from there, and they made Malachi a whole ass legendary lord, right? Which is very, very cool. Malachi, I gotta learn how to play Malachi, because I try Malachi and I'm like I try it and I'm like this is really really hard, and then I looked up online and people are like Malachi is just so easy. He's like they're like he's too easy, and I'm in my head I'm like how is he easy? And bonk. Hit him with a little bit of a charge there. How easy Gotcha made Warhammer 2 for Skaven. Oh, really? Do you mean like fighting them? I've gotten to play with them as for Malachi, and they were really, really good. They were really, really good, which was nice. I'm gonna have you just charge the catapults back here. Charge the catapults if you'd kindly. And then what do you call it? Curse of Midnight Wind on all of these guys. Guys, just go like right here. Just go kill. Go kill, actually. Ow, ooh, that kind of hurts. Godric was a legendary lord to get. Oh, really? He's a legendary lord. Okay. I played a little. I played like maybe 30 hours of Warhammer 2, and it was basically just all as Lizardmen. It was basically just all as the Lizardmen. I've been a Lizardman fan for. They were the first faction I started playing, and I think they're still my favorite. Savitre was giving the army Unbreakable, which you can... Wait, seriously? That is... The whole army gains Unbreakable. Yeah, no. Skaven's like the only... Well, not the only downside, but like the big downside to Skaven is that your troops are always breaking, even like the good ones. Being able to just say, actually, no, you don't. Got nerfed and just giving the Lord Unbreakable, that is still really good. That is still really good, yeah. I mean, even getting a Lord Unbreak... I mean, give someone, like, what do you call it, Gorok or Krokar Unbreakable, and they will just solo the entire army on their own. They'll just stay there and not die. I'm pretty sure he gets Unbreakable as a hero as well, which is very cool. If I remember correctly from our Malachi campaign. Man, those are some loyal Skaven slaves. They're watching their leader get bludgeoned to death by basically dinosaurs, and they're like, you know what, I think I'm still gonna help him out. Is best on Skaven or vampires. Most chaos factions didn't exist yet, so they didn't really get a proper benefit not being able to melt. Yeah, because they had like lords of chaos, but they don't. I guess they didn't have like the proper just your chaos now. I will say I kind of like the Lords of Chaos is the one with like Festus and Village and all of them, right? If I remember the DLC name correctly. And I kind of like their mechanics better, because initially when I was like I have to like recruit Marauders and then level them up into like Chosen and stuff, I was like, I do not like this at all. This is taking forever. This is such a pain in the butt. I hate this. But after like playing through it a couple of times with like Village and some of the other and like Kolek and stuff, I actually really like it now. Champions of Chaos, that's it. For the actual devoted ones, yeah. I actually really like it as a mechanic now. Like, it's a pain, don't get me wrong, but by the time you, like, you know, when you finally get up to, like, a Chosen and you have them, you're like, it really feels like you earned it because you had to work so hard for it. All right, we're gonna speed along here. Oh, wait, is he on his mount again? Oh, he's on his Horned One mount. I need to get him off the mount. I don't know why, but his attack animations on the, what do you call it, on the Horned ones here, I feel like they really screw up I feel like they really mess up his ability to actually hit things. Best as you go-to champion, Chaos Champions campaign besides Nakari. I really like, also, I'm so sorry. I have been confusing Nakari and Nakai this entire time. Nakari is Champions of Chaos. Nakai is the one who fights I'm so sorry. I was like talking about fighting Dakala because I was thinking Nakai, and you were probably like, Nakari is all the way in Ulthuan. What are you talking about? I'm so sorry. Their names are too similar. Their names are too similar, damn it. Spell mechanics are cool. Synergy between early units and undivided are brilliant. I'll have to try it out. Vestus does look really, really fun. Vestus does look like a good time. You understood what you meant instinctively. Yeah, it's like yeah. They're just fun. But no, it's a fun mechanic. I do need to go play a Tamaracon campaign. I didn't realize he was like a DLC, because I just got all the DLC when they did like one of the big sales a while back, and I didn't realize he was a DLC lord. I thought he was like a starter one, but I've heard he always did. Whenever I played Kolek, which was really fun. I played, what do you call it? I've played Zatan a few times. So Zatan I'm still having trouble getting the hang of, but he always just crushes me when I play as Zatan. It's the only faction in the game that makes giants work because you can properly heal and sustain them. That is good to hear. I love the concept of giants, and honestly, the AI. I don't. When I was fighting the AI and they had giants, they were kind of rocking me. They were. I'd have to like dedicate like a. I'm trying to remember who we did. I think it might have been. Was it Elspeth? I'm trying to remember if we were fighting with Elspeth, but it was like early. No, it couldn't have been Elspeth because early game, no one she fights has giants. It might have been Mother Astankia. Someone we were fighting early game got giants, and they were being a bit of a problem. Marcon is the best Chaos DLC just because it gives you Rot Knights, which are a top 3 cav in the game. Really? Interesting, because I know, because we did, what do you call it? We played Bashiva the other day against Kislev, and they had a bunch of Rot Knights because we were fighting. I think Kolek had a couple Rot Knights because he's Chaos Undivided, so I think he had a few. And I just got a bunch of Jade Lancers, I stuck them in the forest, and we kind of obliterated them. Granted, that's like, yeah, no duh, if you stick the anti-large unit in a forest, of course they're gonna obliterate. But I was still kind of like, I was like, you know, we did pretty good there. We did pretty. I felt proud of that little bit of tactics for that bit. I was happy with that. No, there's still a lot of DLC I need to do, which is like, oh, I need to do DLC. Let me play Lizardmen again for the millionth time. But Lizardmen are so much fun. Lizardmen are so much fun. Okay, it looks like Cetra. Can I be friends with you? I'd like to become friends with Cetra, actually, because it'd be fun to get Tomb King units. Excuse me, hiccups. When it comes to Rot Knights, if you don't want them to die, they just won't die. Do they have like really good regen or ward save, or what is it that makes them so good? Can I confederate you? Can join confederation. I don't really know how I could, I imagine unless they like get pushed in by Cetra real hard, they probably won't want to confederate, which is fine. I mean, I could. You don't have the full province though, so I don't really care. Although you do have no, it's fine. I was thinking maybe if they had a full province I'd push in, but I need to head north. I'm gonna kill I'm gonna finish off Khalida. I'm gonna kill the dwarves, and that'll give me a lot of land. We actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have enough settlements to where if I can get my econ going, I can start doing the thing I want, which is get a ton of Saurus veterans and just put them in a doom stack of an army. Same issue with the Dark Elves. You're really excited to play Tides of Torment, especially the Mask, but just played Croning did a self-imposed challenge. What kind of challenge did you do out of curiosity? I actually still need to play her. We did Valkia the other day, and Valkia was pretty fun, and we spent most of that just kind of fighting Crone. Red Knights are some of the heaviest unit mass in the game. They have great armor and regen, some of the best AoE attacks. Oh, what's their speed like though? Because it's like, mass is good, but if they don't have the speed, I guess they could offset it with a good charge bonus and kind of just brute force it that way. Kind of charge through that way. All right, Temple Avenue of Gold. I am gonna build this right here, and again, it pains me to do this. Does it pain me? No, we're actually gonna keep this here. I'm gonna keep this here. I'm gonna get rid of this building though and build a control building, and then gonna get rid of this and also build control buildings because I just desperately need control buildings. I desperately need control because it is the one thing I'm always lacking. Always need more. And I'll probably build a control building here, and I think eventually I'll get rid of it and replace it with the, what do you call it, the Saurus. Challenge was to send a hero to Draika, get a defensive alliance, and then only use her malevolent units on your Black Arcs and name them all Black and Blacks. Man, that's so cute. That's actually really cute. I like that. I like that. So how did it go? Were you able to do it? All right, I know we're being a little aggressive here, but I kind of want to push in and see if maybe I could yoink like Restera or something, right? I might also wait. I might also wait to let it get to level 3. I let it get to level 3, I can take it at level 2, which would be really nice. It's not I know it's not the great thing to do, but I'm kind of leaning towards doing it. Your favorite overall faction, because you can always go back to them for doing something stupid. I do like Dark Elves. We did Marathi, and that was fun. I like the, what do you call it? I mean, it's like Dark Shard. Dark Shards is... I feel Dark Shards kind of are elves, right? So Festus is your favorite individual campaign. What about Festus makes you really like his campaign? Does he have like really good quest battles or like a stat line, or what do you find really fun about it? Because I will say, I think Village might be one of my favorites. Definitely going to ensure Saurus units are spawned, because I am going to spawn a bunch of Saurus here in a second. Saurus kind of are my main deal here, so I want to make them good. You. I could maybe... he's got a lot of units, and I don't have armor piercing. Nope. I could yoink this. I could yoink Resetra, and then just sell... Ooh, okay. I'm gonna do some high IQ stats here. Do some high IQ stats. We're gonna yoink the settlement here. I'm gonna loot and occupy because I don't care. I'm going to sell the settlement to her, get a bunch of money.
I have no blood.
Yeah, you're gonna give me this for money. Actually, what if I could get a straight up military alliance? I'm good with that. And then money. Okay, now I have Khalida on my side. I'm gonna save Khalida. I'm gonna save Khalida and get Tomb King units because I think it'd be cool. Also, well, I guess if I do that, I can't. I guess I could go through her and just attack the people to her north. That's fine. I'm sure I can find someone to kill. You did the reverse Damarcon journey assess this, where you took Nolan and then did a pilgrimage to Damarcon starting settlement. Nice. Starting position in the middle Empire alongside his unique ability to switch between area damage and area healing makes him really engaging and adds variety. Oh, is that how he works? Yes. Cool. Okay. So wait, area healing, is he able to like just heal everyone basically then? Okay, I hope I didn't get Ralishen killed here. I might have. That's probably fine. The people to her north is just Clan Moors. Oh, Morskaven. Morskaven. All right, in that case, I might kill the dwarves and then I might kill Teclis. I know it's mean, but Teclis might have to die. I hate to say it, my friend. You gotta go. You gotta perish. Swaps between dealing 13 to 73 or 17 to 33 damage is leadership range or giving a region to everyone. Oh, that's interesting. Because that is a really good ability. It's like what do you call it? The one you get from from Carnival and Nurgle. Except I guess you don't have the option to heal with the Carnival and Nurgle. But that's a really good ability when you do get it on Nurgle, or on a hero. That's actually, I think the only reason I managed to do semi-okay on a Grom campaign after I kept failing is because I got that turn 1. I got lucky, got it turn 1, and then was able to just use him as a big ol'... He just sits there, gets wailed on, and everything dies around him. Because it's like, what do you call it? It's like what Kemler has as well, right? It's such a good ability. Start with a giant that's super easy to keep topped off by sitting and healing him after each battle, and it lets him steamroll better than it. Ooh, that's a good... Oh, so that's what you meant about the giant. Because he has the... Okay. Oh, Khemri might be screwed. Actually, I mean, they're taking really bad attrition. I'm gonna decline helping them out there. Okay, I got what I wanted, which was my military alliance. So in other words, you basically just get infinite healing, so you can keep the giant always good. What about range units though? Because the Empire has a ton of, Empire just has like a ton of gunners and stuff, right? How do you deal with them just, you know, shooting you? How do you deal with them just shooting your ass? Regiment Renown, Building Thunder Giant is unlocked at rank 5. Ooh, that is actually pretty cool. That's a pretty good Regiment of Renown for rank 5. I don't know where to go. You have... Okay, she has 1 army in Lamia. I don't like this, but I think Gorok Or sorry, I keep saying Gorok, I mean Krokgar. I think Krokgar can be at the Temple of Skulls before, at the same turn they are. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send Ralish Shen.
No reason for it.
I'm gonna send Ralish Shen over Sandstorm? Oh, are you kidding me? Even though we're allies, I still get affected. Okay, in that case, we're just gonna sprint back down this way and hope that the dwarves don't follow. Fast as a Nurgle spellcaster, even without his unique healing ability, he still gets access to both Blight Boil and the healing spell he heals for 40% of a unit. Oh, okay. Now that's yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for sure. Having that level of heal, especially on a giant. So I guess is it just you're able to deal with the Empire enough early game that they don't really get up to like the nasty pistoliers and stuff that could just shoot you to death, or does he also give like good I mean even with that much, I guess he's got to get something to increase battle heal cap though, because eventually you will have to stop healing because you can't heal more. No, okay, we can win this. We can win this. I have a crap load of spells. I have a lot of spells. Their Lord is the only one I'm scared of. Their Lord might be like able to finish me here. But I have a ton of bonuses on this guy. So we're just gonna sit. We're gonna sit in the woods so that their scary guys can't flamethrower me to death. And then gonna do like this and like this. And this, I'm gonna put these guys like this, and you're just gonna sit right here. Gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna spam Wyson's Wild Form, Panon's Penetrable Pelt, and Flock of Doom. His Chaos Factor means he loves vassalizing everything that breathes. How are they gonna shoot you if you have an ally behind you that's shooting them? Oh, that's true. I do wish that the vassalization felt a bit less clunky, because I don't know if you've done Kolek's campaign, but I feel like Kolek's campaign is like very... His whole thing is like, oh, I want to make a ton of vassals, but I was only ever to make like the one. Even when I went to areas that were owned by a previously different Norscan tribe, it was like, no, just give it to your one existing vassal. And I'm like, well, that doesn't feel right. Ambush tactics and Nurgle magic is instant death for those in range. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought of him as like an ambush kind of guy. Wouldn't have thought of him as being like an ambusher. Flock of Doom. Wait, Flock of Doom is direct damage? Okay, hold on. That's actually... Okay, I did not realize that. It's sad as well, but I think Ralish Shen is about to die here. So we're gonna... The good news is I can get another Lord immediately. Okay, Grudge Settler's Unbreakable. Extreme... Ooh. Jeez. That is... Sundering Arm. I mean, I don't really have... Actually, no, these guys have decent armor. I'm gonna put these guys to fight the Grudge Slayers. I need them to be my... You are my sacrificial lamb here. Oh no, not you, not you, not you. Actually, I'm gonna have my guys try to rush and kill them, because these are like actually kind of scary units. These are kind of scary units. I'm gonna try to throw this down and just get a... Try to kill... If we can kill the Slayers really early, that'll be really, really good for us. You're playing as Kolek and vassalize northern provinces by selling them to one or two pieces of the Bastion. 2 turns later, get hit with the threat from the northern provinces, give them money or they declare war on you. It's just literal duct tape. Yeah, it really feels like it. Which is why that's why it sucks so much when it's like you're trying to do Kolek's campaign. It's like, I want to do the campaign built around this, but you just can't. You just can't, because it's so messy. Okay, we lost our buffs. How much damage have you guys done? 2,000. Damage Delta's gold value. Damage Delta 2,000, okay. I mean, I don't like that they're dealing so much damage to me, but they are Slayers. That is kind of their whole deal. Is kind of their whole deal. Honestly, just keep buffing. Just keep buffing them. I'll even throw down a Flock of Doom right here, because it is direct damage. Just try to really wear these guys down. Actually, I should have waited on Flock of Doom until they were like at 1,000, and then I could have instantly killed them probably. Vassal apparently respect the rules of other factions, for example. No Empire faction to declare on war on Franz without seceding from the Empire, even if they're vassalized. That's weird. Nope, no breaking. No break. Okay, well, actually, kind of surprised that Skin cohort held out as long as they did. I'm surprised that one lasted as long as they did. Oh, I don't like the Iron Drakes. I do not like the Iron Drakes there. Try buffing these guys with leadership. Not really much I can do about the Iron Drakes, though, other than, you know, cry. Yeah, we're gonna run out of magic here. Okay, well, at least we're taking as many of them with us as we can. I hope. How are we doing? How are we doing damage-wise? I don't think we're actually doing all that good. Don't think we're doing all that great. Yeah, because the problem is they also have a lot of armor, and I have no armor piercing. It is kind of funny though. It's like you wanna break free. You wanna do vassal stuff. You want your vassal to declare. Too bad. Suffer. Perish. Actually. Okay, can I at least kill this Slayer Grudgebreaker, please? No, they're so close to death. Oh, jeez. Man, they are just sniping me through the trees there. Okay. If I can. Hey, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. That's very rude. Actually, it's very rude. I can't overcast Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. We're gonna wait for Flock of Doom. I just want to kill those Grudge Settlers. I just wanna kill them. I want them dead. I want them dead, actually. Shane Festus is the arguably worst vassal benefit of the Chaos Champions. He gives them poison. For reference, Village gives his vassals full faction barriers. Yeah, I think that playing as Village was has been one of my favorite campaigns so far. The Village is just a lot of fun. Okay, at least we wiped out the Grudge Bearers. I'm taking that as a win. It's not a win, actually. All right, give these guys leadership so that they keep fighting a little longer. Upcast. Wait, is it? I thought upcast was 6, is it not? Okay, well, we'll wait till we get a little bit more here. There, oh, it's 7, okay. There we go. Upgrade them. Valkyrie gives everyone she vassalizes Frenzy. It's stupidly strong. She vassalizes the greenskins that Crone starts at war with. Wait, you can vassalize non-Norskins? I always thought you had to vassalize just the Norskins, because that was like because they are like the basically the chaos people that you vassal. Oh, I guess like through diplomacy instead of just taking their stuff. Because yeah, no, if you can, giving greenskins Frenzy is kind of crazy. That is a very good benefit. That is a very good benefit. Yeah, I mean the armor piercing is pretty good from Wyson's wild form. I just don't have enough magic. I do feel bad that our boy here is gonna die. Still, we did close defeat. I'll take a close defeat. We killed off the entirety of the Slayer, of the Grudge Settlers. I'm happy with that. You can vassalize literally everyone except Cetra. Can you actually vassalize everyone but Cetra? That's actually really cute if they're like, all right, not him though. Everyone theoretically through diplomacy you can, but not him. Not him. He's our special boy. Cetra does not serve, and that will be a core gameplay mechanic. Yeah. All right. Well, at least they're dead. They would have been a problem later. All right. Well, I sacrificed an army for Khalida, so she better lock in and not die, or I'm gonna be a little sad. 3 ways to vassalize: either go through sheer diplomacy from wiping out every settlement and choosing to subjugate the faction, or taking a settlement belonging to a dead faction and reviving them as your vassal. I didn't realize you could revive them as your vassal. I do not care about the exiles of Khorne. I am going to sacrifice. Yes, worse can also vassalize by taking dark fortresses, but that's only Norskins. Okay, I do still need to do a Norskin campaign. I do still need to do one. We're actually going to build the Saurus Warriors, because I do want to get Saurus Warriors in this province. Do you want to get Saurus Warriors? And it'll be a lot better if I locally recruit them. I think reviving is exclusive to Slaanesh, Tzeentch, and Chaos Warriors. Really? Okay. I'll have to try that next time I do Tzeentch, because I for the life of me struggling with that aspect of it, of trying to make sure I had like enough dudes that were around to do things for me, because I think the vassalization mechanic is really cool, but it just wasn't working the way I was hoping it would for a lot of what I was doing with it. I control, I mean, it's going up. Just, I'm trying with buildings to fix it. Technology, I really need more from technology. Really need more from technology, or just better control, or more control buildings. Actually, what I'll do as well is switch to... Okay, so this is the control edict. I'm gonna switch you to the control edict as well. And I'll do the same for you down here, just because I think it is gonna help us a lot. Your power accounts can also vassalize. For some reason it's busted, because if you give Franz a settlement at Sylvania, you can instantly vassalize them and just claim the empire. That is kind of funny. It's like, you'll never have the empire. I'll never hand it over to a bloodsucker like you. Gives like fucking Marienburg. Well, okay. Actually, I guess I can. I'll give you Altdorf and the rest of the empire for this. Like, no! Carl, stop! Carl, no! He's just trying his best. He's trying his best, okay? I do wonder if we'll actually be able to get an ambush off on the dwarves here. It would be kind of funny if we did. Okay, actually, they're trying to push into me. That I am fine with, because I can 100% kill them. There's no way I don't kill these dwarves. There's no way. There's no way. I say with my overconfidence, as it is a slow and insidious killer. Okay. We have not enough spawning sequence for what I want, which is just more Saurus. You like playing as Heinrich Himmler, taking the fort that leads to the Empire and giving him back to Franz in return for military access? Are you able to just walk through the Empire basically unchecked at that point? Because that does sound pretty nice. That does sound pretty nice if that's the case. Being able to be like, actually, no, I think I will just be here. I'm gonna get the... I could get... You know what we're gonna do? We have a good chunk. We have a lot of infantry right now. I'm actually gonna get the... I could get salamanders. Maybe get the blessed salamanders? Or Razor Dawn. So it's explosion versus armor piercing, I believe. Which is better. I kind of like explosions, personally. We spend enough time trying to break the game, it becomes hard not to break the game. I mean, especially because he has the, what do you call it? The same thing Festus does, except without the regen, where if he's just close in combat, he just wears people down. I guess if you also combine that with Carnival of Nurgle, you'd get, I think it'd be like 60 direct damage to everyone in melee range just whenever you're fighting. I mean, that would melt through literally everything. I don't know if magic resist affects that or not. It's direct damage, so I would assume no. Salamander hunting pack would be cool. I can't quite afford it though. So we're gonna go instead for the Blessed Skink Skirmishers right now. And just like that, Krokgar is a 20 stack. Very good, Krokgar. I'm gonna go to you right here. You maxed out Curse of the Midnight Wind, which is great. Slithering Attendant, Conduit Eyes. I'm gonna actually go... I guess we'll just do Earthling Magical Reserves. I just want to get Arcane Conduit, because that'll actually let me have enough time to cast spells. It'll let me cast some spells. Festus' weakness to high armor units, since his aura only has like 25% armor piercing. Oh, got it, yeah. And I try to think if... trying to think if there are any like if there are any early game units that Chaos has that are good for breaking through armor. I guess the good news is that you're fighting mostly the Empire, so you don't really have to worry about armor all that much. Oh, I'm in March stance. I didn't realize. That's fine. That's fine, actually. If they attack me, I'll just kill him. I'll just kill him. He thinks he can beat me? No, he cannot. Thank you, Lizardmen. Lizard? Because you're a lizard and a man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I am, aren't I? Alright, we're gonna build this guy here. And then... Yeah, we're looking good here. You're gonna get this in 2 turns. I might just sack the dwarf settlements instead, because we actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 settlements right now. That's a pretty good chunk. I might sack the dwarves just to get a bunch of money so I can rapidly upgrade my existing settlements to be high level. Because right now I just need, I'll probably keep the ones that have rare resources like the skulls and the eggs, but otherwise, almost every demon and chaos scepter Zinchars have decent good AP. That's probably why I'm thinking. I'll admit, most of my time on chaos has been with Zinch because I really like Village. I really like the Changeling. My only problem with Changeling is I feel like it takes a little bit too long to get going. So a lot of the time it's like, oh, I want to do like all these schemes, and it's like I don't really kind of finish the first scheme and start get going until like turn 35-ish. And that's partly on me. I need to get better about, you know, beating the game and being good at the game. We are gonna fight this out, actually. We're gonna fight this out because those miners are gonna be kind of annoying. So I just wanna kill them at a distance with 8 million spells because we love casting spells. And then once they're dead, I will have minimal casualties taken. Almost, but yeah, I've seen most of my Chaos and Siege. I did do an Epidemius campaign, which was interesting. I liked it, but I felt it kind of ran into the same problem that, what do you call it? I kind of felt like it had the same problem that Valkyria's campaign had, where it's like you just go for one unit. It's like you just go for Valkyria, you just get the what do you call it, the Chosen Acorn, and then you just the Exalted. Is it Exalted Chosen or Chosen? I don't remember exactly what they're called, but you just go for like the Corn Berserker unit, and it's like okay, you win. It's like okay, then and now we win. While for Epidemius, it's like, okay, just get Exalted Plague Bearers and you win. And it's like, yeah, you get Experiment, don't get me wrong. But it is kind of like, their whole kit is built around using those specific units. And since that's their whole kit, you do feel kind of like you have to use them. At that point in gaming, where the best way for you to have fun is just do stupid challenges. Agree. I don't think I'm quite there yet, just because there's still so much that I want to play. But like, I kind of feel like this is if you're looking for a challenge, what I'm attempting to do is, because Krotkgar gets it, or for Krotkgar, all Saurus, what do you call it? Saurus Scar Veterans gain 1% of, gain 1% weapon strength for each level they gain. So I'm trying to get an entire 20 stack filled with just Saurus Scar Veterans and get them as high level as possible, and just kind of see how they do. Just kind of see if that works. I don't know if that counts as like qualifies to be like a challenge or not. I guess it's just more of like a weird way to play. Miners, are we? Okay, you guys have no... Yeah, you guys just back off, I guess. Are they even they are poisoned, at least. Yeah, I feel like I'd have to get at least Chameleon Skinks if I want to get, like, something decent. Because I think Chameleon Skinks have armor piercing, right? This problem with Chaos Factions, their income is entirely based on combat and vassals. That means that building military chain buildings are pointless when you can just build economy in one size fit all. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like how do I play? Just hold a Dark Fortress and wait. Just hold a Dark Fortress and you're good to go for 90%. I actually need multiple specific armies. You've been long since mean the long campaign victory. Yeah. Do you normally go for long campaign victory? I find that I don't normally go that far. I normally go for either short, or I usually go for either short or like about 100-ish turns, kind of whichever happens first. Whichever one ends up happening first is generally kind of what I do. You guys go right here. Just go into these guys. I guess you guys can go over here. All my javelins go like right there. You guys go like right here. Go for long campaign victory if you're achievement hunting. Got it. Out of curiosity, what are some of the better achievements to go for? I've never really looked at Total War achievements, but I do know there's like, I think there's like 100 something of them, right? Yeah, I do know there's quite a few. I keep forgetting to take him off his mount. Well, actually, his mount looks pretty good here. That looks like he's doing pretty good here. Alright, chase down. Just try to chase down people and get some more XP out of them. Normally set your own personal victory condition when entering campaign. I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to have, not just like for this game, but just strategy games in general. Gotta find kind of like what you think would be a sort of fun way to play the campaign and then try to achieve that. Because then you're, you know, then you can kind of like, it feels easier to achieve milestones, I guess, that way. Because it's like, oh, you know, you're not trying to get like just 30 settlements. You're trying to recruit an army of a certain type or something that's not necessarily like kill everything. Usually, granted, for a game like this, it probably involves kill everything, but not always. Achievement for beating every faction's long campaign victory, and a second one for doing on a very hard legendary campaign difficulty, not battle. They don't really care about that. Really? Granted, I guess legendary basically is just, hey, let's just turn off the AI's economy and let them build literally whatever they want. So I can see why they're like, you know, that the problem isn't you're fighting a battle. The problem is you're fighting 20 battles for the starting NPC faction. I guess they're all NPCs, but like the starter, like minor faction. Achievements are for individual factions, like recruit this big unit or use this mechanic a lot. Yeah, I figured. Because I think I've got like about a quarter of them, but I've never really like done achievement hunting. So yeah, it's just like, yeah, play the game. But I kind of like those as achievements. I like achievements that are like different ways to play the game. I think Stellaris does a really good job about that, where it's not necessarily just like, hey, achieve this end game. It's like, hey, achieve this end game kind of in this certain way, which can be fun. Legendary and very hard are just the exact same difficulty. Legendary turns off the UI in battle and makes you unable to pause. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. I mean, I did know about the no pausing. I didn't, and I guess I did know about the UI. Very true. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I could play this game paused anymore. I think I would look at it and I'd be like, this is too slow. The game is going too slow right now. I need to go faster. I need this game to speed up. I am going to try to get an ambush with Krokgar as well. I get really good ambush chance. If I could get an ambush like right here, 65%, might be able to get a dwarf here. Might be able to catch him unawares. Where the space marines, welcome in, Taylor. Hope you're having a good day. Unfortunately, I don't think that game is released yet. I think we got to wait a little bit longer for that one. That one's going to be a little bit longer before it comes out. I'm excited for it though. I think it'll be interesting. I do think it'll be interesting. How are you doing, though? Hope you're having a good day. We'll do here. Again, I'm just trying to get control up. Trying to get control up as much as I can. Because, I mean, we get really good bonuses. We get growth. The campaign line of sight is the big thing. Campaign line of sight is the big thing for me. So that's -2. -6. We'll probably end up somewhere around strong control, which I'm fine with. Once we're done. Actually, for here, we might only get to Titan control. For this one, we can get strong, because I'll probably be able to get a control building in every slot. And there's 3 of them. Issue with this game is that they don't add achievements with each update. Since it's all paid DLC, it makes it hard to get achievements with a more varied DLC, such as getting the Elemental Bear's Mother Astankia. Oh, I see what you mean. So basically, it's kind of like they sometimes throw them in, but not really. That does sound kind of annoying for, they sometimes throw them in depending on like what they want for the DLC award. I can see how that could get very annoying. Okay, well, good news is it looks like Khalidah's put together an army, and it's actually a fairly decent one. I don't know how well the Twin Scorpions will do, but at least it's like, you know what? Her like core territory is actually pretty good. I am going to keep this one, though, because... do I want to be friends with Khalida, actually? Do I want to be? Kind of wondering if I want to... No, I should be. There's an achievement for controlling Wajan and is any Cathay faction, which includes Yanbo, who spawns in Lustria. Oh, wait, that's kind of fun. Wait, is Wajan like is he like a meme character? I just see him as like always up there by the gate and then usually failing to defend it. Is he kind of a meme? Like, why him specifically? I keep forgetting. I need to do my sequence spawning. I need to do my sequence spawning. There's no reason not to just spam it. I get free Slan Priest, and then I also get really, really nice spawning tablets, which I need. All right, I think Durak Stout Peak is unfortunately going to be recruiting and not moving, so I don't think we'll be able to ambush him. I might be able to ambush the Truth Teller, though. Wisdom of the Old Ones. Do nothing. I'm actually kind of good with this, because we're not really... There's nothing like anything... There's nothing we need to imminently construct quickly. We just need to get stuff made, so this could be good. Wei Jin is a settlement that is Grand Observatory Cathay. It's lore important. Oh, okay. So it's like a lore thing then. Very cool. I like that. I like that. I should check out the achievements and see if there are any that catch my eye. I should try that out. There, because it's like fun ways to play the game. That is the way to go, basically. The way to go. Just because his name is Wei Jin. No, I think that could be fun. I think I need to finish all the Legendary Lords first, because there are so many that I want to play. Excuse my hiccups. Like, there's, what do you call it? There's also, Marcus Wolfheart. I really want to do a Marcus run. None of them are really that enjoyable. Oh, it's really just kind of grindy. That's a bit of a bummer. It's a rough balance between grindy and like something that's fun and not something that's just like a multi-step weirdness. Like Hearts of Iron, I think is kind of bad about that with their achievements when they're like, all right, take 16 esoteric steps that are just really specific and kind of not fun, and then you get this achievement, and you're like, but why? Why did I do this? Marcus is arguably the most fun Empire faction because it forces you to step away from the normal comforts of the Empire. The chat have said before that it is like really difficult because it's like kind of actually from how it was described, it sounds kind of like similar to how Bashiva is, where you basically like recruit units kind of from abroad essentially, and you have like a limited pool of them. Love an underdog campaign. Yeah, it's supposed to be really hard, which is why I want to try it out. I just fear it's my problem. I love playing the Lizardmen. Fighting the Lizardmen is I cower. Ever since playing as what do you call it, Throt trying to kill Gorok. I believe Throt's the one that fights Gorok because they're on the same continent. Is that's horrifying actually. That's a horrifying thing to do. Genuinely, I had Gorok route my entire army, just him. I think he had like a couple skinks that were like nearly dead, and then he just wouldn't die. He just, high level Gorok, he just does not die. He gets regen, he has insane stats. He's already basically impossible to kill. I was spamming spells on him, didn't matter. It didn't matter. The only way I was able to kill Gorok was an auto resolve. He's just that, and not even to mention his bestie Lord Crocus sitting there shoving the power of the sun up my ass. Like what? Welcome back, Rocket. Welcome back. There's one enemy in Division 2 that's just bulletproof. Are they supposed to be like invincible, or are they just like a major bullet sponge and it's not fun? But yeah, welcome back guys. We're going to use Wisdom of the Old Ones because I want to build a lot of structures, but I don't necessarily need them built fast right now. So this will let me build, because we have a lot of stuff we could build. We have a lot of stuff we could build, so we'll just take the extra build. I mean, some of these are still, we're still at like mostly level 2 and 3, so like it really is just maybe an extra turn. But for that much of a reduction in cost, I am more than down to do that. Go over here, and nothing we can build down here yet. Oh, I need to replace this with this guy. The latter big guy in heavy fucking flak armor. That is a bit unfortunate. For a second, I thought this guy moved. I guess this guy is like, because we technically share a border with the dwarves, which is why they initially declared on us. And then, I guess because, how does Cetra feel about me? Can I get a non-aggression pact? I cannot. Ooh, I really want to get a non-aggression pact with Cetra, because I do not want Cetra to declare on me. If Cetra declares on me, we're in trouble. Whitebeard, this guy. I don't think I think they declared because we technically share a border on the overmap, even though there's this giant wall between us. Because they declared war on me just kind of out of nowhere. And then, but they have to like walk through these neutral provinces to actually attack me, and I don't think they want to. So they've just been sitting here for like the past 20 turns. They did declare war on us like turn 9, and they've just been sitting here. Let's also get some spawning sequences. Let's get a beast again to replace the one we lost. Marcus works to expand his land. For every settlement you take in each battle you win, you gain the Emperor's favor and also risk level. With high enough risk level, a rogue army spawns to bum rush your settlements. With high Emperor's favor, you get better units and more units whenever you get a supply drop. Wait, sounds really fun. That sounds interesting. I gotta try that out. I think that sounds like a good one. All right, there's a lot here I don't. Do you have your pterodactyl yet? Do you have your pterodactyl yet at all? No. I think we try to ambush this guy. If we can ambush, maybe we just go for Granite Massif. If we go for Granite Massif,
Disgrace my ancestors.
we could. The problem is there's already a full army there. We'd have to kill that in the garrison, and then there's also this guy right here, and then this guy. There's a lot of armies right here. Warhammer and Jake, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Got like 40% harder when Damascus Lanesh drop, by the way. He's the premier difficult campaign. Yeah, I mean, Mask is already really good, and just adding another legendary lord right there, I imagine, is like, all right, suffer. Suffer, actually. I'm gonna go like right here. I'm gonna try ambushing, and hopefully this guy moves and just gets caught in it. Just playing some Wurzag. Ooh, how'd you like it? Unfortunately for us, Wurzag got killed by Cetra down here. Well, honestly, more fortunate for us. More fortunate for us. Wurzag is kind of scary to fight, so I'll admit I'm not complaining he's dead, which I know is a little bad. You really like greenskins? Greenskins are really fun. We're doing good. We're doing Krokgar right now. Right now we have to fight the dwarfs. The problem with having to fight the dwarfs, I have no good armor piercing. I have no good set of armor piercing, and dwarves have a lot of armor. They get actually. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, like Blessed Saurus have. I didn't realize these guys have 33 armor piercing. Like it's not. These guys are basically armor piercing. It looks like. You just Watt and took over 3 provinces. Nice. Who are you fighting? Out of curiosity. Greenskins are very fun. You're so glad you got into it. It's a very fun game. I do love this game so much. There's Grimguard out mechanic where he does missions for Wurzag as Wurzag's chosen one. Is that actually like the lore? That's kind of fun. I like that. I like that. Grimguard just gets a mission from Wurzag, like, hey, go crump that guy. Yeah, no, I think I will. I think I will actually. All right, come on, get ambushed, get ambushed, get ambushed. Okay, so that did not work as well as I thought. So we're gonna retreat. Oh boy. Oh, I might have just gotten myself killed. Okay. Doesn't hurt that there's a melee version of the heavy. Crap. Huh. Okay, that, I believe in the business is what we call them. Really? They can all still support? Man, that was... I wonder if we ran like closer. I wonder if we ran closer into the support. Okay, what's the map? Maybe the map will save me. We're so screwed. It's so over. I was hoping literally any, you know what? There is a chance. There's a chance that they spawn and that they're gonna have to do reinforcements. I'm going to have to bum rush their reinforcement line and just stack it with as many Saurus warriors as I can. That is my only shot. In the lore, Wurzag foretold 2 chosen ones at Gork and Mork. He met Grimgors like this one officer, this one right here, and gave up searching for the other one because Grimgor was just that good. Remember banners? Thank you, thank you. I think we give this to Grimgor. I want him to have magical attack and probably magical attack and just chew through these guys because I don't want their physical resist being problematic. Actually, they don't have they don't get physical resist. Huh. Maybe I don't give it to you then. No, I think it's good to get. I like giving my heroes the banners. And then you already have good armor piercing. I'm gonna give armor piercing to one of these guys. I think they'll do better with. Actually, the Stegodon. And only has armor piercing. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We have full winds of magic. We have the comet. Oh wait, we have a midnight wind max upgraded. But I don't have arcane conduit, so we're gonna regen really slowly. All right, where are the reinforcements coming in? That is so rude. That is so rude of the game to do that to me. They're just gonna put them right there. Yeah, so we're gonna, I think our only shot is to just rush the reinforcements as quick as possible and try to box them in and hit them with the comet and other AoE spells. I think that's our only real shot. You think you think we lure them into a clump? Because the problem is I could maybe hide behind here with problem is they have artillery. But I might be able to hide behind some of these bigger sand dunes. If I put everyone like down here, I might be able to hide from them. And then lure them in. And yeah, because they're cannons, that's right. They're not mortars, they're cannons, so they can't really deal with it over the hill. So I think this is going to be our lowest elevation right here. I think this is the lowest we can go. So I think we try just grouping up right here. Artillery won't be an issue if you hide everyone but Krokar behind the hill. Oh, that's right. I could just put Krokar. Honestly, I could put Krokar right here and just have him tank it. Like he gets physical resistance plus 20%. So I'll be up to 40. I guess he hasn't gotten any of his ward save yet. I do wish my guy here had his I do wish he had his Pterodon. I could maybe try dropping some Wind Blast on them. Yeah, I think we just have to hide everyone behind the hill. Put everyone behind the hill. Get them clumped up, and then once the artillery gets close, maybe try to move on. Man, some chameleon stalkers. You have hide forest. I was gonna say, if we had even like 2 units of chameleon stalkers, just dump them on the side here, wait for their artillery to advance, and then we snipe them. You're new to Warhammer, you had to look for the names like Count Noctilus, Volkar, the Grim Mother of Stonk. Yeah, hell yeah. Those are really fun ones. How did you like Count Noctilus out of curiosity? And yeah, no problem about being new to Warhammer, Jake. It's a fun setting, but there is a lot to it. I've still learned a lot, and I've been playing this game for hundreds of hours now. They have a mount, they can just run around and waste ammo on the hill. Unfortunately, I took off their mounts because I feel like the mount that Krokar gets, it kind of I feel like it really messes with his attack animations. So often I'll have him chase down a guy. I'll have him chase a guy down and genuinely just they won't all right, I can't pause. I do wonder if charging... No, there's no way. Yeah, I would not get here before they finish getting their friends. Or when pronouncing the names of generic Slanesh Lord. For real. Those are the faction provinces. Oh, I see. No, you're good. No, Count Noctilus is a very fun campaign. He's a tough one to fight, though, because I think he starts with a Necromech, and those are very good. What on earth was Noctilus and Ostankia doing in RB? Ostankia... I think... No, if she went back to Kislev... then... No, she'd have to even go farther than she would normally. Volkmar, though, I get. Volkar and Noctilus makes sense. You know it's going to be a rough battle when the game doesn't spawn all of their units. Although this is actually kind of good, because the units I was the most worried about, which are the Iron Drakes and some of their cannons, are the ones that they aren't spawning in with. So that actually helps quite a bit. I am also going to make them run across the entire map. Hopefully that causes them to get a bit winded. You had to go over a river to get to Estancia. I'm trying to think of how she would go down there. Maybe she chased... Because, like, Estancia is on a complete other continent, if I'm remembering... Actually, she's like north. Honestly, I'm surprised she made it down there. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say I think there's definitely an ocean between there. It's kind of fun though. I don't know. Sometimes the AI just does weird stuff. I wonder if she like went back to Kislev and then for whatever reason somehow sent an army south to kill somebody. Maybe. Oh, you know what it might have been? You know what it might have been? It might have been Astankia might have made an alliance with the High Elves, through them did diplomacy with Teclis, entered a war on Teclis's behalf, and then pushed into RB, and then just sent an army across there and took a settlement from someone on RB. I was gonna say that would be my best guess, is she's being friendly with elves and then somewhere along the way manages to just send a force over, because the AI will just declare war on you from the opposite side of the map. You'll forget about it, and 20 turns later you remember. It's on you're on your Tyrion campaign. Oh hell yeah! How are you liking your Tyrion campaign right now? Oh, you fought Mother Astankia as Tyrion? Okay, they are. Warlords are going to be a bit of a pain. Cannons. All right, what do we? I mean, we just need them to clump up. If I can get them to clump up right here, the problem is going to be. The problem is I don't have any good. I don't really have any good any good ways to get. Actually, most of my guys are shielded. Most of them have decent armor. I don't think Quarrelers have armor piercing. Their missiles don't have armor piercing. It's gonna be like painful, but it's not like a total game over if they just shoot over me. Volkmar's Tyrion. I can see that though, because elves are all about just sailing around. And Tyrion, that's doable. I can see that. That's very impressive. Volkmar's a fun one to fight. I remember he gave us so much trouble when we were doing our Cetra campaign, because we just kept having to go down, and between him and then I don't remember which Bretonnian lord is up there. I don't even think it's a legendary. I think it's just like a guy. Yeah, so cannons. So they're just gonna start wasting shots on my boy here. They might. No, they can't. They can't hit my guys down here. Good. Good. They are gonna be. Are they gonna be winded or tired? Leadership, melee attack. That should have some. You should have some negative modifiers though, right? Because you're tired. Yes. You should be very tired right now. Something Raponce. That's right, Raponce. I want to like Bretonnia because I think their vibe is really cool, but man, trying to manage cavalry in this game is kind of pain. Especially because you'll be like, what do you call it? Wait, none of your spellcasters. Runic magic. What does runic magic mean? Melee attack, armor. Okay, these are just hexes. Okay, that sounds quite bad. I kind of don't want him to use that on me. You're just a lord. You are just a lord. Okay. That could be a nasty AoE. So I think I'm going to send Krokar to kill that guy. Find hilarious how all the factions have a water shortage and that's they didn't choose the beast or the dwarfs or the orcs. They chose the French. Wait, runes work as they have no cost back if anyone gives all the shared cooldown. Okay, got it. Got it. You're gonna have these guys kind of face more like right here-ish. Face more like right. Actually, no. Stay right here. I think we wait till. I think we go. I think we just move forward as a blob right here into the center. I think we just go like this. If their cannons won't shoot me because they'll hit their own allies, and I think we just go. We didn't hide great, but we avoided most of the cannons, and that's what I was aiming for. I just didn't want to get shot by cannons super early. Okay, actually, Stegadon, go, just charge. You're the only one with the mass to do this. Charge through the back line. Charge through the back line and get those cannons. Okay, good. Go in here. Okay, first things first, go to you. We're gonna do Curse of Midnight Wind. Oh, that was the one thing I didn't want him doing, and he did it. Daffodega, you got this. He's going. No. Oh, he's rampaging. He's rampaging. You idiots. You idiot. Don't do that. All right. Do your skills. Do your skills. That. How are you broken? Oh, wow. I really screwed this up, didn't I? How are you? You pop your ability. Wow. Okay. That was horrible, actually. That I don't think I've ever done worse. That damn. Okay. That's less than optimal. Got hit by an abundance of fire, lightning, and things. So frightening. I think we did get hit by everything everywhere all at once, and my people were not enamored with that. They were not the biggest fans of that. This is what I get for trying to help the Tomb Kings annihilated. Oh, my beautiful army, my beautiful army! Oh, it's so over. It's so over. All right, I'm gonna call a comet down at least. Let me get at least one comet down. Yeah, we were too grouped up. We were too grouped up, and I paid for it. Okay, I think they had actually mostly moved away by that time. Unfortunate. I don't know, would the better strat be just charging them, you think? Cetra does not serve. Cetra it's not Cetra, it's Kalita. Cetra will not be my friend, but Kalita is my friend. Oh, we did terrible. I wonder if I would have been better off just charging, honestly. All right, I will put this to the chat. I will put this to the chat. Would it be all right if I retried that fight or no? I get it if you guys are like, no, you got to take a losses. Totally understand. But I do wonder if charging might have been the better call. Reload. Okay. There we go, Rocket. It's out of my hands. All right, let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. 42. All right. So this is going to be called the Great Escape, also known as I'm running fast as fuck. I'm just going to send everyone at them and try to very quickly cover the ground. I don't think it's going to work well, but I mean, given how much we just failed there, I don't think we could do much worse, you know? I don't think we could do much worse than we did, so let's try it. Charging, but also ensuring you're charging a wide formation. Yeah, exactly. I think that was the big thing, is getting hit by all that at once kind of screwed me over. I wish I could change my character before the fight. Okay. Well, if we can somehow pull this off, that'd be very cool. Be very excited for that. Yeah, so we're just gonna charge up here and try to box them in. I wish I had a, what do you call it? I wish I had a beast skink priest right now. Heaven is still good, but a beast would be very nice. It's not save scumming, J7. It's specifically not save scumming because I asked the chat if I could, and then the chat redeemed the reload a save. If the chat does it, I'm legally obligated to, after all. Send the large single and store the Iron Drakes and the shielded at the Quarrelers. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. So these two are going to be going after the Iron Drakes. This guy's going to be hanging out over here giving the leadership buff. I'm going to keep Temple Guard a little bit in the back. I kind of want them to get hit the least because they're my best unit. And then I'll put some Saurus on the side for flanking. These guys are going to go right here, and I'll put these guys on the side as well just to charge and do some... try to charge and spread out. Of course, their sister would pay off the Dwarf Destroyer faction. Actually, very true. You're 100% fine with safe scumming. Yeah, I think most people... I think it's the... I mean, you know, despite what it says in the channel description, because I totally never save scum. We are okay with it, mostly. Okay, unfortunately, we're going to be the ones who are tired getting in there, which is a bit of a bummer. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Where are the Iron Drakes? Iron Drakes are... Is he guys... Okay, are those... No, Iron Drakes are over there. Okay, I need... Put... the Stegodon just always going feral. I'm gonna have you guys try shooting the Iron Drakes. I don't think the skink javelins are gonna do great, but you never know. You never know. I'm also, you know, I'll do a Wind Blast on him as well. I'll do a Wind Blast. Just catch all of them in there for a little bit of damage. It's cheap. It's good. It's effective. It works. Okay. And that did literally nothing. Never mind. Ooh, okay, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. All right, you guys kind of back up here. You guys, I want kind of going over this way. You're going to go up this way here. Try hitting these Quarrelers. I mean, my guy, they're just advancing right into them. Curse of Midnight Wind. I'm gonna wait. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna try commenting that right there. How far are we? No, we're not. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna make it in time. Not gonna make that in time, but if we did, that would have been really nice. Maybe like right... I don't think it's actually that many of them. I'm just seeing all the lords grouped together, so I see a lot of health bars and think it'd be good, but that's not actually what it is. Okay, I need you guys spreading out over here. You guys, I want you guys spreading out over here more. Prakar, I need you going to kill this guy. I need you running after him. Oh, I completely forgot to move these guys. Get up there. Get up there, I need everyone in. Everyone in. Okay. I mean, we're just kind of throwing everyone into the meat grinder here. Skink skirmishers probably shouldn't have had those fighting. Okay. Got a lot going on here. Got a lot going on. I'm gonna have you cast, not Comet. You guys, I need you guys to go up here. Oh, that hurt. Okay, you're gonna pop your abilities. Do not break. You are gonna pop your abilities. You're gonna pop your abilities fighting this guy. Freaking Iron Drakes, man. Iron Drakes. Holy cow, they are melted. Man, these guys do not care about friendly fire, do they? We're gonna do Curse of Midnight Wind on all these guys right here. And it looks like they got the blasting charges and then that actually did a lot of damage. Where's a big group? It's kind of a group up here. Okay, I'm gonna wait till these guys go after that unit of Saurus and then just nuke them all. You go up here. You guys go over here. You stay out of the fight. Stay out of the fight. And then try to comet. There's just no super big groups to comet. I try commenting like right there and hitting all those guys. You fight right here. You guys keep fighting up here. How are you breaking, dude? What happened to you? That was a very bad comet. Alright, I'm gonna buff my boy right here with Harmonic Convergence, try to get him a little bit of help. Meanwhile, Wind Blast, I guess like right here. Problem is Wind Blast, doesn't really do anything against these guys. Great against Skaven, not so great about not so good against these guys. Ooh, out of the way! I see him beelining it for me. I see him, oh, he is after me. Run away! No, I think we're done. Ah, jeez. He actually is sister, her just Kalita's cousin. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, you guys. At least pop your ability. Entities cannot die while fighting. Get a little bit of immortality, just for a bit. I mean, we did better. Not great, but better, so I'll take it. I'll take it. And then the second the ability runs out, they just are all gonna instantly die. It is actually a really good ability. I need to use that more often. Neferata. Oh, she's coming with the next DLC, right? Better. Not great. But not great. I mean, okay, I can recruit a new army. I can recruit a new army. fairly quick if I spam. I have a lot of regiments renowned I can throw out, and then I also have I have a one-turn global recruit, which is very expensive, but I can do it if I need to. Ugh. There's just so many of them. So many dwarves. Yeah, no, that's not. We're not keeping that. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3. Damn, they all had enough movement to get down to me? That is unfortunate. What are you watching here? Me get my butt kicked is what's happening. I kind of failed to, what do you call it? Prevent myself from being obliterated. And it's, not great. Oh, Old Bloods are the Saurus Lords. Okay, we're going for a Slan Mage Priest, though. I have a 2nd generation Beast, which is very good, or a 3rd generation Life. I'm gonna go for 2nd generation Beasts, because I want the extra strength. You're broke, so no reload. No, that's okay. I wouldn't let you do it, because I don't think I hate to say it, I don't think I can win that. I do not think I can win that right there. All right, well, when in doubt, get a bunch of dinosaurs. That's most of my money, but it'll take them at least a turn. It'll take them at least a turn to reach me, and in that time, I intend to make them. What do you call it? I intend to get hopefully a couple armies up and running. Actually, we'll get... Can I get... What do I need for a Temple of Skulls? Do I want to get to tier 3? 8 turns. I think we do this. I do think we do this, actually. Even if it's potentially 2 less guys I can recruit. And level 7, we're just going to get Wison's Wild Form. We have 4 points. We're going to get Flock of Doom, and we're going to get Pan's Impenetrable Pelts. Okay, actually, what I need to do, can I enter? I can't enter. Okay, I guess we're fine. Do this for this turn. I was gonna say, can I enter, I was wondering if I could enter, Channeling Stance, because I'm gonna need a lot of magic. I need a lot of magic, and I don't exactly start with a lot of magic, so getting it while I can is nice. I can get Feral Cold Ones from... Ooh, that's actually very good. I'm going to get that. I am going to get that guy, actually. That's quite helpful. Temple... this is where Kalita built her outpost? Why? Build it on, like, Teokita or the Golden Tower. Literally anywhere but the... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's got... Kalita is back. She has another army. She is hopefully not going to be totally terrible. Hopefully she'll be somewhat competent. There we go. I think she actually just won a fight. I think she just won a fight there. Okay. Go. Also, they just sacked Resetra. They didn't even take it. All right, interesting. We might not be so screwed. Commit to this plan. We're gonna do nothing. I kind of need money right now. I also don't really care about attrition, which may sound bad because we're about to go in the desert, but I think it's fine. Sequence of armor crafting and sequence of Saurus invigoration. I mean, all these are good, but I'm wondering what else I could do. Try and think of what else we could do. War. Actually, don't I get... Yeah, I want to get marching for extra campaign movement range. That would actually be... Oh, this is quite nice up here. So we're going to grab it. Okay, and then you're just going to keep getting me Saurus units, honestly. Just keep getting me Saurus units. I'm going to try doing some of these building upgrades, some of the cheaper ones, because they are helpful. Oh, I know it's expensive. We're going to need a Holy Ziggurat. And we're going to get this. I know that's basically a turnover. Yeah, we can still get a little bit of recruitment. Reason being, I really need this to hit tier 3. And I also want to get this guy up to tier 3 so I can get more. Actually, I don't think I can get Saurus Old Bloods right now, or Saurus Scar Veterans if I go right here. I can get one. Okay, I'll recruit one. Determined is interesting. Fleet-footed is... I do actually like the speed boost. Wayfarer... Yeah, just get extra accelerate. I do like that, actually. Aggressive. Aggressive is just fun, though. Who doesn't like a guy that'll literally just kill ya? Okay, you're gonna actually... Because they're kind of hanging out for now. I'm gonna have you step right here and enter channeling. No, wait, if I'm in channeling, I can't recruit, can I? Because if I recruit, it takes me out of channeling. Okay, in that case, we're gonna wait one more turn, and we're gonna do channeling for this turn, because I want to get at least like 100 wins of magic. I think I can wait one turn. I might regret that, but I think I can wait one turn. We're also gonna get spread control, just because in training, because I do think the support stuff are good. Not gonna fix that. I might just sell Resetra, actually. Might sell. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that to you. Oh, wait, can I sell it to you for money? Will you pay me money for that?
Very well. Have you spoken to my cousin?
Yeah, fine. It's not great, but this way I don't have to deal with it. And honestly, they'll probably just take it from her anyways, and I can just retake it from them and then resell it. It's like the third time I've sold it to her. I mean, if they're gonna keep losing it and I have to retake it, then I should be compensated, you know? I should be compensated. Okay, we're gonna get this guy up to the Holy Ziggurats as well, because it's cheap right now. I think we have, how many more turns? 8 more turns. So we have 25% construction time, but 30% less cost, which is really, really helpful right now. Really, really helpful for us. So we'll probably we'll probably try and get the lizard, get this up to tier 2 next turn. Right now, again, I'm also just trying to get my control up. Trying to get control up. I could, if I stop collecting income. No, we gotta collect income. Fine, I gotta collect income so I can afford these things. Yeah, 950. I'm looking at my guys, like, where could I... Because if I stop collecting income for a turn, I do get a nice amount of control for a bit. -2. Okay, so yeah, so I think max I can get is Titan, though. Not, at least until I can get some better buildings. I do want to have good control since it does lead to a growth bonus, which is nice. Also, it's just nice not having to have like rebellions and super high recruitment cost in every single province. I don't normally go for control like this. I don't normally go for control like... Okay, actually, no, they're kind of... Kalita's kind of locking in. Dorek is raiding. Okay, Kalita's buying me good. Kalita's buying me time. Buying me time. I'm good with that. I'm actually going to build a... Can I build an outpost? I should be able to build an outpost on you, yeah? How do I... War coordination? Outpost. Alright, Limbris, that's a lot of stuff. Doomglade, Lamia. Alright, well, I'm going to do it in Lamia, because that's the most well-defended and also has the potential for a tier 5. So we're going to do that, and hopefully you get... I mean, the Necropolis Knights are really cool. I really like Tomb King units, they're very cool. Alright, gonna construct that bad boy, and then... kind of built everything down here. We're gonna spend we're gonna do this right here, and then we're gonna spend one more turn channeling magic for our boy. What I'm probably gonna do is when Gorok gets back, I am gonna give this army to Gorok, but I'll build a secondary army of just skinks and just give it to this guy, and they'll just move as a group. They'll move as a collective. You know what? It turns out having a lot of units is really helpful. It turns out fighting 3-to-1 odds is not the optimal playstyle, I have found. So let's have 2 armies. Let's have 2 armies, actually. I think that's the way to go. It is... I do wish I could get... It is a bummer that we lost basically all of our blessed units, so we're going to have to get more of those through sequences and such, which I don't really know how we're going to get a lot of those back. Because that was pretty much all of our sequences from the game up to this point, right? If I go to right 6 turns, we're at 320. I mean, I could get... Let's see. I could get some Temple Guard. I get Temple Guard. I get some of these guys. I think maybe I actually get, like, Salamanders. I think the Blessed Bastilled and Solar Engine. I don't know how I feel about them. Let me check them out. Let me check them out on the spell browser here. Where are you? Extended roster. Okay. Blessed Bastilled, Beam of Chotek. Okay, missile strength, blind, it causes blinded, 406 damage, 240 range, 20 ammo. Primal instincts, okay, solar engine, all lizardmen in range. So I guess do all lizardmen in range regain vigor? Or I guess they're unable to. They're just unable to lose vigor, I guess. Wallbreaker, immune to flanking. Interesting. What about Blessed Stegodon Artillery? Excuse me, hiccups. Missile strength, piercing. So your missile strength is better. What does this guy have? Stegodon. I guess Stegodon is much better in just like a regular melee fight, essentially, is what it is. But the Stegodon gets poison, and Blessed Ancient Stegodon gets slow death. That's interesting. It only has 10 ammo, though, so it's definitely... Feels like it's probably an anti-large. You hit it, you shoot it to hit it with slow death, and then they die. And this is more, yeah, missile monster. So this isn't like an artillery piece. This is, I think we maybe get the Blessed Bastillodon Solar Engine, and then just make sure I keep my guys around it to maintain vigor. Ancient Salamander. Ooh, actually, Ancient Salamander. A single Ancient Salamander. What does Ancient Salamander do? I haven't really done a lot of these before. I don't normally use the monster units for what do you call it? Aside from the dinosaurs for lizardmen. Shrapnel projectiles. Okay, that sounds pretty good. 25 ammo, 160 range. Flammable, armor piercing, 378. Reload time is 12 seconds. Not bad. Aura of Immolation. Everyone nearby gains a weak to fire. Melee fire attack. Okay, so it's not necessarily like a fighter up close, but it can. Shrapnel, interesting. I wonder. Does cause fear. I wonder if we'd be better off with that or a Blessed Salamander Hunting Pack. I feel like the Blessed Salamander Hunting Pack might be a little bit better. Get 2 of these guys. Larger explosives. Yeah, more damage to mass. I think getting 2 Blessed Salamander Hunting Packs would really, really help. Okay, so this guy gets armor piercing, though. This guy gets armor piercing, these guys. No, I think we get the Ancient Salamander for the armor piercing. I desperately need armor piercing right now, and I do not have it. We're gonna wait until we actually need him and then spawn him. You know, wait till we actually need him and then spawn him, just so that way I can sort of not... I don't have to base maintenance when I'm not actively using him, because if I can spawn him whenever, why not? Just spawn him when I need him, right? Cavernous attack. Upgrade this guy. This is cool. It's a bit of a bummer it's a local province, but it makes sense. It makes sense it's a local effect. You meanwhile, it's actually, ooh, gold smelter is really, really nice. Oh, I didn't realize it also improves recruit rank. So I actually want to get these gold buildings because I didn't realize those improve my recruit rank. How the hell is Kairos over here? Kairos, what the hell, man? I don't want to deal with you. Stay away from me, man. I don't want to deal with you right now. I'm busy. I'm fighting dwarves right now. I don't need to deal with you, actually. I do not need to deal with your with whatever it is you have going on at this very moment in time. I'd rather not, truth be told. Okay, so we're gonna have enough winds of magic now, which is good. The big problem, I don't have any buildings to get other wizards, so my army is going to be out of wizards, which does suck for what do you call it, because this guy is a wizard lord, so I don't have any wizard heroes I can use. Alright, let's get Crocker back. Hello there. And then just give you all these guys. Okay. I'm gonna have you go right here. I'm gonna have you actually, I'm an idiot. I could have, because I have Crocker. Yeah, I should have actually had them recruiting, and now that have them do winds of magic. It's fine. It's fine. We got a lot of money in reserve if we need it. Feral Cold One Cavalry, they are armor piercing. I do wonder if we get a couple of these guys to try flank. They have really bad stats, though. They are not built different. They are built incorrectly, is, I believe, what the kids would say. We're gonna have kill the dwarfs. What can we get? Blessing of Chotek. I'm kind of down for Blessing of Chotek for more healing and hit points. The Capitol building thing is nice. Ooh, Barrier for Saurus and Temple Guard could be good. Here's my thing, though. Well, I guess eventually, like, I'd take off Redline anyways, because the goal is to get him an army full of heroes. Speed, spell, resist, okay. Ambush is kind of fun. We already get... What do you call it? We already get 25% from Last Defender. Maybe we really try going in on ambush here. Let's see. Also, income from post-battle loot I like. Dark Elves, if I fight them, is fun. Lots of collateral. I mean, replenishments is always good. Same with control. Actually, control and corruption. Fixing that is really, really nice. Beetzel. Just trying to think, like, how often do I do ambushes? Not very often, especially because I don't have, like, a stalking stance, so I'd have to, like, plan it and hope. I think we go for casualty replenishment. I'm playing very aggressively, and with that aggression comes a lot of casualties. With that aggression comes a lot of dead Saurus. Okay, we're gonna upgrade this guy. And then I do want to get this guy upgraded as well. It is taking a while to upgrade because I have that event going on, but I wouldn't be able to afford these upgrades anyways without the event, so I think it works out. You, Krokgar, there you go. Get me. Okay, I know it's kind of lame. I'm just gonna get him 8 million Saurus warriors. I'm just gonna get him nothing but Saurus warriors. That's what you are now. Recruit heroes. Okay, I'm at max cap for that. You're gonna have a nothing but Saurus warriors because I at least buffed them pretty decently. I buffed them pretty well, and we're just gonna charge in and hope for the best. Just me, my Saurus Scar Veteran, and 18 stacks of Saurus warriors. Not even the shielded variant, just the regular kind. I am gonna get the explosive salamanders as well. I am gonna get that. Okay, Gomrun to Whitebeard. What the hell, man? What are you doing here? No one asked you to be here, man. No one invited you to the party, dude. What do you think you're doing here? Go try to ambush. What is he working with?
I have no time for this.
Okay, that is a lot of guys. If I did blessed spawnings, though, I have enough. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 blessed salamander hunting packs. I'm gonna spawn 2 of these guys. Can I do my right? I cannot do my right. Oh, I should have been doing this so that way I'd get the extra recruit rank. Oh well. Actually, I probably want to save this when I'm building him a proper Saurus army. Sequence of marching as well for more movement range. Okay, we got that. Regiments of Renown. I can get this. That gets us up to 15.
Stop that.
If we get an ambush off, I might regret this. I'm gonna have Goberade right here. See if we can just see the rest of his army. Seems like he's mostly like quarrelers. Like if I can get the ambush off, it could be really, really good for us. All right, we're gonna move. Yeah, 100% ambush. I'm gonna move right here. I'm gonna move you kind of like over this way and try to have them run for him and hit my ambush instead. That's what we're gonna do. I'll upgrade the outpost right here as well. All right, we're gonna try baiting them to go for Goerid and instead run as a Krokgar ambush. It's, you know, it's one of the army compositions of all time, but if I can kill this guy, I'll be very happy. Yeah, he's actually kind of bad. He's not that great. Let's see, 25 attack, 35 defense compared to 44 attack, 34 defense. Oh no, we just outclassed them. Again, armor piercing is going to be a problem. Do they get armor piercing? Of course they get armor piercing. All of their units get armor piercing? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Sure. Okay, that's fine. That is okay. We will persevere. We will do our best. We will strike while the iron is hot and, you know, not die, or hopefully not die at any rate. That's going to be our best shot, I think. Or he'll just leave. Or he'll just decide, actually, I'm good. I didn't think he would say, you know what, I don't want to... He popped in, saw the army of lizardmen mysteriously disappear, and said, I think I'm actually... What do you mean we were detected? How? Oh, he tried to ambush me. That's okay. That's kind of funny. He's like, no. No. I'm ambushing you now. All right. We can do. We're gonna try this one more time. We're gonna try this one more time. Actually, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. Because neither of us want to fight the other in just a regular fight, so we're just looking at each other trying to get the ambush. But I have 100%. I mean, I guess I'm assuming that's like without any like, just, you know, safety they have against ambushes. But even then, I imagine it's probably only like maybe gets reduced by 20% tops. So I think we just got unlucky. There. Khalid, I mean, Khalid's holding down here. It is an allied army, and they're not doing terribly. If they can, I mean, if we can push in through Granite Massif, that'd be good. Oh, she's coming to help me. Interesting. It looks like they spotted my ambush. All right, that's fine. We'll fight. Game gives me Pyrrhic victory with no deaths. Or no full wipe, at least. So that's, you know, promising. It's promising when the game says, no, you'll be fine. You'll do well, kid. You're gonna go far, kid. We are just gonna hide inside the forest because they do have quarrelers, they do have satchel or mining charges, so there's no reason not to just sit in the forest and give them trouble. We are also going to spread out a lot more once we actually move a little bit closer, deeper in the forest. The Blessed Salamander hunting packs, these guys are pretty fast. I'm going to have these guys try to hang out on the edges and maybe hit some of them as they run in here. So I'm going to have you guys go like right here. Kind of like this. And then like that. And then kind of like this. Again, I want to be pretty spread out here because I don't want to get like hit too heavily in one area. So we're going to do like this. I'm going to send you over here and you over here, just giving them the buff, leadership buff. You're going to go right here. Razorodon hunting packs. I'm going to have them try... What's the range on the Quarrelers? 160. Mine is... Okay, they do outrange me a little bit. So if I see them maybe let's try and hit some of the minor blasting charges. If they swirl around to shoot me, I'll back off. Actually, let's try to hit maybe this group is a little better. Okay, Quarrelers, they're moving though. I don't know if they're actually moving after me. Guys, why are you not shooting? Guys, shoot them. Shoot them. You're very much inside your range. Okay, nice. That's good. I don't know if they know where the rest of my guys are, actually. They might not. All right, back up. It's a bummer they don't have fire while moving. That'd make this a lot nicer. I'll bring them back here. I think there's no way I'm not... I think all these guys might be hidden. Hey guys, come fight me. Come fight me, I'm right here. These guys are just supposed to be for flanking. I'm not trying to... I don't want you to send your entire army. Okay, they sent their entire army after them. Okay, well, we're gonna have to move this way a little bit, actually. Move like more over this way. And then move these guys kind of more like right here. Actually, wait, no, this is perfect. Charge. They kind of just gave me a flank on them. Yeah, they just gave me a big old flank on them. This is pretty good. This is pretty nice. You guys, great weapons. Try hitting Some of the miners. The only one I'm kind of worried about is the miner blasting charges, just because those can mess me up if they get a good volley off. They gotta get real close, huh? Alright, get like a volley off, Get out of there, because they're gonna start throwing the blasting charges. It looks like they mostly missed, though. Looks like they mostly missed. Alright, they're kind of coming in. They're gonna try to blasting charge me. I think they'll mostly get caught on the trees. Actually, these guys are Salamanders are doing a really good job kiting, which I love to see. You guys go down this way. I want you guys going over like this. I mean, we've kited like half of their army over here. I need Krokar to get down here and start killing these guys. This little group over here is good, but these guys are going to start getting worn down in a sec if they don't get their help from their leader. Shield of Chaka. Oh, that's really nice. Wait, hold on. That's really good. Pop that ability. Pop that ability real quick. Make sure that everyone in range gets protected. Alright. It's actually doing pretty good. Hey, these guys have done some nice damage. Alright, back up. Just keep kind of backing up. You guys charge into here. You guys charge into like right here. You guys charge into like right here with the Quarrelers. You guys just keep pushing forward into this right here. You're gonna go push in here. Krokar, I need to get Swiftness of Eatzel. I need to get Swiftness of Eatzel so I can actually run into people. Because right now we are struggling to do that. Or basically get through like these large clumps into the back line. And Swiftness of Eatzel will help with that tremendously. I get right here. Yeah, because they have quite a few here. You guys go into the back line here. You're basically uncontested. These guys are dying. Okay, these guys should break. These miners should. How are they still steady? Damn, they are hard. They are hard to get through. Especially given they're getting exploded by massive salamanders. But hey, you know what? Some people, an average Sunday, right, or an average Monday for some people, I guess. Doesn't help. We're kind of low key getting hit on the trees here. All right, move up here. Trying to move out kind of like over this way. I do want to see if I can get a flank around to hit those Quarrelers in the back. We are kind of doing that with these guys. So these guys should get messed up in a second here. You guys shoot the blasting chargers shaken. I think that's different from the group that we were just fighting. I think this is a different group. That should break them. They are only wait. Okay, now they're broken. Okay, go for the Quarrelers. You're both in range, but you definitely out DPS them. You might get a little bit shot. That's okay. Just don't die. Just don't die and you'll be fine, guys. It's that easy. It's that simple. There we go. And that's what I like to see. I don't know if the Ancient Salamander on its own would have been worth more than two of these guys, but these two guys are really nice. Especially the mobility they have. I don't know if the Ancient Salamander had that same level of mobility. Alright, Krokar, pop your abilities. Get this guy unbreakable so he doesn't break. Not that he's about to, but it's never hurts to make sure he doesn't. Alright. Okay, and I think we just about got this. We didn't get him in the ambush, unfortunately. I think he discovered our ambush as we went. Well, no, I know we didn't because we're not in an ambush battle. Which is a bit of a bummer because I did want to ambush him if possible and full kill his army, but I don't think they'll be able to outrun me, so I should be able to finish him off next round, which is really, really good. Big fan of that. Yeah, they got a couple of lords remaining that are still fighting. Krokar should be able to get through them. Same with Tepshik here. It's just that when I get a good spot with these salamanders, the explosive damage on them is really, really nice. Let's get these guys to pull back a little because they're getting very friendly fired. Very friendly fired right about now. Okay, I want you guys firing at. Also, the armor piercing is probably helping a lot. You guys go kill these dudes. One thing that is a little bit of, not a bummer, but just unfortunate. I've gotten really used to, we did a lot of Bashiva, and I've gotten so, and before that we did Ogres, and I got so used to being able to actually chase down people when they retreat, because Ogres and Bashiva and her Tiger Warriors have really good speed in the ensuing chase. It's a real bummer I can't do that anymore. Or at least this is a level 5 Lord that's dead. At least it's a level 5 guy I don't have to worry about. If he would ever die. I guess is he unbreakable? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he is, but he's not dying. Okay, so these guys aren't exactly great for precision strikes, is what I'm finding out here. They can't really hit. They're more of you just kind of lob an explosive and it sort of works out. Which, you know, it's a good strategy. I can't deny it's a good strategy. What level are you? You're 15, I think. I got it. Once I get him Grimlock, he'll be very fun. When I get him the funny Tyrannosaurus, when I get him the legally distinctly named Tyrannosaurus Rex, that's when Gorok starts having a really good time. Now they're gonna get away. All right, still worked though. Close victory. I'll take it. I do apologize. Ads started kind of right as we ended there. It happens. It happens. Yeah, Salamander. Yeah, everyone did pretty solid there. Again, this was a bad army. Like, if I lost that would have been really bad. That would have been very bad in indicating my skills. But I mean, they did have 5 more units than us. They did, numbers-wise, you can see, have about 500 more than us. So we made up the difference. We made up the difference through not the worst tactics ever. We're gonna release captives here for money, because I need money. What I need is money. I'll chase him down and kill him next turn. And then... Actually, did I ambush foiled? Yeah, I figured that one out. Unusual location. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, please be like Abandoned Forge if I should. I will actually be so happy. Dwarf construction site. Ooh, okay. That's actually really good. If I remember correctly, how a dwarf construction site works is... Although there's a problem. I believe dwarf construction site works, you have to build something every 4 turns or else they leave. And I do really, really want this. The problem is I don't have anything I can build. Because this isn't going to be ready for a hot minute. I could deconstruct and then just reconstruct something to keep them, which I'm kind of loath to do, but I think I might do it. I think I gotta do it. I mean, it won't be that. I'll just deconstruct and reconstruct this. It'll be like basically free. It'll be basically free. Temple of Skulls. Actually, this will be level 3 in a sec, which will be really, really nice. Same with this guy. And then this guy will hit level... and then this guy next turn I can start upgrading to level 3, which will be really, really good. Because then I can get 1, 2, 3 of these sacred spawning chambers up, which lets me get a lot more... Gives me +1 to Saurus Scar Veterans, which is what I want. Actually, how many can I have right now? I can have 2. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to get another one. Sotex Trail. We'll be able to get one here soon. A little bit taking a little bit longer to build down here, but it's building. It's building. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. I do apologize. The battle kind of ended right as ads were popping. So you just kind of missed me running some of them down. We actually did pretty good here. Although it looks like does Crocker have enough to finish off these guys? Maybe a little sad if they run. No, okay. We're gonna just kill these guys. Finish these guys off, and then we're gonna get some more. We're gonna get some more money. We got plenty of casualty replenishment. So that's that army dead. We're also gonna recruit another hero, a Saurus Scar Veterans. So this guy gets experience gain. I do like experience gain. Let's see. Leadership hit point. That's not bad. Fleet-footed and cunning. I'm gonna get cunning because I think this applies to myself. I know we're already at a, depending on which area we're in, this could be helpful. So we're gonna get this guy here. We're gonna get this guy right here. And then we're gonna go to his skills. I like to get him just minor blessing of Chatek. Flaming attacks are fun, and it's just a little bit extra hit points. little bit of extra hit points, which are cool. The rest of these are very, what do you call it? I guess control could be nice as well. I guess if I got all of them with the minor blessing up to Lexicodal, we get, well, but I already get spread control. So we're going to go for Mining Bust Electric Tech, Predatory Fighter, and then Enforcer of Order. Rockgar, meanwhile, a few more levels. We're not quite there yet. Spawning at, where is Agility of the Lizard? Obedience brings victory. Protection of the old ones. No, Swiftness of Eatsoul is down this way, that's right. So I gotta get Swiftness of Eatsoul, because that's a really nice ability that lets me kind of break through. It lets me break through some of the, some of these kind of packs that form of like really like clumpy guys when I'm trying to break through the back line. This will make it much easier to get through the back line. So that's good. Lord Not Moved, you are gonna go and you can just recruit. What do I want you to recruit this turn? I guess just get like skinks. Just get some skinks. Get some skinks, and then we could get Rightus Attack. I don't really need that right now though. Don't really need Rightus Attack, so we'll hold off. If they like, if the dwarves heavy push in, we will. But Kalita's actually. I did good in the sense that I distracted the dwarves for like 5-6-ish turns, which lets Kalita just build up 2 armies real quick, which she is using to a great effect, I might add. Using that to a pretty nice effect. Oh, but then there's Iron Brow just right there. Just right there. What are you doing, man? Okay, cool. Very, very cool of you to do that, Mr. Iron Brow. Love seeing that from you. Krokgar is gonna go march down this way, and then gonna have our friend here join him to get another Saurus Scar Veteran in there. Cool, so now we've got 2. Alright, upgrade time, upgrade time, upgrade time. I am gonna go also as well, sorry. Also, this happened over the ad break. We got the Unusual Location Dwarf Construction Site. It's a really nice one. The problem is that, I believe if you go 4 turns without constructing something, they just, like, leave. So we are going to have to deconstruct our meat storage hall here. You have to deconstruct the meat storage hall and then rebuild it, because I do want to keep it for later when we're constructing a lot of stuff. It's not that expensive to rebuild this, and it won't really take all that long either, so it's a little annoying, but it is what it is. It is what it is. As far as this is concerned, we have Sotek's Trail or Trial? I'm not sure. Oh, Trail, not Trial. Actually, this gives me access to Priest, Heaven, and Beast. I might do a Shrine to the Old Ones. I do kind of want to get a Skink, Priest, Beast, and Heavens for our army here. That could be quite nice. We'll build a Shrine to the Old Ones. We can build that right there. Aside from that, we also have, this is almost done. We'll wait till these guys get to size 3 in a few turns. Gonna take a few turns, but they'll get there. Cursed Jungle, meanwhile, I'm gonna upgrade this guy. I'm gonna go upgrade this guy, and then we're gonna build this guy. Reason we're building this, despite already having one, is because I'm trying to go up here, which gets us hero capacity +1 for Saurus Scar Veterans. I want to have a lot of these guys, so we're gonna get them. We're just going to build all of these here. Same with Golden Tower. Once this is built, we'll then start building the Saurus Scar Veteran. And then, I think in the next like 10 turns, we can get up to like 7 or 8 Saurus Scar Veterans. And it's cool as well, because for each, for each one of these we build, it's a +1 to the level of the recruited one. So we can start recruiting these guys at like level 10-ish, probably. Because we also did some technologies to increase our recruit rank. In other words, the goal is to be able to just drop a stack of Saurus Scar Veterans just immediately. Just drop a stack of them, and then you're good to go. I do, for Krokgar, I do kind of want to fill out the rest of his units. I think I'm going to have him global recruit some guys with shields. I think I am. Ooh, Rite of Awakening. Gonna do that. Get that. We'll get a priest. We already have a life. Let's get a high priest. That's fun. That could be fun. If we go over here, and then if I go to recruit, if I go to, I can't. in camp. Okay. I kind of messed up then. Trying to think. Because if we go, what do you call it? Temple of Skulls. Trying to think in terms of time to move. I think we just move Krokgar as is. If he dies, he dies, and we'll just rebuild him with a better. We'll just rebuild him with something better later. Sounds kind of mean to say if he dies, he dies, but that is kind of how it goes. I do like. Ooh. Do you like Geometric Pylon? Actually, do you kind of want to get that? But I think we get the Skink Forge in camp. We just want to increase our growth. All right, Geometric Healing. I do actually quite like getting Casualty Replenishment because we die a lot. So that'll be helpful. So what we'll do is we'll go to Krokgar, and I'll just have Krokgar. Actually, can you recruit allies? Only in a camp stance. That's fair. All right, let's just get 2 more Saurus warriors, and maybe we can grab a couple Tomb King units. See if we can grab any fun guys here. Be kind of cool. Could be kind of fun. All right, who has not moved? You just go sit right here. Actually, I could. Damn, it's so expensive to global recruit. It's double the cost to global recruit. Man, their upkeep is also a lot. What's like your upkeep? Yeah, like the Scar Veterans are cheaper than like just a regular unit of shielded Saurus warriors, even though I'd argue the Scar Veterans are probably a lot better. Scar Veterans are probably a lot better. Okay, actually, we're gonna unbuild a few things here. Let's unbuild this, because that'll give me some money. We're gonna go down here and build this guy up, because I want that. 2,000. We're getting kind of close, but not quite where we need to be. I'm gonna just build the Old One Monument as well for the corruption, or for the control bonus there. Cool. So yeah, once these guys are built, I mean, again, we are approaching being able to start forming our stack here. Now that we've had like 10-ish turns of having 3 provinces secured, we're doing good. I'm not constantly having my stuff get razed to the ground, which is a really nice feeling to have. It's a very nice feeling to have. So we'll go to, I guess let's just start trying to kill the dwarves, honestly. Well, that was easy. They came right to me. What's the map look like? Interesting. What's the range on you? Iron Drakes, Trollhammer torpedoes. What does that even mean? I don't like anything about this. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I do not like anything about it. I don't like anything that I'm seeing here, actually. This looks horrifying. Okay, because Iron Drakes are scary. 18 ammunition, missile strength, armor piercing, anti-large. Okay, we can do this. Give you magical attack and give one of these guys armor piercing. I have my own explosives. They're not great. Actually, his army is mostly ranged. If I just close the gap, closing the gap is going to be the hard part. But if I'm able to close the gap, then I think I should be able to manage. I could also, actually, no, we're just going to hide behind. I think this is a, like, wall right here. We're just going to hide behind this wall. It's going to hide behind this wall right here, and then when they run around to get me, I jump out and I grab, and I kill them. Man, what, actually, okay, this is not a wall like I thought. They will still be able to shoot me. Okay. No, we're just gonna rush. We're just gonna rush through. We're just gonna try rushing through. And hope we can get to them before they get to us. Or hope we can get to them before they annihilate too many of us. Alright, let's do this. Not my most complicated of tactics. But so who needs tactics when your entire army is just 8 million Saurus warriors? You know what I mean? I feel like tactics for me kind of boil down to just do your best. No, they do have cannons, that's right. If I can get across here without taking too much damage. If I was them, I would have gone up here and tried to rush to keep me from getting across the bridge. If I just close the gap, Field Marshal Haig, 1915 colorized, right? How are you doing, Valcope? You're doing good. What are you up to? All I gotta do is get there before they cause me problems. It's that easy. Alright, Goblin Hewers, I don't like that. Alright, you guys go right here. Gonna try pushing in. I'm gonna try having some of these guys go to the back line. You guys go this way. Oh, Salamander's back up. Back up. You are in a very bad spot. Okay. You just get in there and start killing. Oh, yeah, they are targeting my... Who knew they target my large units with their anti-large? Crazy things happening. Becoming a plumber, it seems. Ooh, very cool. I hope you enjoy that. I mean, trades are a good thing to get into. I know a lot of people are saying they're really good to go into. I hope that works out well for you. Or do you just mean you're playing Mario? I guess that could go either ways. All right, Iron Drakes. Try shooting these guys. Try shooting these guys without getting killed yourself, please. It's not working as well as I would have hoped. Not working. Wow, we're just doing nothing to them. Doing literally nothing. All right, go in the back here. You guys charge right here. You guys are charging right here. You guys charge up right here into these Iron Drakes. I think we are winning. I think we are in fact closing the gap, actually. Memes aside, we are closing the gap, actually. Kid just saying Drain was sleeping, don't have that part you need to fix this. That's a tomorrow problem. That does sound like the ultimate. Yep. That's a future problem. Can't solve it now, so it's for the future. That's fair enough to me. Sounds fair enough to me. Thunder, go into the Thunders over here, Gorok. What part is broken, out of curiosity? Alright, attack the Grudge Throwers. Are they? No, keep going, alright, just kite. I know these guys aren't cavalry, but they're kind of just doing the same role of cavalry, and that I'm just having them constantly kite. Just having them constantly kite these guys. Also, is this the... No, this isn't their like, head guy. So for a second, I thought this was, like, the head of their faction, but no, this is just, like, a dude. Just a guy. Alright. Yeah, I mean, like, I know I joked about it, I just need to close the gap, but I did close the gap, and now we're doing a lot better. Now that I'm forcing all of them into the melee here, we are doing a fair bit better in taking them down. You are gonna go and chase down over here. Metal nut that threads onto the drone pipe. Got it. Yeah, that does sound like something that is maybe a bit necessity. Maybe something you want to make sure you've got working. All right, we are doing really good right now. Yeah, they're all okay. I wonder if are the Slayers still alive? I was gonna think, because I'm really not sure who they would have that's still fighting right now. But I thought maybe the Slayers were still alive, but they're dead, so I'm not really sure actually who's attacking, who's still fighting. I guess it's these guys, because they've been more or less out of the actual fight. They've been out of the fight and just kind of running around getting kited. I do want to make sure I do want to make sure Grudge Throwers, like, perish, because I don't want to have to fight them in the next battle. Alright, that could have been worse. That could have been worse. It wasn't great, could have been worse. I'll take it, actually. Alright, we'll end the battle there, because I'm not catching any of those guys. Got higher than 1k. Jeez, you can see the Iron Drakes just managed to more or less escape unscathed, because they ran up, shot me a bunch, and then left. They're like, you know what? I think I'm good. Actually, I don't wanna fight no more. Gonna just deal my hand and then step out. All right, deploy losses remaining. We're looking really good right now. And I'm gonna get for money, because it's not a lot of casualty replenishment, but that is a lot of money. Okay, Thoric is up there. Oh, did Kalita just die? I think Kalita just got killed. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's actually quite bad, because I need her to be alive. Temple of Skulls, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Primordial spawning pools. What? What is this? Less upkeep for all blessed units, extra income for all units in area. When control is 50 or more, all blessed units are immune to contact effects and are cheaper. Damn, okay, that's actually really, really good. That's super good. Okay. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. It's kind of a bummer. I'm not really running any blessed. I guess I'm running these blessed units, but I'm not really running them as a whole. But it's good. It's good actually. It's nice to have. Let's go down here. Okay, so that's building. I'm gonna get this upgraded. I'm gonna get this upgraded for more control. Again, just trying to increase control in my regions seems like the move to go. Let's get the insect breeding farm. And then we're going to hold off on the lookouts for now. And actually next turn we'll be able to get another Saurus Scar Veteran, which is really, really, really nice. That'll be very, very nice for us. We are no longer getting our reduced construction cost, which is a little bit of a bummer, but also we're not getting the increased construction time. So I'm good with that. Get some Saurus Warriors right here. Just fill out the roster some. And then you're gonna get Blade Shield, so you have a little bit better defense. This guy, gonna get Enforcer of Order for more damage. I just like more damage on these guys. And you're just gonna chill right here. You're gonna keep recruit. Actually, if you're gonna, let me call it, if you're gonna be right here, go into encamp stance and at least get the, yeah, at least get some warrior shields here. At least get some slightly better guys. Granted, our income, I mean, okay, I don't have to run 2 armies right now, is the thing, right? I could run 2 armies. But if I didn't run 2 armies and I just ran the 1, then I have a lot of income remaining to go and build these upgrades I really need to get done, which I'm quite tempted to do. I'm quite tempted to do that. Now, I do need to start getting more land so I can start getting some more of these Saurus Scar Veterans. Ironbrow is right here. I'm going to try ambushing. For a second, ambush like right here. See if I can get him to come out into me. He's got to leave eventually, and he might leave to fight me. That's... okay, it's kind of a scary army, but by himself, it's not the worst. It's not the worst we've seen, you know? I am going to give you... oh, it actually kind of increased our cost. We're not going to do that. Never mind. I'm trying to keep cost low. I don't necessarily need to keep cost low. That's just more of a personal thing. Temple of Skulls, Golden Tower. Okay, we're going to upgrade this guy in 3 turns, and that's going to be another Saurus Scar Veteran, which is really nice. I'll also upgrade the Favela here to get more growth. And with that increased growth, we'll get... it's going to take a while till we can get to tier 4. And tier 4, we get Temple Guard, which is really, really nice. Granted, you know, it's not the biggest deal since I'm trying to go for the Scar Veterans instead of the Temple Guard. But it also lets me... it also increases the rank that my Scar Veterans recruit at, which is nice. So... you know, it's still a good thing to have. Meanwhile, I need to get... okay, so we can get this guy upgraded next turn as well at 4K. Garrison Lord not moved. You're gonna just chill out right here. I'm hoping we can kill this guy with Krokgar. I'm hoping he's gonna try running out, and I can maybe retake Resetra. I really can't leave him is the problem, right? I can't leave him, because if I just send Krokgar out to go somewhere over here do stuff, then Thoric is probably going to come into the... well, I don't know. Well, no, if he goes for... he might go... the problem is, my big settlements can defend themselves. My smaller ones, definitely not. Like, if he went for, like, Serpent Coast or something, I would not be able to defend that. And that would be really, really, really bad, because I need to be able to defend that. I don't think he's leaving. I'm gonna try... Okay. I think we do have this, actually. I think we got this. I think if he attacks, we'd win. I think we can win this. So I'm gonna go to Krokar. I'm gonna go... We're gonna encircle the settlement, is what we're gonna do. It's giving us this close defeat. What's the map look like? Oh, wait, that's right. The terrain is terrible for me, isn't it? Yeah, if they come out... I don't know. I don't know. Like, if I get into the melee, I think I do win, is the thing, right? Like, they have Iron Breakers. They've got some scary guys. They've got some, okay, so their Longbeards are about as, their Longbeards are a bit better than my Saurus Warriors. But as far as their range units go, they don't, actually they do have quite a few Quarrelers. I do, plus the garrison. We're gonna try and ambush for one more turn. We're gonna try ambushing for one more turn. If we go like right here, can we get up to 100? And you go like right here. Honestly, if he just comes out and fights without the garrison, I'll take that as well. With the garrison, I get a little bit too outnumbered. Without the garrison, I think I can manage. We're gonna upgrade right here, and then next turn we should be able to get this upgraded, which is gonna get us more Sacred Spawning Caverns, which is gonna get us more Saurus Scar Veterans, which we want. We're trying to get we're trying to get an entire army full of Saurus Scar Veterans, and then we're gonna level them up so that they're really, really good. I know, like, what do you call it? Like, I know, like, vampires do, I think it's vampires do hero stacks really well. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, can we retreat? I'm good with this. I'm good with this. I don't like it, but I can work with this. Oh no, actually we're gaming. No, we're fine actually. We have trees. Never mind. We have trees. I have trees. I am saved. Because what do you call it? They have a lot of scary ranged units, but I just sit in the trees. I just sit in the trees actually, and then they die. Because when it comes to melee, aside from a few of their troops, when it comes to melee, I do win. So we are gonna be spread out. We're gonna be spread out here. I'm gonna spread out a little bit better, kind of once we get more maneuverability. I'm gonna keep the salamanders in the back. I do want the salamanders in the back and kind of hidden, because I want them to be flanking later. You guys go right here. You guys go right here. I'll put Krokar like over. I'll Krokar just kind of walk out and get their attention. Okay, so I want you guys going like right here. Actually, genuinely, just go spread out in just a massive line across here. Spread out in like a massive line. And then I want these guys going from down here. And then they're going to flank up and around. I'm going to kind of put Krokar right here. And then I'm going to sort of put this guy over here. And then this one's going to be over here. Just making sure that I always have a leadership buff available. And I'm going to have the salamanders go this way. I also forgot to move these guys. So they are going to go towards them and shoot them. Ow. Ooh, ooh, damn, those torpedoes hurts. Yeah, ooh, minus 60% on the speed as well, really hurts. All right, let's get Krokar out there to drag their attention. Actually, we might just push in. We might just push in, honestly. I mean, they're all over here. I didn't want to sacrifice a guy, but if they're all gonna come in right here, I can just come in and I can get my guys in position over here, which they kind of are. No, advance. 100% advance right now. Are you kidding me? We basically have just a massive flank on them. Just kind of worked our way into a massive flank somehow. Gorok, go kill Thorn, whatever his name is. Okay, you guys go over here. Salamanders, I do want to see if maybe we can get them on the Coralers a little bit while they're busy fighting elsewhere. Gorok, pump your abilities. Damn, that much damage even with his physical resist up? I like how both of us are just like using all of our abilities right now to try to kill the other. But I think I am winning a little bit. Yeah, I am winning a little bit. Ow. Jerk. Okay, well, I'm gonna go over here. Go this way. Okay, actually, that's actually really good from these guys because we're kind of AoEing them. You go here, go in. You go here, go in. The rest of these guys just gonna charge. All right, charge like all the, honestly, the bolt throwers and all this up here for these guys. Go hit them. You guys go right here. I'm gonna have these guys. I kind of wish they were closer. Try and get them over here. Pop their ability. Ow! Jeez, they are wailing on me with abilities, though. I think I'm gonna kill them before they kill Gorok. You're gonna go over right here. Gorok, yeah, Gorok's like half health. He should, and this guy's almost dead. He should be fine. Okay, these are Iron Breaker. Back up. Yeah, I was gonna say, ow, they're gonna wail on me. You guys going right here. You guys are going right here. You guys go into those Iron Breakers right there. Yeah, some of my, oh, not my Saurus Scar Veteran, no! I was gonna say, he's gonna break. They're hitting me with some, like, big lightning attack, and I don't know where it's coming from, but every time they hit me with it, I take massive damage. Okay, their Lord is dead. I'm gonna have you back up and pop this to get some healing. You guys are gonna go in right here. You guys are gonna go in, like, right here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell it is that keeps hitting me. Is it just these guys? Okay, you guys keep running. You guys push in. These guys, okay, you guys pop your ability. Give all of our allies some range damage reduction. You guys going right here. Those guys are going up there. You're gonna move over here. Again, it's just gotta close the distance. We close the distance and we win. Yeah, because they have a lot of range. Okay, I'm actually gonna put Gorok in. I kind of need him to go in. Kinda need him to get in there, so I'm gonna throw him in there. We'll wait until he's a little closer. Okay, there we go. This guy is actually doing pretty good. Yeah, okay, we're pushing in real heavy on him. I wonder if it's the grudge throwers, maybe? I don't actually really know what grudge throwers do. Okay, ooh, okay, get these Coralers in the back now that they're facing their back to you. I know some of our Saurus Scar Veterans are very close to death. They're just gonna have to get good. They're actually just gonna have to get good is what they're gonna have to do. You guys move down this way. Hit these guys in the back. Yeah, get a volley going. There we go. Little bit into the trees, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. These are Coralers, which is fine. Maybe aim for these guys instead, because they're a bit more concentrated, and there's a few more other groups you can wail into there. Longbeard, yeah, you see some, like, their Longbeards are still fighting. Their Iron Breakers over here are fighting. Actually, can you... I don't think they're able to hit the Iron Breakers in the back. Try and hit the Coralers. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for some of the damage. Try and get these guys to push the Coralers. Okay, so now it's just a matter of finishing off their Iron Breakers and a couple other guys. I think we can do it. I do think their Iron Breakers are better than any individual unit that I have, but we just have so many units remaining. We just have so many units remaining and they're out. They're pretty much broken. Come on, break before I do. Okay, with the warrior shields, that should be enough. Alright, switch to the Iron Breakers, because the warrior shields should be enough to mess them up. These Saurus warriors are, damn, these guys are getting, they are grinding through them. Alright, let's pop these abilities. This guy's done. Let's bring this guy down here. Alright, I mean, good news is that we won. We did, I'm pretty sure we won. Actually, I don't know. Some of us are getting a little low. Some of us are getting a little low here, and they do have quite a lot on the field still. Okay, try shooting these guys in the back. I'm moving, like, over here, maybe, and shooting them in the back, because that's a bit of a better angle. These guys are pretty in the trees, so I don't think they're gonna be able to, what do you call it? Actually hit them. Yeah, Iron Breakers are still confident. I can understand why. I can understand why. You can chase down these Longbeards. Just make sure they get routed off the map. Quarrelers? Oh, damn it. Some of these Quarrelers came back. Alright. Go attack these guys. Okay, go attack these guys that are right next to you. Just, like, physically eat them. Literally just eat them. They're right in front of you. How are you wavering? You're broken. You're broken. Stop wavering. You're broken, man. You're broken. Stop that. Stop doing that. I'm saying it. You're broken. Be broken already. Be broken. Actually, thank you very much. Because you are broken. Okay, Krokgar is here. Krokgar is doing his best. It's just one unit of Iron Breakers. Are they unbreakable? I don't think they're unbreakable. They're not unbreakable. It's just a lot of my guys are breaking because we're basically broken. Okay, you guys. Okay, those guys are shattered. Yeah, I was gonna say I think we won. I think we won because those guys are shattered. These guys are... Yep, there they go. Okay, hell yeah. That was a bit of a rough one, but we managed. Hey, we took that from a defeat into a Pyrrhic victory. I'm gonna take it. Actually, pretty even losses, but our extra numbers there just really saved us. Guess we didn't finish off the Runesmith. We did kill Thoric, though. We did kill Thoric, so he's out of action for a few turns at least. It is a bit of a bummer we didn't kill this guy. I'll see if we can chase him down on our turn. I might have to combine just a bunch of... I'll probably just combine a bunch of all of our guys, except for the Blessed units, just to get it to a semi-functional fighting force, and then just attack, and we'll do Global Recruit. Win a campaign battle in which you are outnumbered 10-1. I don't know why I just got that. That is... We were not outnumbered 10-1 there, so I'm not quite sure why that achievement procced right there, actually. Oh, wait, no, actually, we're not chasing him down, because I forgot there's a... Well, second army right there. There's the second army that was originally being a problem right there. Born Killers attack rather than defend. We'll do attack rather than defend. Ambush foiled. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, wait. Oh, I didn't realize he was a actual lord. I thought he was just a random guy. No, he's a legendary lord. Okay. That's actually pretty good. I'm pretty good about that. Horn of Kyger. Ooh, very cool. And we have Grimlock now. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. If I move you out of here, can I get Krokgar into the Temple of Skulls, please? Please make it back in there. I think we're barely unable to. We're barely unable to, but this guy cannot catch me, so we're fine. We are fine. As long as they can't catch me, I'm okay. As long as I don't have to fear the imminent attack from, what do you call it? One of them. I'm okay with that. We're gonna upgrade you. And then, yeah, we're just waiting for this to finish. And then we can upgrade this as well for Floating Gardens for more control, because that's really nice. How many Scar Veterans can we have now? We can have 3. Okay, and actually, we have 3, and I think we get actually up to 4 next turn. Okay, so no, in 4 turns, I can get up to 5. Okay, no, and then we'll have 6, and then... Yeah, okay, cool. We'll have... in 4 turns, we'll be able to have 6 Scar Veterans, which is actually really fun. Because that is what we're aiming for. Give you Blade Shield and Woundmaker, go to this guy, and give him... Let's give him Blade Master, go to this guy, give him Blade Master. Make it so that they can actually hit what they're trying to hit. Nice, okay. And we'll end our turn. Alright, we do need to heal badly. Very badly. Although, I'm gonna go, because we've kind of built most of what I'm trying to build here. I think I'm gonna swap out my Saurus units for Saurus shields, I think is what we're gonna do. And that way I can get, I mean, Blessed units would be better, obviously, but I don't have the spawning I need. Don't have the spawning I need for it, unfortunately. So we're gonna go right here. Combine all these guys, and I'll bring it down a little bit. All right, so... Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot I'd have to use global, which is very expensive. I mean, I don't have to, but I don't have a lot. Excuse me, I don't have a lot of local. Let's get the glowing berry patches. I have a trade good here. I should use it. First jungle is looking good. Tower. Oh, right. Let's hire some of our veterans because we get 2 of them. All right, we have uncompromising. Let's see, construction cost. Okay, strategist. I like campaign movement range. I do like that. Aggressive. I'm gonna get strategist. And then I'm also going to get, I like aggressive as well. Just make them real mean. Make them real mean. And they come in at level 6 now, which is very cool. So I'll get you minor blessing to attack, predatory fighter, and then we'll get you, actually, let's go blade master first. I could get thick skin. Oh, let's get maxed out blade master. Make it so that they are very good at hitting people. All right, cool. And then that'll be pretty nice for us. So let's go get, I guess we can get a unit. Oh wait, I don't have, huh? Oh wait, that's right. I don't have the sacred spawning caverns yet for this area, so I'd have to do gold. We'll wait. We're not gonna move because I don't wanna. I want to have these guys join the army next turn. I guess I could do for you because I can't. I could get. What could I get? I could get a temple guard, or I could get 2 Saurus Warhammer. Both are good. Or I'm gonna be real. The salamanders are kind of working out real good. Actually, no, we're gonna get the blessed Bastillodon because it's like a really nice support. I think a blessed Bastillodon will help with our strategy of throw 8 million Saurus at them because it'll just be a buff for everyone in range. It'll just buff everyone in range, which I am all for. Okay, so we'll put our guys in here, and then I think we're good to push in. I mean, don't get me wrong, dwarves are scary, but we're starting to get, what do you call it? Krokgar is looking pretty good right about now. We're getting a lot of our Saurus veterans, which are really nice. We're getting, granted, I'd like to get them at least at 8, I think, because I think 8 is when they get their, if I remember correctly, it's when they get their mount. Okay. It's just a guy right there. You get your mount at 7. Ooh, they're actually, no, we'll be able to get it pretty soon. Carnosaur, I mean, if I could get 18 of these, so I could just get Carnosaurs, that'd be pretty cool. Be pretty cool, actually. I'm actually gonna also recruit a skink. Oh, I forgot to have allied recruitment, don't I? What do I want to get? Ushop and Necrosphinx. That would be cool. Oh, that'd be that'd be kind of sick. Ushopti are cool as well. Get some, like, well, actually, I have good range units now. Screaming Skull catapults. I kind of want to get Ushopti, but I kind of want to get a Necrosphinx. That'd be cool. What I do need to do, though, is I need to recruit Skink. Can I not recruit priests? I thought I was building, or do I complete next turn? Oh, do I have to recruit? I have to recruit it down here, I see. Okay. I can only get 1. I'd rather get beasts, I think, because that's going to allow me to buff my guys. Do I get heavens? I don't know if I want to get heavens. Heavens is good for damage. Beast is good for buffs. I think right now I care more about buffs, personally. So let's see, fleet-footed. I think actually speed is good because I want my priest to be able to get out of their inevitable. When I inevitably put them in a bad position, I want them to be able to escape quickly. That's what I want them to do. Okay, Krokgar is gonna go and recruit. Let's see, allied recruitments. I mean, I do kind of want to get the. You can only recruit 1 of them. I could get a Necrosphinx and a Tomb Scorpion. Tomb Scorpion is anti-infantry, actually, with armor piercing. What a carrion. What? Oh, they're War Beast. Okay. The Stalkers, anti-large Vanguard deployment. I think we get Necropolis Knights. That could be fun. I do. I forgot how much I like the Tomb King roster. The problem is they take too long to recruit. We'll worry about that later. I'll probably have, what do you call it? You recruit some, and then I'll have you bring them to army later for now. Actually, wait, no. Can I get another... Is it next turn I get a... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have Krokgar just start moving, actually. Krokgar is gonna just start moving, and then we'll get our Scar Veterans. I'll just have them start moving up this way as we recruit them. Okay, building upgrades are also available. I unfortunately have to once again demolish this building and rebuild it so I don't lose the dwarfs. I'm also going to upgrade this, just might as well get it. Get the Holy Stella ability, get some defenses, just try to get a better garrison because I do not want to lose the Golden Tower at all. It is my capital. It's also a very good income source. Granted, we're not really hurting for income right now since I'm only running the one army. But still, it costs money. Actually, no, I'm gonna send Goreed and have him go get, or you can attack me. I mean, that also works, man. I mean, if you're gonna, sure. Yeah, no, I mean, your army's mostly ranged, so I kind of just have to stay in the forest, and then you have like what? Yeah, Ironbreakers are actually Ironbreaker. No, they actually have really high melee defense. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they have 6 infantry units, and then the rest are range. What I'm gonna do, give this to you, and then give this to you. We're gonna fight. I'm gonna split up. We're splitting up, gang. I'm putting most of my guys on the right, and then I'm gonna put like, what do you call it? I'm gonna put my other dude. I'm gonna put Krokgar and probably another 2 guys on the over here. See if I can get them hidden because they're small units, and then I'll have them just get like a really big flank. Then we'll have them just get a really big flank. So I want these guys. Actually, no. I want these guys in front, like right here. And then I want these guys in front, like right here. Really be spread out. I want the Bastiladon right here, because he's going to be buffing I want him buffing everybody in range. Actually, let's grab 2 of these guys and kind of move them like over here. And then, what are you? Oh yeah, I want these guys right here as well. Same deal. If they do start hitting me with a lot of range stuff, I'm gonna have these guys pop their Shield of Chakra ability and just give all of us the missile resist, which is very good. Salamanders are gonna kind of skirmish over here. I'm gonna have 2 lords in this group, and then these 3 guys are gonna be hiding over here. Actually, they might be impossible to hide. I think they're impossible to hide because of their size. So I can't flank with them. Okay, in that case. They're just going to be out here standing proud. And I'm going to grab you, and you. And I'm going to put these guys like right here. I'm going to try to... I mean, the other guys were hidden, so... Like right here. Pretty sure they're able to be hidden. Maybe they're not. Okay, I'll just put them like back here, and then I'll have them move up and be hidden. So I'll have them move up to like right here, because these guys should focus over here pretty heavily. Given I'm just standing there taunting them. Oh, we got the boy! We got the boy! Look at him go! Look at him go! Very cool. Actually, I'm gonna have these guys. Actually, I'm gonna have these guys go like over here because I forgot they're on cold ones. They actually have really good speed and they could probably flank. I'm gonna try and have them go like up here. Try to get up there and flank around. You guys, I'm hoping are hidden. Are they? Oh, don't tell me they're going for these guys. Come on, guys, get in there and get hidden. Get in there and get hidden. Can they really spawn me from all the way over there? I mean, okay. If they send like a unit of Iron Break, if they only send 2 guys over here, that works out fine as well. I'm gonna have these guys. Actually, this is a good opportunity to have my Salamanders flank. Actually, no. Get the Longbeards while they're in the open without cover from other people shooting. Just wail into them. Yeah, no, they're trying to flank over here, but that's fine. Ironbreakers on Thunder, I might lose. I'm not saying I guarantee win that. Okay, get back here. You did your job. You've attracted them. Okay, there are thunders right there, which I don't like. They attacked me, so they do have to come into me, which is good. Yeah, there. Okay. That's actually really, really good to wail on these guys like this. If we can, yeah, we can get rid of these longbeards this early on. We're in a very good spot. I'm gonna have my guys try to sprint here into the back line. Just ignore those guys. Salamanders. Okay, Thunderstone. I don't know what Thunderstone is. We're gonna swap over to here, target these guys instead, because these guys got pretty messed up. Try and get a volley into these guys as well. Great Axe Infantry. Okay. I think we can get one more volley before we gotta run. Nope. All right, back up, back up, back up. Don't want to risk it. Don't want to risk it. You guys, push in. Push in right here. Okay, you're gonna go attack right here. You're gonna go attack right here. You're gonna go attack right here. I think I did let them get shot for a little bit, unfortunately. On accident. Damn, okay, you're gonna back up. They are not joking. Okay, you gotta go. Alright, go into the thunder. You as well are gonna go into the thunder right here. Okay, salamanders are gonna push in, hit these longbeards again. You guys are winning over here, which is good to see. Stolo's just vibing, he's just hanging out. What the? Okay, these guys are kind of getting obliterated. Damn it, okay. Okay, you go into the cannons, go into the cannons. Oh, I think this guy got like stuck. I think this guy got stuck over here, that's unfortunate. Okay, chase him down, chase him down, chase him down. Over here. Go into the iron breakers over there. Okay, we're looking good. Okay, try to throw it right up here. Actually, that's really, really good to get those. Okay, get these iron breakers before they get in your range, or you get in their range. Oh, Coilers. Okay, Coilers. Oh, wow. Okay, that was just instantaneous. Yeah, we're getting out of there. We're getting out of there. Okay. We are in the back line here with this guy. Okay, honestly, I think we charge. They're actually pretty messed up. Get in there. I mean, I'm not exactly right as rain either, but we gotta charge eventually. I'm gonna send these two guys over here. Well, I'm gonna have this guy try to retreat, try to get out of there. Try to get out of there. Give him some leadership so he doesn't immediately break. Yeah, just try to run. Try to run this way, and then you guys charge right here. Iron breakers. Jeez, iron breakers just do not go down. They do not go down. Are you going to the thunders right here? See if you can mess with them a little bit. You are, yeah, getting blasted, so let's make sure you don't get too upset. Alright, you... Jeez, okay, wow. Wow, okay, even with all the, what do you call it? Even with all that, they're still very scary. Who knew thunders would, you know, thunder? Go right here. I need you to... Okay, get out of the way of the hammers. Okay, just keep trying to get this guy. I'm gonna have my salamanders try to pivot to hitting the thunders if possible. We're doing good over here. I mean, we're holding, and that's really all I can hope for, right? Oh, I think they killed one of my... Yeah, I think they killed one of my guys. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, I can get a new one. In fact, I'm gonna get quite a few new ones after this. Gonna get quite a few new ones after this. Where are we at? Ooh, I do not like our health. I do not like our health. Try getting out of there, because I really don't want to lose my guy. Okay, their guy, their Lord broke. Their Lord broke. Fantastic, fantastic. Salamanders, I really need salamanders to lock in and kill. Okay, Crocker, I need you to just get out of here. Just get out of here. Try not to die. You're gonna go right here. I have like a couple units of thunders left, and that's it. Okay, stop doing range. I want you in melee mode. I want you going up here. Why are you going up here? Crocker, you're just gonna get the hell out of there. Oh, wow. Okay, my guys were just standing there getting obliterated by the thunderers. Guys, sometimes I need you to take a little bit of an initiative, if you know what I'm saying. Maybe a little initiative to not get obliterated by the guys with guns just standing there. I do think we can win. I do think we can win this. I do think we can win this. It's just gonna be close. But I do think we still have a lot of numbers on them. If Crocker dies, we might be in trouble. Predatory fighter. Yeah, not really much I can do. Just keep fighting over here. These guys they're fighting for it. They're fighting for it, I tell you what. I need you guys to chase down those thunders. Chase down and kill those thunders, please. You guys stop dealing with the random grudge throwers. Kill the Iron Drakes. You guys go kill the thunderers. You guys go kill the thunderers. They don't have a lot left, but the ones they do have are really powerful range units, and I have a lot of open ground to cover. I have a lot of open ground to cover. Guys, I'm telling you to go attack a singular... Oh, it's because they're... What do you call it? I'm like, why are they not attacking? It's because they're fighting me in melee down here. That's why. That's why. Did we break over here? I really hope not. Oh, I think we might have broken. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, if we need to and we retreat, I don't think this will be a full retreat because, I didn't, what do you call it? I haven't run away yet, so I can retreat and then theoretically we go into phase 2, right? Ah, jeez, they're range units. Okay. A lot of these guys getting full broken. A lot of these guys are getting full broken. Very good to see that. Krokgar, I really can't have Krokgar join the fight, which is a bummer because he would be a very good asset to have join the fight right about now. Actually, you go kill that guy. I thought I had 2 of these guys left still. Alright, go kill the remaining lord. I thought he full broke, but I guess he only partially broke. Rax 457 with malicious intent. Okay, guys. Guys, stop letting the thunders just shoot you into oblivion. I'm begging you to go finish a single person. Okay, go right here. I'm trying my best, but man, these guys are just... They're not making it easy. They're not making it easy. Alright, I do think bringing the Bastildon was definitely the right call. I say, okay, fine. Ooh, okay, that was close. That was close. I also should have used this ability like way earlier because this is a really good ability and I didn't use it for the entirety of the fight. We did, I think also this red bar means that I think Krokgar got killed with entity death, and which is a real bummer. I mean, he's at 200 health. He might be savable. I am gonna try having these guys specifically target the Lord here, because I do want him dead. There we go, okay. I can die content. I can die content now. Yeah, okay, so we did lose 1 star veteran, and I think Krokgar barely lived. Honestly, as long as we keep the blessed units, I'm kind of fine with it. Thanks to the power of building the building for Scar Veterans, not only do I get another Scar Veteran this turn on top of the one we lost, but he's going to come in at a higher level than the one we just lost. He's going to come in at a higher level, actually, which is quite nice. Okay, we're going to... Okay, 4% is kind of literally nothing. We're going to get money instead. We're going to get money instead, actually. How do you have another... I keep killing your armies. How do you have more? Kalita, what are you doing? I've killed 3 of their armies now, I think. 3 of them or something, roughly. It's been a lot. We've killed a lot of their armies now. I am just astonished that they... I mean, I shouldn't be on Legendary. The AI just can spam out armies like crazy, but that's what you should be doing. You've got 2... Wait, you have 2 pull stacks up here. Use them. Also, why are you using these garbage units? You have good... I have an outpost with you. I know what units you have. You have really good ones. Why are you using these? Alright, recruit hero. We can get uncompromising, arrogance, character experience gain. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do this. Weapon master, I will do. I will recruit weapon master, and then yeah, he just immediately gets cold one. If I go here, do I get a different? I don't get a different pool. I guess I could come back next turn and see what we get. I guess uncompromising might be helpful. Uncompromising might be helpful depending on Just make it so, you know, if someone tries to assassinate a hero or whatever, they don't get to do that. That's just not allowed, actually. I forbid it. Okay, we're gonna upgrade this, and then this building will be up in a sec. Get an ancient harbor, get this, and then start going down this path right here. So text trail, yeah, it's gonna be a couple turns until we can get the Holy Ziggurat up, but then once we get the Holy Ziggurat up, we can get 1, 2 more. For you, I could build a geometric pylon. How many turns? Maybe we build a geometric pylon. That'll be 3. We could build 1. That'd be 4 if we want to get income. I do kind of want to get income. Now we're gonna build the skink forging camp though. Again, I just keep destroying and rebuilding that so I can keep the dwarf construction company there because it is quite nice. All right, battle reinforcement and leadership. I do like leadership. Actually, this is also just a little bit of word save for everybody. I'll take that. Okay, meanwhile, Krokgar, once again, nearly died, but he didn't fully die. So we're gonna consider that a win. This guy, I'm gonna try to get them all the way to Colossal Strike just because it's a nice ability. It's just a nice ability to get, so we'll try to get him as far as that, just off rip. And then maybe get a little bit of Blade Shield, because again, getting melee defense up as well is also really, really nice. Get you Enforcer of Order. I do actually want to get all Enforcer of Order just for the extra damage. How the same for you? Extra damage. What did Honored Elder get me again? That's right. I get just extra ward save. Get some free ward save. I'm not going to turn down ward save, so that works for me. Meanwhile, weapon strength is looking, 531. 531 is pretty nice. That's pretty good. That is very much a, we'll just grind, we'll just kill everything. Okay, so we're gonna get 1, 2, actually we are gonna have, because we also have these guys. When do I start getting these? Level 10. Ooh. Wait, these are actually really, I didn't even pay attention to these, but these are really nice abilities. Casualty replenishments, lead by example, all allies in range. Does this affect, I think if these stack with my other guys, then I can just get really high bonuses on everybody. Evolving resilience that's actually also really good. Feared and venerated, also really good. Well, mass issue 7mm Mauser, 6.5 Sweden army taking on fantasy factions. Why would you use those out of curiosity? What about them makes it good for fighting fantasy factions? Get you Blessing of Chatek, get you the Fighter, get you Blade Master, and then Enforcer of Order. Yeah, being able to just instantly get all of these is really, really nice. Imagine how it's going to be when I can just immediately get all the way to Colossal Strike. That's going to be the day. That's going to be a good day, I tell you what. I should probably bring my... Where are you? You. Just have you come all the way up here. You'll get here eventually. You'll get here eventually. For now, I mean, I do have money. Oh, and actually, I can get these guys locally now if I wanted to. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get some of these. Let's get these guys locally. So we're gonna do, what do you call it? 1, 2. Get these guys locally. Probably wait one more turn to get a couple more locally. That should be good. That should be pretty good for us. I do want to wait one more turn just because Krokgar needs a little bit more time to heal. A little bit more time to heal. This guy's only 13. Kalita, you have 2 armies. I need you to break through here. Part of me's like, maybe I just take my guy and I just go around to Karak Zorn, right? Like, it's right there. You know, I trespass on Cetra for a little bit. It's fine. He doesn't care. He probably doesn't. He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. I'm sure it doesn't. Wait, who the hell is this guy? Who are you? Oh, Tic-Tac-Toe. Hey, what's up, my man? How are you doing? I was not expecting to see you. Okay. Why are you only neutral? I guess it's because we're both Lizardmen. And welcome back from ads. Guys, you didn't really miss much. I was just looking at the map. If I could get Tic-Tac-Toe to be my friend, that would be very cool. Okay, it looks like Teclis is being mean down here. Too bad. Don't care. All right, we're gonna go. I think I'm gonna honestly bring Krokgar around this way, and I'm just gonna have Guarid. I'm just gonna have him stay up here, defend, and then I'm gonna attack from the south because breaking through in the north is not working. They're both easier to manage in terms of recoil, flatter shooting, have higher sectional density and ballistic coefficiency for given bullet weight compared to 0.3 options, and they penetrate well. What gun are they used for, out of curiosity? Is it just like a standard like 22 rifle, or what would use them? Or is that like kind of like a musket size thing? I mean, I was mostly just pushing up here because Kalita was kind of getting her butt kicked, but now she's kind of doing all right. Like a rifle. Is there like I don't know much about guns. I will freely admit that. Is there like a specific rifle that would like work with, or is it just kind of rifles as a whole? Like a bolt action rifle. Are all bolt action rifles just kind of interchangeable, or no? You are joining the army. You are also joining the army. And then Krokgar is gonna go down this way. You're envisioning like a turn of the 20th century kind of army, so kind of like a Winchester rifle or something, like kind of like a Winchester rifle, something along those lines, sort of. I could see that. I could see that. That makes sense to me at any rate. I'm gonna recruit another Scar Veteran. We have Arrogance, which I do not want, and Determined. I kind of don't want either of those. Kind of don't want either of those, truth be told. We can wait another turn. I mean, we're gonna be traveling, so if it lets me get more guys get a new set of rolls next turn, we'll try that. We'll try that. In the meantime, so I can get one more guy. So let's get 2 units of the Saurus War Shields. Mauser action highly proliferated, has more variants in the AK series in terms of total production numbers. Some of the estimates are in the 120. Jeez. Is it just because they've been around so long? What makes them so prolific? What makes them so... Because that is kind of, yeah, that's kind of a lot. Excuse me, hiccups. Oh, actually, this guy's going to be right where I need him to be. He's going to be right where I need him to be to have him join the army. That worked out oddly well. Yeah, because the other guy's already a Laura Beast. It'd be weird to have a Laura Beast and then... Wait, are they about to send an army up to Temple of Skulls? If they take Temple of Skulls, I am crashing out. That would be crash out worthy in my eyes. There are other actions as well that were fairly popular. So like your standard 22 then, is that just a Mauser action? Because that's the only really rifle I've ever used. Okay, no, this is just a hero. That's good. Okay, you are gonna get... I don't want to have like 2 insane upkeep, but I'm gonna give you this and then a bunch of skinks. Get this, get skinks, and then your job is just to sit in Temple of Skulls and make sure they do not take the Temple of Skulls. What is your purpose? Your purpose is to guard the Temple of Skulls. I'm gonna have you go to recruit hero. Okay, here we go. Determined, strong. I like strong. I mean, immune to psychology and hip. Actually, this guy is determined is pretty nice, actually. But I like extra attack. I'm going for attack here after all. Here's a Mauser. It's partly because Paul Mauser went to every hotspot where conflicts popped up and would just sell guns to everyone involved. Man saw Lord of War and really was like, yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna be. That's my business. My business is in fact that. I mean, gotta respect the hustle. Gotta respect the hustle. All right, let's go down this way. And then... Yeah, so we're just gonna go all the way... Oh, dang, he's making you the army. Hopefully this isn't built by the time I get there, even though I know it will be. Even though I know it will be. The term Merchant of Death was coined specifically in reference to Paul Mauser. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize it was because of him. He was that prolific. And this was around like early 20th century, I'm guessing. When you say standard 22, it pops up as a Ruger 1022, which is semi-auto. I'm thinking I'm thinking what I used it when I was in Boy Scouts, which was like a bolt action 22 rifle. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. I guess I say standard, but that probably wasn't standard. That was standard for the Boy Scouts. Started making guns in the 1870s. Wait, so how long did he do that for then? And could do Rite of Awakening. Just get some free spawning. We're gonna grab a light Slan. We have so many. If I need Slan, I've got Slan. I've got Slan. I got more Slan than I got milk because I'm not a mammal, so I got no milk, but I got Slan. You want lizards? I got lizards. Could have been without a model and maker. You couldn't say anything. You can say if they use a Mauser type action. Okay, got it. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Kind of fun how, I don't know if mysterious is the right word, but there's a little bit of like, is it variety there. Okay, so that's all of this built up. This is all built up down here. This is... Okay, so this I can do... Alright, so I just need to get more money. But once I get more money, I can work on building up these guys. But I've almost got basically all of the... I don't know if you noticed, we have a lot of Saurus Scar. We have a lot of heroes in this army, actually. We got a lot of them just hanging out. Alright, I think this guy's good enough to plus the built-in garrison to defend down here, so we're just gonna end turn. Died in 1914, right before World War I. That's kind of... I feel kind of bad. Like, that was his moment, right? That was his, like... That was his time to shine, you know? It's the World War. And then he didn't get to see... Like... Well, actually, did he like conflict? Like, obviously, he's a businessman doing business, but did he like conflict, or was he like the guy who made dynamite? Which, actually, wasn't that Noble who made dynamite? I mean, to be fair, he didn't make that for fighting. He made that because he was like, well, what's an easier way to like use mining explosives? And then people are like, but what if instead of using for mining explosives, we used for explosives? And then it was like, ooh. Mauser's perfectly happy to profit off of wars. Got it. So he was kind of a bastard. Kind of the worst.
I will not.
All right, look.
My ancestors.
I genuinely have no idea what you are doing other than throwing. Like, I want you to do good. I genuinely do. And yet every time I look over, you have like 3 armies, and then I look and then they're gone, and then you have done no damage to them. I don't know. Henry, Kalita, I don't know what you were doing other than very poorly.
There is no antidote.
I do kind of want to steal something from Cetra. I mean, he's like, how... Oh, tic-tac-toe is gone. Cetra, never mind. Because I kind of want to steal something from Cetra to give to tic-tac-toe, and then I look down and tic-tac-toe has been annihilated by Cetra. All of this belonged to tic-tac-toe like last turn. Okay. Good to know. I don't think he'll immediately declare on me if I'm just kind of walking by. I'm walking here. I'm just walking my way by. You know? It's also going to be really funny when I take this, what do you call it, size, is size 5 the right word? I'm going to take the level 5 stronghold, level 5 settlement, and then I'm going to take it. It'll be at level 4 because I'll take it at level 4 because it goes down 1 level when you take a settlement, and it's going to instantly give me access to Temple Guard. Going to instantly give me access to Temple Guard, which I've been trying to get all game. Early because his early successors were mostly outside of Germany. Okay, wait, so where did he first go then? Because with a name like Mauser, I kind of assume you're German. That is the assumption I'm gonna make there. I apologize if it was incorrect, but you know, I have a bit of a feeling it wasn't. Okay, we're gonna go like right. Just a little bit of diplomatic trespassing. It's barely, you won't even notice. I think I'm actually still barely in his land. It's fine. All right.
I'm your dude.
Thingrim Barrack and then Carrick Zorn. I think this is actually his capital. So if I take this, that's really good. All of the ancestors. Yeah, I don't want them to have, what's it? I mean, it's a garrison, but I do have a lot of lords. His first successful military rifle was the German army in 1871. However, the German army wouldn't adopt an updated rifle until 98. Got it. Okay. So he did see success there. It just wasn't standardized for a while. I wonder if I could break walls. What I could do, it's gonna take him a few turns to get back here, assuming they don't come out to fight me, which I don't know if they come out to fight me, then I guess I win. Well, I don't know, that'd be a tough one. Are you kidding me, man? Don't make me. It's 11:46 at night, man. Don't make me manually fight a siege battle. What do you mean? What do you mean we lose this? Excuse me? Are you insane? What? Huh? What is giving them credit here, genuinely? Like, I guess they've got the hammer. I guess they have long beards, but I mean, I've got a lot of I've got the blessed Saurus warriors. I got regular Saurus warriors. I've got a wizard lord who's pretty good. I've got a bunch of skinks I can throw into the grinder. I got a blessed stegodon. What? Welcome in, Astro. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I'm crashing out. Actually, I do think I need to head out. I did not realize it was 11:47. I thought it was maybe like 10 o'clock. I don't know why I thought that. My alarm that is my, hey, idiot, start getting ready for bed alarm because it's getting late, it did go off. So, we are going to call it here if that's all right with you guys. I had a good time, though. I had a really fun time. This was a fun run. I do really want to continue. I feel like we're finally getting the run up and started. Take a 5-hour nap. Hey, it happens. Nothing wrong with taking a 5-hour nap, all right? I mean, it can maybe be less than ideal, especially if you are, you know, I mean, it can be a little bit less than ideal if you then have to go to, you know, if screws over sleep schedule. But the way I see it, if you took a 5-hour nap, it means you needed a 5-hour nap, right? But I'm glad you can make it. I'm glad you can make it here at the end. This time, Belgium, Spain, Sweden, Argentina, Bolivia, Ottoman Empire, Brazil, Norway, Mexico, Uruguay, Persia, a smattering of South American, European countries. So everywhere. Damn. Here's if you can't sleep at a good time. That's true. That's true. All right. Well, where are we gonna go is a very, very, very good question. That's a very good question. I'm gonna send you guys to even the USM 1903 is based off it. Okay. Did they pay him the appropriate royalties? Or were they like, this is mine now? We can do. I think Sneaky rated us like the other day, so let's repay the favor. It looks like he's doing some Project Zomboid, which I know you guys like because you're always trying to get me to play it. You guys are always trying to get me to play it, so I'll send you guys over that way. Yeah. In the meantime, outro stuff. Hi. My name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty stand for a Discord, stand out ping when I go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there. Highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm streaming and when, that's the place to be. Aside for that, there's also the Twitter. Again, pretty stand for a Twitter. I just put the weekly schedule. I just put like announcements of the weekly schedule on there. So if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And I also have weekly schedule on there. Finally, YouTube. I put the VOD. So if you want to see some of the other games we've done, some of the other Total War Warhammer 3 runs we've done, some of the other games we play, that type of thing, that is all on the YouTube VOD channel. It's a good time. Aside from that, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. This was a fun run. We're going to continue this next Monday because I think we got like, what, 8 Scar Veterans? So we're getting close to about the halfway point. We're getting close to about the halfway point because the goal is to get all of them and then we can start leveling them up. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.